Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham! LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, The City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Modern Chiropractic, White Mountain Electric, Sund Manufacturing, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
NCC Video is everything you love about cable TV in a portable package. Watch shows live or record them wherever you are, whether you're at home or on the go, even out of state. No more fighting over what's on TV, because everyone can watch what they want, when they want, on their own devices, all for the same price or less than you're paying today. We'll even get you set up at home and show you how to use it. NCC Video. Take your TV with you.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com. Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Thank you, Dallas. When we return, we'll be back with more of our Continental Resources coaches' comments as Mike Zimmer is busy under the hoop, so we're going to have to check and adjust to make sure that we got some coverage for the Kenmare Bull Bells team.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Yep. Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen, courtside, down in the action with head coach Mike Zimmer.
Hey, Coach Zimmer, Dallas. This is why you're ranked #1 team in the state. He's ready to go, getting his girls ready. Coach, you're coming into this tournament. Your team's been in this moment a lot. What's going to be your message for the girls before this game?
Yeah, it's one game at a time. All the awards and rankings don't mean a darn thing this time of year. So we just want to show up, play hard, try to just build from one game to the next.
How was practice this week building up to the tournament?
Yeah, we went really hard on Monday and Tuesday. Went over a lot of stuff. Yesterday we spent a lot more time mentally trying to understand what we're going to do today. And yeah, they're a good practicing team. Yep.
What can we expect offensively from the Honkers?
We're going to try to push the pace, shoot it while we're open. We got a lot of scores, so it's always been if you got a shot, it's your shot, take it. Yep.
1,000%. Thank Coach Zimmer. Get back to it. You're the best. Look at the mustache here for Coach Zimmer. I love it. Back up to you. We're at Dave and Randy.
We got the Zoom power to get right down in there, but we will be back after this quick timeout. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go till our Northwest Therapy Services tip-off live here from the Four Bears Event Center. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in Northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back into the Four Bears Event Center right here in Newtown, North Dakota. My name is Dallas Hanson. I'll be joined alongside David Peterson tonight. I was just told that some of our coaches' comments didn't come through, so we'll just do a quick recap of what fourth-year man for the North Shore Plaza Wildcats, Cliff Tollefson, had to say, and he talked a lot about how you never get it. Usually in basketball, it's tough sometimes to get to play the #1 team ranked in the state. And he said that's what his girls have an opportunity to do. They're not going to take that opportunity lightly. So Cliff Tollefson, I mean, he's a very high-energy cat, very high-energy coach, and he had me energized down there. I said at the end of the interview, ready to run through a wall because I was. I mean, the message to his girls, he said before the game, is play hard, play smart, play to win, don't play afraid, and it's going to be very exciting to see what they can do tonight against Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. As for Mike Zimmer, who's in his 7th year, he talked about, I asked him, you've been here a lot, what's it going to be like? And he said, we just got to take it one game at a time, like David and I talked about even before we talked to Mike Zimmer, and he's exactly exactly right. His team, the Honkers, the Lady Honkers, they've been in this tournament a lot. They've won this tournament a lot, but now they're kind of looking to make that next step, to get a region championship, and then maybe, perhaps, David, a state championship.
Very, very, very good chance for them.
Right now we're going to get our starting lineups, but before we get to the starting lineups, we're going to pay tribute to the greatest country in the world, that is the United States of America, and we will have a live anthem here played by David. Do you know who's going to sing it tonight?
I do. It is fourth grader from North Shore Plaza, Brooklyn Thompson.
Can't wait to hear Brooklyn. You've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show along with our Continental Resources coaches' comments, live from the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. David, you ready to go?
I'm ready to go. Are you ready to go?
I'm always ready to go, my friend. I appreciate you being here, and thanks for bringing me on board for another term. Was this our third time doing this?
Yeah, something like that.
Man, time
Between
flies.
Radio, video, a lot of things have changed. You got a little one in the world now.
Yeah. Shout out Cade. He's watching at home with Kristen. So
shout out Cade.
My guy, Killer Cade. But last thoughts before we tip off here. Between this one, the next one's going to be phenomenal. The Ranchers versus the Maroons, the 4 versus 5. That game is always fun when you look at districts.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. I think that's going to be the game of the tournament myself, or game of the opening day, I should say, of the tournament. So.
And then, I mean, we talked about Bob Turcotte, but don't forget about Matt Heyer. He's a legend in this district, and also he's a heck of a basketball coach, and he can get his girls playing as well.
Yeah, and I think the Ray Jays are going to start peaking at the right time as well. And I think it's just going to be a great day, a great week of tournament basketball. It is going to be fantastic. I love coming down to the event center. They're always very hospitable, very it's just a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to it.
Tonight's referees will be Matt Caverna, Monty Lund, and Dustin Urbis. Along, we want to give a shout-out to Divide County High School. They are being the host here tonight. I know, or tonight throughout the term, I know Kent Harding and Zach Johnson have done a ton of work here preparing for this. I was talking to Kent when we did the Trenton Tigers versus Divide County, and he was kind of stressed about it. He's like, it's a lot, but they've done a great job here opening.
It is a lot. I was working this out this morning, and I saw Kent and Zach drive by in the Divide County vehicle. I was like, man, they're already heading down to the Forebears for a lot of miles, a lot of commitments that put on.
And now we will pay tribute to the national anthem, and really looking forward to this. It's always a great start to the tournament.
This much, I say. Way over our heads. We respect them. We treat them to the highest respects. We give them the highest honors. In the 1800s, all the way up to being veterans up to today. Those that are serving in the military, watching the borders, and across the world. Juniors and seniors that might be on both sides of this court right now, thinking about joining the military. We want to say something to whatever it is that you talk to in the mornings, afternoons, and nights. Say something as this young lady renders this beautiful song about the red, white, and blue. I introduce you to a fourth grader, only a fourth grader, with a beautiful voice. This young lady comes from the North Shore Plaza schools. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Brooklyn Thompson.
Wow, phenomenal.
How
Great
about
job.
that, the Caitlin Clark jersey and all.
Exactly, yeah. And for a fourth grader to do that, absolutely amazing job. We're getting ready here for our starting lineups, brought to you by the Country Store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you don't need it. We're going to start off right now with the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. They won the play-in game Tuesday. David, you were here for that. And Coach talked about Tollefson a little bit, and he said it was a good game for us because now we're kind of in a rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, that's when you talk to him, that's exactly what his personality is.
Yeah.
Like, you guys have the opportunity to shock the world, to take down a #1 team in state. No doubt, is it going to be difficult? Absolutely, 100%. They're the #1 team in the state of North Dakota. So I just like the energy that Cliff brings. I just love everything about what Cliff Tollefson does with his team.
Well, we hope. Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media. If you're at home, make sure you like our feed, share it with friends and family. This is our first game of 4 here tonight. We'll be here tomorrow as well and Saturday. Really looking forward to being at the beautiful Four Bears Event Center here in Newtown, North Dakota. You're going to watch right now the #8 seed. That's the Wildcats. They're going to take on the #1 seed in this District 5 and also #1 seed in the state of North Dakota. Coming in at 4 and 14, here are the Wildcats. Starting at a forward position, she wears #3. That is Haley Nelson. And they're going to go with Claire Braflett. She wears #5. And then next up is going to be Violet Braflett. She wears #11. She's a nice guard. And then they're going to go with Harper Mortensen. Mortensen wears #30. She averages 16 points per game. And then last but not least, #33, Addison Bugby, a forward position. She averages 5 points. So David, Harper Mortensen, 16 points a game. Very nice player.
She's going to have her hands full. I'm guessing that she's going to either play the middle of that zone or she's going to be able to match up man-to-man against Taya Offord.
The Wildcats will be wearing their black jerseys with gray trim and white numbers. They've been averaging 41 points per game. They've been giving up 58, but talking to Coach Tollefson, he said he's going to throw a little bit of everything at them, including some zone, some man, and maybe a little bit press breaker. Yeah, everything in the kitchen sink. Now it is time for the #1 team rank in the state. The Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. Head coach Mike Zimmer in his 7th year. They come into the game 17-2. A team to watch.
I give you the Kenmare Bull Bell Honkers.
Charlie Moran setting the stage. You got to love Charlie Moran.
I love this announcer. He's the best.
Here we go.
Absolute best.
Head coach, I've known this young man for a long time. Coach Zimmer, and also assisted by Coach Offord. And junior.
Here we go with our Country Store starting lineup. They're going to go with #2, McKenna Mao. McKenna Mao averages 9 points a game. She's a 5'7" junior. Then they're going to go with the senior, Mache Miller, 14 points a game. She's 5'6". Mache wears #11. Next up is going to be Bria Crest. She's a 5'6" senior. Bria wears #14, 6 points per game per Bria. Then they're going to go with Lilybeth Santizo. She's a 5'7" senior. Lilybeth wears #25. And then the big girl in the middle, one of the best, I will say this, one of the best forwards in the state. Phenomenal player, Taya Offord. Taya averages 14 a game. She's a 6-foot junior and she wears #32. David, there's not many times in this district you get a player quite like Taya Offord.
Yeah, no, I think she's one of the premier post players in the entire state of North Dakota.
And she's just a junior.
She's just a junior, yes. There's our Country Store starting lineups presented by the Country Store in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. I love that saying.
Yeah, that is great.
There's probably so much stuff in there that I don't need, but I need it.
Our referees tonight, Matt Cavernum, Monty Lund, and Dustin Urbis. Appreciate them coming out tonight. Without the referees, we can't play. And we are off on our Northwest Therapy tip-off here. Controlled right away. The Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers down low to Santiza. Right to Offworth they go. She misses the gimme. Goes back up, though, and good.
That's a good possession right off the bat for the Honkers. Able to get establishment down in the post. And I think we saw Taya Offworth down at the border, or Badlands battle between the Bowman County Bulldogs and Taya Offworth, and it was absolutely the Taya Offworth show from the tip.
Turnover #1 on the Wildcats. Shot up there. Nice shot by McKenna Mao. Not able to gather it up. Wildcats now with a chance to even out or maybe even take the lead. Bringing it down is going to be Braflett. Claire, that is. 10 points per game. A nice player here for Coach Tollefson. Man-to-man defense here for the Lady Honkers. Bug beat down on the baseline, goes off of, I believe, Michelle Miller's foot. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Let's see an out of bounds here, David.
See, I want to look for Harper Mortensen, try to get her involved early and establish some base, post offense.
Haley Nelson throws it out of bounds. That's already turnover number 2 on the Wildcats, so not the best start, but trying to kind of maybe settle in a little bit here.
Maybe a little bit of endurance. Probably never played
Yeah.
this magnitude of a basketball game. They played here before. They played here last Tuesday night. Just settle in. You hit the nail on the head right there.
They get it over to Offworth on the left elbow. Quickly over to Crest. Bria, that is, puts it up. No good. Rebound Offworth. She goes up. Can't get it to fall. Another rebound for Taya Offworth.
Wildcats are going to have to do a much better job of boxing out. The number 1 team in state. If you give them more than 1 possession, this is a 4th right here. If you give them 4 possessions, the damage is going to be big.
Taya Offworth already 5 rebounds in the game. Gets it out to Crest on the right wing. Crest is going to drive. Kicks out to Santizo on the baseline. Back to Offworth on the right elbow. They're just playing catch right now, pretty much. 2-3 zone looks like a little bit here from the Wildcats. Back over to Crest. She's going to put up a big 3 off the front end. No good. Rebound goes to the Lady Cats. And they get it back over up to Braflette. Braflette brings it down. And it was a good defensive possession, if you will, for the Wildcats.
Good defensive possession. They got out of there without any damage, but I don't like that they're...
The rebounding.
The rebounding is they're letting Kenmare kind of get all the offensive rebounds. That is a...
Deep NBA range 3 for Claire Braflette. Taya Offworth, top of the key. She's going to drive. Kicks it out over to Crest. Crest back over to McKenna Mao. Mao. Couple pivots here. Back to Offworth on the right elbow. Look at the defense. Claire Braflette really making Taya Offworth work for it now. Back over to Crest. Santizo, who's kind of the glue for this Honker team, does a lot of the little things that don't show up. What a pass from Crest down low to Mao. Michelle Miller, deep 3. She says, I can shoot that too. Crest gets an offensive board. Nice little pivot move. She goes up. No good, but that will make Bria Crest head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2.
Everything's getting in, got everything settled up. The sound is coming across. It missed 1 button on the startup, so I apologize about that. But it was a great pregame show, I tell you that.
Yes.
You should be here. You could listen to us.
It will be Bria Crest. She hits her first one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Souris Valley Dental, located in Minot, North Dakota. They were just voted #1 dentist in Minot. Dr. Jarek Henson and Dr. Kevin Brodesen and Grant Neal, as Crest missed that second one. So now it'll be Claire Braflette. She just hit an NBA range 3. You don't see that much. But now the Wildcats hanging right with the Honkers here very early in this game. We're going to have a foul called here. See who Matt Cavernan, one of our officials tonight, calls. He'll call Michelle Miller, the senior leader for this Honker team, on her first personal. First team foul as well. Now Claire Braflette slaps the basketball, says, let's go, ladies. She gets it back in the corner. Takes 1 dribble, picks up the dribble now. Goes down low over to Haley Nelson. Nelson back to Braflette. Braflette's going to drive. Tries to get it down low. Picked off by the great Taya Offworth.
I like Braflette's ability to get that ball. Nice deflection here from the Wildcats. But her outside shooting ability probably caught Kenmare Bowbells by surprise, and it really will give the opportunity to stretch Mortensen a little bit.
What a shot there by Taya Offworth. Not only can she play inside, David, but you see her outside shooting ability. Michelle Miller quickly with the steal.
She is such a great two-way player, inside, outside, defensive presence. She does a fantastic job.
Over to McKenna Mao on the right wing. You see that little weird zone here from the Wildcats. Michelle Miller puts up a big 3. No good. Rebound is tipped around. And we're going to have our first jump ball of the basketball game. That will show possession to our Wildcats. Checking in for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers is going to be number 30. That is Anna Peterson. And David, last year, Anna Peterson, it was kind of her coming out party, played very well in the district tournament.
I remember her in the district tournament kind of wondering, well, who is this one? This is another reserve player that Zimmer has the luxury of subbing another one in.
Michelle Miller, another steal. Look at Kenmare in the transition offense. Over to Mao. Mao missed the gimme. Back to Anna Peterson. Peterson gets it out to Crest. And we're going to have another jump ball. This time, the possession arrow shows Honkers. And you see Coach Zimmer right now, David, looking on, saying, girls, come on, let's go.
Kind of, what are we doing? He's got his hands up in the air right now. Hey, girls, let's settle down. Let's get everything figured out and get this show on the road here as Offworth is looking to dial one from deep.
Taya kicks it back over to Anna Peterson. Peterson back over to Michelle Miller. Michelle, look at the pump fake. She put him on skates. Michelle can't hit that one. Back to Crest. The offensive rebounds, David, have been huge for the Honkers.
Yeah, huge. The Wildcats got to do a much better job of boxing out. I mean, lucky they're only down 5-3 right now.
Taya Offworth, oh, she couldn't get the shooter's roll there. Rebound goes to the Wildcats, playing right with the Honkers so far. Haley Nelson doing a great job, and up to Claire Braflette, who's had her hand on the basketball, I would say 85% of the time.
Yeah, for sure. She has to be involved in the offense all the time. And like I said, when she touches the ball outside high, it gives this girl an opportunity, Harper Mortensen, to do her job down at the baseline.
Harper Mortensen gets fouled. She's going to head to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2. Foul will go against number 2, McKenna Mao, her first personal.
McKenna Mao's got one. Mache Miller's got one. Kind of unfamiliar territory for these girls early on in the first quarter.
So that brings Harper Mortensen to the free throw line. She's got 16 points per game, 10 rebounds. She averages a double-double, David.
As a 7th grader, imagine having that on your bench. You know, if you're building your dream team, I'd love to have a 7th grader that stands 6 foot, and then able to hit 16 points and 10 rebounds a game.
Harper goes 2 for 2. We've got a tie basketball game, 5-5 here on your NCC scoreboard. My name is Dallas Sands, joined alongside David Peterson. Mache Miller kicks out to Bria Kress. Wow, look at the ball movement. Taya Offworth now, nice baseline move. She gets the double. They're starting to double her down there. Over to Anna Peterson, over to Kress. Kress puts up a big 3 here. Bingo was her name-o. Bria Kress with 4 points.
Big hit for, I mean, that's all ball movement. They got the North Shore Plaza Wildcats kind of scrambling in the defensive side, trying to figure out what we need to do here.
Wildcats throw the basketball away already. Their 4th turnover we're just in the first quarter.
Yeah, I mean, if we had their stats, I'm guessing it's probably close to 15 turnovers a game. If you get 4 every quarter, it's got to be up there. But again, just got to settle down and make the right pass. Confident passes, just airmailing them over the top of some of their players.
These two teams did meet up January 6th, and that was a big honker win, 74-34. But again, David, we talked about it. It doesn't matter this time of year. It's who's going to play the best in kind of these, not necessarily a 1-game season, but close to.
Yeah, it's their 1-game season was yesterday.
Yeah.
As the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers walking into the event center here tonight. North Shore did their job last night. They closed out Alexander with a big win and was able to, advance into the tournament. And then you could play spoiler.
Mache Miller, deep 3, top of the key. Bingo! Nice job, Mache.
Oh, shit.
She's going to hit another one from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. We're going to head into break. As the Wildcats want time, we'll take time as well. Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 11, North Shore Plaza Wildcats 5. We'll be back after a 30-second break.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined alongside David Peterson. David, basketball is a game of runs. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers are going on a run.
They're going on a run, and is North Shore Plaza going to be able to sustain that? The youth, they only got 2 seniors on their team between Addison Bugby and Haley Nelson, so a very youthful Wildcats team. Never been in a situation like this, but I think the runs have to be sustained as Kenmare's probably looking to knock them out early.
Mache Miller, clear path to the layup line, and there she is, another one. Mache, she's already got 5 points, and that's the 6th turnover for the Wildcats. The press starting to get to them.
Yeah, just a simple man-to-man press from Kenmare, and it is really rattling the Wildcats.
Back up top they go, over to Bugby. Bugby back to Claire Braflette, and she is shooting phenomenally. Where Claire, she's got 6 already.
You got to appreciate her shooting ability from deep outside. I mean, those are way deep.
Claire Braflette, she averages 10 points per game. She's already halfway to that. Mache Miller now, she's going to pump fake a 3. Nice job by Mache. Over to Santizo, back to Anna. Over to McKenna Mao. Macau, nice pump fake, puts up a mid-range jumper, no good, but the offensive boards again. Anna Peterson goes up, and David, that's about the 7th or 8th offensive rebound for the Honkers.
If you can control those offensive rebounds, I mean, you have very good success at getting 2nd and 3rd opportunities as McKenna Mao. McKenna Mao's shot rebounded by Anna Peterson, putting her back to the line, but that's just determination from the Honkers to get to the board.
Anna Peterson, she comes into the basketball game, 5'7", junior. Anna, who I'm sure Coach Zimmer always likes to bring off the bench because she's such a energy spark for them.
Yeah, she does a fantastic job coming in. When she's in, I would like to see her effectiveness, like her effectiveness ratio or whatever. When she's in, what she's doing, committing, getting turnovers is a nice push from the Wildcats.
Violet Braflett scores. She averages 2 per game, and she's already got 2. 15-10, Wildcats hanging around. Anna Peterson down low. It goes to Santizo. Over to Offworth. Nice pump fake by Taya. She's going to go up and get fouled. Foul will go against number 30. That's Harper Mortensen. But Taya Offworth kind of showing the 8th grader, this is how you do it.
This is big girl basketball right here. This is big time. This is a big stage. And Taya Offworth has been doing this since she was probably a sophomore, freshman in high school.
Taya hits, and excuse me, Harper Mortensen's just a 7th grader.
Yeah.
And I mean, this tournament, David, is going to be full of great young players. You've got Journey Werman, an 8th grader, along with a lot of girls from the Trenton Tigers. They're young. I know the Ray Jays, they play the Barman girl. She's a 7th grader. I mean, just
Kesley Keeber out of Tioga is a 7th grader. I've said it all year. Our district is in a great shape. It's in a great state right now for District 5 basketball.
16-10 right now on your NCC scoreboard. Wildcats, who have hit a lot from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line, led by Claire Braflett. But they've got a mismatch down low, trying to get it to Taya Offworth. They finally do. Nice cross-court pass over to Strokeland. Strokeland puts up the shot, no good. Rebound goes to the Wildcats. And that's kind of that one-pass possession that I know Coach Zimmer doesn't necessarily like to see, but that was an in-rhythm shot.
It was an in-rhythm shot, catch and shoot. He talked about that in his pregame show. Let's get some shots up. Let's get some things moving for our team. But I like the defensive possession from North Shore Plaza.
Taya Offworth inbounds it here to Bria Crest. Bria Crest, who's had a very historic career for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. She's just done just about everything and more. I know her and Taya play quite a bit together, and the off-season work that the Honkers do is what makes them great.
It is. You get better in the springtime and summertime, and it's a testament to the girls. The stuff that the fans don't see. They're seeing the game tonight, but they don't see the hard work that goes into it during the grueling months of summer when it's 100 degrees inside the Kenmare gym. They don't see any of that stuff.
Starting to do a double here on Claire Braflett. They kick it over to Claire. She's going to boot. Nice block by Taya Offworth. My heavens. Let's take another look at that on our RTC instant replay.
Might have caught the tail end of it, but just stuffed City from the three-point line, able to hold her ground. Just stretch those 6 foot, probably got a 6 foot wingspan on her, I bet.
Haley Nelson takes it out for the catch. She gets it in over to Bugby. Bugby back to Claire. Claire's had the hot hand for Wildcat fans who are just joining us. Down low they go, the 7th grader. That's Mortensen. She goes up. Nice play by Harper Mortensen. She's got 4 points.
I love the take from Harper Mortensen. Just no fear, just going at him, just play basketball. She's played a lot of basketball in her young life.
Shot clock is off. 10 seconds, 8 seconds now. Kenmare holding for the last shot. Santizo over to Anna Peterson. Peterson on the right wing. Kenmare better start going. They're going to run out of time. Offworth. She puts up a 3 at the buzzer. No good. So your score after 1. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 17. The North Shore Plaza Wildcats 12. We're going to take a 1-minute break and be back with second quarter action here from the Four Bears Event Center.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Hey, welcome back to Game Day. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined alongside David Peterson, courtside here at the beautiful Four Bears Event Center. This will be our first game of 4 tonight. And then we're going to be here tomorrow and Saturday as well, so appreciate you joining us. Make sure you share our feed with friends and family. Give us a like and also subscribe to our channel. And the best part about it is it's all free of charge. A lot of fun times here coming up on Game Day Media. Wildcats hanging around here. So far, it's been a very impressive night from Harper Mortensen going against Taya Offworth, but she hasn't been scared at all.
No, I love her no-fear attitude, no-fear game.
There she is. Blocked that time by, sorry to interrupt you, David, but she got blocked there by Taya.
Yeah, it's a great call. I mean, just offensive. She's everywhere for the Wildcats.
Mache Miller, deep three again. Nice shot, Mache.
Man alive, she can shoot the rock. I just want to pay attention to the senior profile. I feel like you and her have a lot in common. Mache Miller's, her plans are to attend college for anesthesiology, biomedical, and clinical engineering. Is that what you had on your senior profile?
Exactly what I had. And play college football.
There you go.
Honker's starting to throw out that double that I know Coach Zimmer really likes. Braflett, she thought about shooting that one. Instead, they give it over to Bugby. Bugby puts up the shot. No good. Rebound Offworth. And Kenmer's off to the races. Look at Taya go. Taya, watch out. Taya picks up a dribble out to Mache. Mache Miller starting to line up outside that NBA range three-point line.
I mean, she walks in this event center, she's in range. So
Mao, this is a deep one. Got it to go. McKenna Mao's first three of the game.
She just took out Mache's net interference that was there. She just got the net down back by herself. I thought maybe Matt Caverdum could rise up and get the net.
23-12 right now on your NCC scoreboard. Wildcats looking to get a good possession here, starting to fall behind. Braflett, Claire that is, swings it over to Violet Braflett. Back to Claire. Claire down low to Mortensen. Watch this youngster go, the 7th grader.
I like the ball movement from North Shore Plaza right now.
Yeah.
Try to get a good shot here.
Look at Taya Offworth, though. She says, give me the rock, and that'll be a jump basketball. Possession arrow shows Honkers.
One of those things, you show the ball like that to Taya Offworth on the post. She's such a skilled basketball player. If you put that ball in front of her, she's going to lock you up big time.
Checking in for the North Shore Plaza Wildcats will be Haley Thompson along with Madeline Braflett. Madeline is a sophomore, and Haley's an 8th grader. So the youth continues for Coach Tollefson and the Wildcats.
Yeah, it's not, I mean, it's a good-looking roster for the Wildcats. You know,
they're going to be good.
Oh yeah, give them some time to develop. I mean, it's tough when you're a 7th grader playing against juniors and seniors in high school, boys level, girls level. It doesn't really matter. It is.
We're going to have an offensive charge here. Offensive charge against Taya Offworth. Let's take another look at that one on our RTC Instant Replay. We're going to have a timeout here. Timeout Honkers. Coach Zimmer wants to talk to his girls. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Honkers 23, Wildcats 12. We'll be back in 30. Don't touch that dial.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
Welcome back to Newtown, North Dakota here on Game Day Media. As we got an opening game here for District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament. Right now you're watching Mortensen here, and she got fouled, and that's Harper Mortensen. And David, we get the pleasure of calling a lot of these games, but one of the biggest surprises, I would say, in this season has been Harper Mortensen's play in this basketball game.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you score 16 points a game and 10 rebounds as a 7th grader. The spotlight is drawn onto you. I know that I wasn't doing that as a 7th grader, but I think the kids are getting so good at such a young age. By the time they get into the varsity level, I personally think it's easier to play a 7th grade girl versus a 7th grade boy at the varsity level. The physicality, they're probably more ready for it on the girls' side, but she does such a great job. And for Cliff Tollefson, I mean, that's probably going to be like his own daughter by the time she's a senior.
Nice out-of-bounds play there by Coach Tollefson. Bugby missed it, though. McKenna Mao quickly up to Mache Miller. Mache has a very hot hand so far in this basketball game. She's got 2 3-pointers. So I'm going to give her 8 points, but that's a turnover on the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. They're second of the basketball game compared to the Wildcats' 9.
If you can just see Cliff Tollefson in the background, that black shirt, gray pants, you just appreciate what he's doing down in North Shore Plaza with the Wildcats. He is just such a positive influence for these kids. I mean, he's up 100, down 100. He's going to coach the same way.
Speaking of positive, here go the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers coming in the game. #1 team rank in the state, also in this district. Looking to get an opening round game. McKenna Mao with the basketball now. She's going to drive, tries to put a spin move back to Santizo. Santizo hands it off to Mache. Mache Miller for three again. Nice shot, Mache, and she's off to a great start.
I know she's got over 1,000 points. She hit over that 1,000-point mark in the district tournament in Williston last year, and I would bet about 500 of those points have come from the three-point line.
Mache's already got 11 here, and we're not even to halftime. Nice block. Oh, they're going to call a foul.
Oh, wow.
So that will be a foul, and that will send Harper Mortensen to the Service Valley Dental Grove free throw line for three, David, and I believe they got Mache Miller for that one?
Yeah, they must have got her just enough body or just enough. Mike kind of wondering, what do you mean? You got to love Mike and Dustin Urbis over there sitting, exchanging pleasantries, seeing if they're going to maybe meet for dinner after the game.
Sure, Mike saying, let's go to the sports book. Beautiful place here in Newtown. They've done a lot of nice work. This venue holds concerts. A lot of events and also great basketball. Yeah, rodeos. They do just about everything here. The girls forgot it was a three-point play here. So that'll be Harper Mortensen's 5th point of the basketball game. She'll have a chance for 6. Checking in for the Wildcats is going to be number 23. That is Shelby Wheeling. Shelby is a 5'8" sophomore.
She knew what was going on. She didn't move.
No, yeah, Mortensen stood her ground. Third one is off the mark, so Mortensen goes 1 of 3. Gathering up is going to be McKenna Mao. Mao now. Back over to Anna Peterson. Anna. Back to Mao. Mao's going to shoot a deep tray. Here it is, McKenna Mao.
They are just coming to life between the shooters.
Coach Tollefson, he wants time. We'll take time as well. It's going to be a full timeout. Your score with 4:35 left in the first half. Honkers 29, Wildcats 13.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside David Peterson. You're listening to Game Day Media here on YouTube. We've got a great game here, but then the next one is going to be really fun as the number 4 Divide County Maroons take on number 5 Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Always a fun one when the 4 versus 5 seed meets up, and then we're going to have the number 2 Tioga Pirates. They're going to face off number 7 Partial Braves, and then our nightcap, the number 3 Trenton Tigers, waltz in here to take on the number 6 Ray Jays. David, we talked about how great it is with some of these coaches, but Bob Turcotte of Trenton against Matt Heyer of Ray is an all-time coaching matchup.
Oh, for sure. I think you take the 3 and 6 and white it out, and it's just going to be a Trenton versus Ray J's girls basketball game. I think that's going to be a very good game. I'm really interested to see what Trenton brings. I know they've been struggling with some medical issues, some injuries and stuff, so when Trenton gets healthy, look for them to make a dangerous push.
McKenna Mao gets the steal, then heads the other one. He gets an and one basket, so she'll head to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for 1, and what a nice play that was. And Coach Zimmer does such a phenomenal job defensively doing those half-court traps.
They are so long and lengthy. They got Ann Strokeland coming in off the bench. They got Lilibeth Santizo. I mean, if I'm starting a defensive MVP 5-on-5, if I'm looking for straight defense, I'm going probably Lilibeth Santizo as my number 1 or number 2 pick. She's just a menace. She's been a menace for the Honkers for probably about 3 years now.
McKenna Mao completes the 3-point play. She's already got 9 points tonight, checking in for the Wildcats. That was Claire Braflett, and another turnover here, Dave, and that's already the 12th of the game. Look at down low, beautiful pass to Strokeland. She goes up, but how about Anna Peterson?
Yeah, Anna Peterson finding eyes for Ann Strokeland. We've seen Ann Strokeland for a lot of years as well, playing a little bit different role for Coach Zimmer this year, but no doubt another one to have on the bench that comes off, hits about 6 foot, very talented basketball player.
Her sister was phenomenal.
Very phenomenal. They got another one coming up too, I think.
My goodness, what's in the water in Kenmare Bowbells? We need to get it over in the Crosby and Tioga as well. Braflett, she's a very good shooter as well, but she's being just bombarded by defensive play by Mache Miller and McKenna Mao. Look at the double here again, David.
It's just, I mean,
they're taking her out of the game.
They're completely taking her out of the game, getting double teamed 35 feet from the basket.
Back to Mao. She's had the hot hand in the second quarter. Over to Mache. Mache was her turn in the first quarter. Nice pass over to Strokeland. Strokeland, ooh, in and out. But look at the guard play. I mean, that's what makes the Honkers so dangerous.
Between Miller and Mao, those two,
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably the best backcourt in the district, I'd think. Probably the number one in state. Probably the best backcourt in the state.
Pretty much. Bugby, she's trapped in the corner. Tries to get it off. Another interception by McKenna Mao.
Yeah, this is just as Lilibeth Santizo goes in.
Nice block by Haley Nelson.
But what I like about Kenmare Bowbells, they get blocked, they're just shrug it off like no big deal, whatever.
They don't care.
We'll get you the next play. They're so basketball IQ smart is so high.
7th grader Harper Mortensen checks back into the basketball game. Nice play down to Santizo. She goes up and scores, and what a great OB by Coach Zimmer.
Oh, they have all sorts of out-of-bounds plays for the Honkers. I love watching their inbounds plays.
Phenomenal coach here in the district. This is his 7th year, and he's done such a great job with this girls program for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. They get it back to Braflett. She can shoot the three. Not this time, though. Tipped around, and Mao is off to the races. She's got Mache Miller to her right. Mao's going to go up. No, she's going to turn around, kicks back out to Santizo, back to Mao. It's going to be nobody now. Strokeland, luckily she was there. She thinks about shooting it, gets it back to Santizo. We're seeing great defense here as they haven't played much other than man. They were kind of playing a different zone here, trying to kind of leaving Santizo open.
Oh, the hesitation from Mache Miller is just, we saw
She's
that
so quick.
We saw that in Tioga when we had number 2 versus number 3 in the state in Tioga. Mache Miller, she had a quick jab and poof, she was just gone.
Great defensive stand there as the shot clock was down to 4, and then they get a jump basketball. Possession arrow shows Wildcat basketball.
Wildcat basketball, 2 minutes, 6 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Stick around for our Bank of Tioga halftime show coming up next. We'll cover stats and everything from top to bottom. Check other districts, see where the district play is going.
My goodness, Mache Miller, the 1-3-1 zone works to perfection. Mache goes up and gets it to fall.
Kind of looked like she missed her step there for just a little bit. She's this side of the court to that side of the court in no time for Mache Miller.
It is so fun watching these Lady Honkers play defense. They're almost a defensive-led team. That's probably why they're number 1 in the state. Santizo almost gets a steal. Then Mache says, I'll get it. That's the 15th turnover on the Wildcats.
This is where you're going to see Casey Kaiser's scheduling for the athletic director. You're going to see his schedule come to, pay its dividends right now. They've been tested so many times all season long.
Give and go to Santizo, can make it fall. A beautiful ball movement from the Lady Honkers. 1:20 left here in the first half. On your NCC scoreboard, Honkers 38, Wildcats 13.
You look at this side of your stat sheet, there's been only 1 point from a free throw from Harper Mortensen, 2 points from the free throw line from the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. They got to get some offense going.
Look at Mache Miller just out racing everybody. She's going to go up. Nice play from Michelle, the speedster.
I would hit a replay of that, but the replay, she's so fast, the replay would play the replay.
We are under 1 minute remaining here in the first half. You're listening to Dallas Hansen and David Peterson on the call here. First game of 4 tonight. Down low they go to Mortensen. Mortensen's going to go up, no good. Nice rebound here by the Wildcats as Claire Braflett gets it. Thought about shoot it. Down low to Mortensen. Beautiful look as David alluded to. Nice call, partner. It's going to be Strokeland now gathers it up. Shot clock is off, David, so we'll see what they got for a set in the half-court offense.
I'm guessing Mache Miller is going to be pulling the trigger.
Back over to Crest. Crest is a great shooter as well for the Honkers. What a pass down low to Offworth. Oh, look at the give and go, David.
Wow.
Nice play, but no dice.
Unable to convert. You don't see that a whole lot where post players turn and face the basket. You turn and face, you can see a cutting Anna Peterson? No, Rhea Crest.
Rhea Crest. Braflett puts up one. Rebound will go to Strokeland. Kenmare's got a chance here. Mache, she's off to the races. 3-on-1 basketball. Mache's going to put it up at the buzzer. Good if it goes, and it will. Mache Miller's evening continues. Oh, my.
So we take another look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Mache beats the buzzer as the Honkers up 42-13 over the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. We'll be back after this quick timeout with our the Bank of Tioga halftime show.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook. Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota. Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined alongside David Pearson. Thank you for joining us today. This is our first game of 4 here on Game Day Media. You're listening right now to our Bank of Tioga halftime show with 2 convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. Appreciate Bank of Tioga coming on board for our halftime show, and you're right now going to hear some stats live from the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Tioga Medical, care you can depend on. Let's start off with the Wildcats, who had an excellent first quarter, but then it was a little grim after that as they only had a 1-point second quarter. Claire Broflett started off very well, and she has 6 right now. She had 2 3-pointers in the first quarter, but she's with 6. And then it's Violet Broflett. She's got 2. And then it's Harper Mortensen. She's got 5 points total in the game for a total of 13. And again, Harper Mortensen, she hit that one free throw on the three-point attempt, and that was the only point for the Wildcats in the second quarter. Let's look at the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, who come in #1 ranked team in the state and #1 seeded team here in this district tournament. McKenna Mao had a nice second quarter. She's got 9 points. Ann Strokeland's got 2. Bria Crest has 4. Lilybeth Santizo has 2. Anna Peterson has 1. Taya Offworth's got 6, but it was all led by Michelle Miller, the outstanding senior player. She had 17 points at half. What a great game she was, a great game she has had so far. And that brings us to our halftime score. Honkers 42, Wildcats 13. You're listening to our Bank of Tioga halftime show. Right now we're going to show you some of our highlights here. So enjoy those, and we'll be back with some more stats.
North Shore did their job last night. They closed out Alexander with a big win and was able to, advance into the tournament. And then you could play spoiler.
Michelle Miller, deep three, top of the key. Bingo! Nice job, Michelle.
Oh, shit. Work that goes into it during the grueling months of summer when it's 100 degrees inside the Kenmare gym. They don't see any of that stuff.
Starting to do a double here on Claire Braflette. They kick it over to Claire. She's going to boot. Nice block by Taya Offworth. My heavens.
You can see a cutting Anna. Was it Anna Peterson? No, yeah. Bria Crest.
Bria Crest. Braflette puts up one. Rebound will go to Strokeland. Kenmare's got a chance here. Michelle, she's off to the races. 3-on-1 basketball. Michelle's going to put it up at the buzzer. Good if it goes, and it will. Michelle Miller's evening continues. Oh, my. Thank you for those highlights, Randy Peterson. He'll be on the call for our last 2 games of the evening. Right now he's playing producer, myself and David Peterson. Right now on the call, David, and there's something to say about this Kenmare Bowbells Honkers team, but I mean, it's not just Mike Zimmer. He's also got Ryan Offworth and Amber Rodine, 2 great assistants, and I love watching them before they go into half. That is the sign of a great coaching staff because he let his girls get in, gather themselves. Those 3 sat and talked. So it's not just the Mike Zimmer show. You've got Ryan Offworth and Amber Rodine also.
Oh, for sure. It's all 3 basketball brains get together and say, what are you seeing from your angle? Mike Zimmer is the captain of the ship, but Ryan Offworth and the assistant,
Amber Rodine,
do stuff that probably doesn't ever get seen or credited for. Being an assistant coach is a valuable position. Yeah. I'm not just saying that because I was one, but it is so valuable to have your opinion and say, I really think Taya Offworth needs to get rid of the ball, get it outside, because we have a much better mismatch from the outside than the inside. Then you look over to the assistant coaches for the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. They got Taylor O'Shea, and you and I know how good of a coach that Josh Johnson is. Yeah. Region 8 Coach of the Year from just a couple years ago.
Phenomenal.
They're junior high coach. So North Shore Plaza also has a lot of pieces in the mix, trying to build and develop, and none bigger than the junior high position. I think your junior high coach is your most important coach. That's where the most developing happens in your basketball lifetime.
Yeah, David, you're spot on there. Let's take a quick look at our schedule here as we go into 3 more games tonight. That's right, 3 more. Noah Fredrickson and Randy Peterson are going to be on the call here for the last 2. David Peterson and I will be on call for the next one, and that's going to be the 4 versus the 5 seed. Divide County Maroons, the 4 seed. Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the 5. David, Divide County beat Powers Lake twice in the regular season, but you and I both know, being around the game of basketball, coaching the game of basketball, it is very hard to beat a team 3 times in a row.
It's very hard to beat a team 3 times. I was pulling some stats and the history between the 2 teams. Divide County beat them January 9th, beat them again on February 1st, but Powers Lake Burke Central, if you remember, beat them at the buzzer in Williston last year in the district tournament to get into that regional play-in game, or into the regional game. So there's a lot of history back and forth. There's definitely no bad blood between the 2 teams, but I think they're just, both teams are 9-10. Both teams score about 45 points a game. Both teams give up about 50 points a game. So it's just almost, if you wipe the name off the graphic of the scoreboard, I don't think you'd be able to tell who is who really, because they're such an evenly matched team.
Yeah, and we're going to get the chance to watch one of the better young players in the district. That is Journey Werman. She's an 8th grader for Divide County. We are about 5 seconds away here from our second half tip-off. David, what does the North Shore Plaza Wildcats, and if you're Coach Tullifson, what are you telling your girls to try to get back in this basketball game?
The game's not over. I do know you guys are a much better team than scoring 1 point in a quarter.
Right.
I do know that, but a lot of that's contributed. You're playing the #1 team in state, and so I'm sure Cliff Tullifson gave the speech of all speeches. It was like, hey, girls, you're staring at going home at the end of the day here. So If they lose, they still got another game, but it's not over. But no doubt, they got to be ready to go.
Well, thank you for choosing us here at Game Day Media. Make sure you subscribe to our channel. Give us a like right now on this feed and share with friends and family. A lot of basketball coming your way. Crest, an early three, no good. Gets her own board, though. Look at Bria Crest. She's going to go up. Nice reversal, no good, though. So 2 shot attempts for Crest right off the tip. Claire Broflet, she brings it down for the Wildcats. She had 2 early threes in the first quarter, and it looked like the Wildcats were coming to play, but then it was the great defensive stance by the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers in the second quarter. We're going to have an early travel there, travel against Mortensen. That's the 16th turnover of the basketball game for the Lady Wildcats.
Tough to win a basketball game against any team in the country with 16 turnovers, let alone the #1 team in the state of North Dakota.
Michelle Miller played outstanding in the first half. She kicks out Crest. She thought about shooting a 3. Down low feed to Tay Offworth. We're going to have an early foul. Foul will go against the Wildcats, and that's Haley Nelson, the 6-foot senior. It's her first personal, so it'll be Kenmare Bowbells Honker basketball under their own hoop. Out of bounds play, wide open. Tay Offworth from the right elbow. It's up, no good. Rebound goes to Crest. Crest gets it down low to Offworth. Very talented player. She goes reversal up and good.
We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just again, the offensive rebounds from the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, and you give anybody 3 or 4 opportunities at an offensive rebound, they're going to make you pay.
She's so fun to watch, Tay Offworth. She has a phenomenal footwork down there in the low block, and if she almost gets it, it's automatic. Speaking of automatic, Michelle Miller, another steal here for her. She's got a plethora of steals. She's going to go up and gets fouled. How about that move, David?
Tries to get a little bit of an up and under little scoop shot, but like I said earlier, we saw Tay Offworth down in Watford City against Bowman, and she put an absolute post clinic. I mean, she finished left-handed. I bet she had 20-some points. I bet you 16 of them were from the left side.
Michelle Miller's first one from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line is no good. One of the things that the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers program does well is shoot free throws. And that one's good as well, but I mean, that's what makes these guys so good. And you don't just become champions, David, by just showing up in the gym during winter. It's the off-season work. It's the in-season work, doing this little thing. And speaking of little things, Santizo, she's so good at that. Up-court pass to Mao. Mao shoots a mid-range jumper. How did she hit that one?
Little floater from McKenna Mao. I haven't seen that one come out of her plethora of shots, but as he's trying to stop and control some of the bleeding, the North Shore Plaza Wildcats take a quick 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this quick break.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Hey, there you are. Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined along courtside with David Peterson. David, Coach Tollefson, a high-energy guy for the Wildcats, the head coach in his 4th year, trying to get his girls to come back. But even if the comeback might be a little out of reach here, there's still a lot they can learn from this basketball game.
Oh, see what you're made of.
Yeah.
You know, you're down 34 points right now to the #1 team in state. I know Cliff Tollefson, he's going to say, it's not over till there's zeros in the 4th quarter. I want to see what you guys are made of. It's kind of a gut check time right now for the Wildcats.
Addison Bugby brings it down. She's a 5'6" senior. Averages 5 a game and 5 rebounds. Gives it off to Broflet. Claire, that is. Back to Bugby. Bugby, nice pass down low to Mortensen, and it's blocked by Taya Offworth. My goodness, Taya, up to Mao. Mao's going to almost have it picked off. She gives it to Michelle. Michelle, pump fake, step back 3. It's going to be blocked there, but it hands up into Taya Offworth. She goes up, and she's automatic. Yeah, we'll call it a pass.
Call it a pass. Harper Mortensen maybe got away with a little bit of a foul, but I mean, the ball's always in motion for these Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. It's always a live basketball. Very smart. You said it, it's like a broken record. Just very smart basketball players.
Broflet now on the right wing, gets it down low. They find Mortensen. Mortensen's going to have it ripped away by Santizo. Santizo, 3-on-1 basketball for the Lady Honkers. Mao, she traveled. That'll only be, David, listen to this, the 4th turnover for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, who are playing a very clean basketball game.
Very clean, very complete basketball game from a very clean and very complete basketball team.
5:36 left on your MCC scoreboard. Appreciate you joining us here in Game Day Media. Thank you to all the sponsors. And all you folks watching at home, you make it all possible. Claire Broflet, she's going to take a screen, then hand it back over to Bugby. Bugby, I mean, look at the defense from Michelle. She looks like Gary Payton out there.
The glove.
Yeah, the glove. McKenna Mao, she's pretty good at defense too. I just love this defensive stance. It goes down to Bugby. Bugby's going to throw it away for another turnover, make it 17 for the Wildcats. Offworth up to Mao. Mao, nice give and go to Offworth. She goes up, can't hit it though. Gets her own board. No, it's ripped away. Nice play there by Haley Nelson.
Yeah, it was a good, a small win. You know, the Wildcats got to start with these small wins. We got to limit Kenmare Bowbells to one shot, get the rebound, get back, and we just got to get the bucket in the basket. I think the hoop for the North Shore Plaza Wildcats, I bet Cliff probably wants to measure it to make sure it's within dimension because it's just not going their way right now.
Mao puts up the three, no good. Offensive rebound goes to Miche. Miche right back out to Mao. Mao, shoot it again, Mao. She puts up another one. There you go. No, you don't. Back to Santizo. Santizo throws it back out to Mao. Mao kicks over to Bria Kress. Kress, nice pump fake. She drives. Nice block there by Mortensen, but Mao still got it up, but hands up to Bugby. Bugby now. Sorry, David, go ahead.
It's good block from Mortensen. You know, they're all playing really hard. You got to appreciate that being down this big.
We're going to have a jump ball. The pass. I want to give a quick shout out to Flag Family Media. They're on 1090 AM. They're picking up our feed on the radio. So if you're hauling grain today and can't be on YouTube, join us on 1090 AM. That's Flag Family Media. I know Mike Zimmer, last time I loved talking to him in our interviews after the game, after last year's regional championship, and he talked about, you know, I love coaching because it's not fun just hauling grain all winter. I love coaching these girls. That's one of my favorite interviews of all time.
Yeah, it beats hauling grain. I think
all-time quote.
Yep.
It's going to be on the ground here. Another turnover there on the Wildcats. Miche Miller heading the other way. She's going to do a little hezzy move. Throws it away, and that's going to be or fifth turnover of the basketball game for the Honkers.
I mean, we're going to see one of these girls next game. It's such a mirror image of Miche Miller and Journey Wehrman.
Exactly.
7th grader and Miche Miller as a senior. It just is like a deja vu almost of watching Miche Miller all over again when she was just a 7th grader lighting this place up.
You feel for Claire Broflett, who started the game out big. Here's another three from Claire, no good. Wildcats get it, but I love what Coach Zimmer's done. He's had McKenna Mao on Broflett, he's had Miche Miller, and now you see Ann Stroklin on her.
You give all sorts of different defensive looks, and as soon as she says, finally, Miche Miller's not guarding me, boom, here comes McKenna Mao, and then she's not guarding her, and boom, here comes Ann Stroklin.
We're going to have another jump ball here. Possession arrow shows the Lady Honkers. So again, the Lady Honkers, they come into this basketball game 17-2. #1 ranked team in the state, #1 in the district. Ryan Offworth and Amber Rodine, the assistant coaches, joined with Mike Zimmer. Coach Zimmer's been in this position a lot, but he really wants this team to go all the way this year.
I think they got such a good shot at it. You know, you end the season at number one, you win the district, you win the region. Do you get the overall #1 seed in the state tournament if you make it that far?
Yeah, time will tell. That's why they play the game, and that's why you got to watch here in Game Day Media. Nice job by Mao. Puts up a little runner, no good, but she gets her own board. She's going to go up and be fouled. So how about the play from McKenna Mao?
She's such a great player, too, McKenna. She really burst onto the scene last year in this tournament. Another one of those kids that can kill you from the inside, kill you from the mid-range. Just a fantastic attribute to the Honkers team. Just looking at the win-loss record for the Honkers, they haven't lost since December 21st. We covered that game. You remember that, Randy? Way back in December. It feels like an eternity ago. They got beat by the Bottineau Stars 45-50 right in Kenmare, and then their only other loss was, so their only two losses are against Division A teams, the 19-0 South Prairie Max and Royals, and the 16-4 Bottineau Stars. So, I mean, they've been tested. They've been put in through the ringer for sure.
I had a person the other day tell me, I don't like how Class B teams play Class A now. I said, why wouldn't you? You get to see a different team, and it doesn't count against you. I mean, it's a great move by Athletic Director Casey Kaiser in my mind. So what? You got 2 losses. Your team got better.
Right. That's probably what the University of Minnesota said. That's probably what Iowa said. Playing the Bison.
Yeah.
You know, we can schedule these guys. We'll probably beat them. Then they go, holy cow, these guys are really good.
Yeah, and we got to pay them to play us. 3-point shot is up here, in and out. Mortensen tipped it out of bounds, so it'll be Honker basketball. And David, as you look at our next 3 games, a lot of people say, okay, that district must be loaded with 2 of the top-ranked teams in the state, but it truly is. And we know who our top guys are. We know there's Tioga and Kenmare, but don't be too underestimate these other teams that are in it.
Yeah, Tioga and Trenton went middle beginning of January, I forget when it was, but Tioga and Trenton squared off, and Tioga beat them up pretty bad, but Megan Clary's wasn't a part of that game. And I think you get the Twin Towers between the Hool twins, Cordelia Urbanik. You just, like I said, you can't, until there's zeros and the Tigers are losing at 0 on the fourth quarter, you cannot count them out.
We got a 30-second timeout for Coach Zimmer and the Honkers. We'll take one as well.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Sands, joined alongside with David Peterson. Thank you for joining us today. Our first game of 4. They go down low to Strokeland, and she goes up with the left hand. It's going to be on the ground here, and Ann looks a little, might have got the wind knocked out of her a little bit, or she's kind of gimpy on that left knee.
Left knee or left ankle. I know she probably has had multiple surgeries on her knee.
You hate to see that.
And you hate to see that.
I hope she's okay. A very nice player. Looks like she'll be okay. She's going to take a seat on the bench. Maybe she just hit knees, you hope. So hopefully Ann is okay. Hopefully is
probably one of those, not, mentally, probably,
right.
I'm not very confident with my knee right now. And then anytime you take contact on that knee, is it going to affect your mental, just being able to say, it's good, it's good. I just took a hit, we're good.
Shelby Wheeling got a nice steal, but they gave it right back to the Honkers. Checking in to the basketball game, Carson Lautenschlager along with McKenna Jensen. And also the youngster, Kenna Offworth. She wears number 31. Nice shot here. Great, beautiful three-point shot by Kylie Offworth, the 8th grader. So she gets her first 3 of the basketball game.
Offworths are coming in heavy.
I guess so. Offworth. I wonder how the games the horse are at home at the farm there.
I bet they're. I wonder if old man Ryan lets them think they have a chance, or if he just wipes them out right away.
I had to give. I was walking in with Ryan today to the basketball game, and he's repping some really nice Nike shoes. I'm like, look at you with the style. He's like, yeah, when your kids dress you, you got style.
Yeah, I like them. They stand out like a sore thumb up here.
He's probably the best shoes in the district, I'd say. I should have worn my New Balances you gave me here, David.
Oh man. How about those? Huh?
Ken Offworth now with the basketball over to Anna Peterson. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Kenmer got to go here. 4 seconds, goes up. Nice play there again by Kylie.
Some good minutes for these girls. Probably don't see a whole lot of minutes throughout the regular season, but they probably play all of the minutes on the JV side. So,
big 3 put in here by Broflet. No dice, but right place, right time for Harper Mortensen. She'll head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2.
You know what I love is looking over at, the assistant coaches for North Shore Plaza still keeping their stats.
Yeah.
Cliff Tollefson still working the sidelines. Still, he could easily sit down and just kind of cross his legs and cross his hands and be like, well, it is what it is. But he's showing his team he's not done. And that's a good, mentor for the girls to say, coach is still dogging it out back and forth. We got to keep doing the same.
Checking in for the Honkers is Natasha Brecka. She's a 5'5", 7th grader. She wears number 1. So Coach Zimmer, like you alluded to, David, getting some of the youngsters some good PT here in the district tournament.
Yeah, some diaper dandies here for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
Nice play down low to Breckus. Breckus back out over to Jensen. Jensen no good. Rebound goes to Mortensen. Shot clock is off. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Mortensen up top. Mortensen thought about shooting the tray, gives it to Bugby. Nice block there. Beautiful defensive stand by Kylie Offworth. So your score after 3, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 54, North Shore Plaza Wildcats 14. We're going to take a 1-minute break. We come back. Fourth quarter action here from the Four Bears Event Center here on Game Day Media.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, Visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. We'd like to thank the Tioga Pirates Athletic Booster Club, supporting all things Tioga Pirates, Williams County Firestorm, and Northwest Stars Gymnastics Club, alongside the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. The graphic wasn't in the way you'd see a lot of the Powers Lake Athletic Boosters. Seth Wistoff, there he is. Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club supporting Game Day Media, supporting all things Ranchers and Outlaws. And finally, the Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare, North Dakota. Visit Pastor Mike Fraunfelter with Faith Baptist Church. Service Sunday school at 9:45, worship service at 11.
Here we go. Fourth quarter action here. Don't forget about our DNL Paraffin post-game show. We're going to have comments from the winning head coach and also our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Always look forward to that. Don't forget to like us on Facebook. That's Game Day Media on Facebook. There we have scheduled events. We also post our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. It's always fun to see. Whatever you want to do to follow your favorite student-athletes, all on Game Day Media Facebook page. Turnover on the Honkers here. They are up big 54-14 after this. It's the Ranchers versus the Maroons, the 4 versus the 5. Honkers showing a little 2-3 zone action here. Coach Zimmer making sure his girls know all the styles here that he likes to play with. Nice steal here, heading the other way. It's going to be Lautenschlager. Kick it back up top over to Jensen. Jensen over to the left wing. That is Kylie Offhorse. She's had a nice play. Nice backdoor cut here to Breckus. Breckus back down low. Shots up, no good. Gets her own board. That was Kenna Offhorse. So she plays a lot like Taya, down low and very physical.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting.
Look
to
at her
see
with
here.
the steal.
6 years from now, we'll be talking. You remember when she was just a 7th grader?
I know. Getting into the game when it was a little out of reach, but nonetheless still playing. Look at the late young Honkers moving the basketball around very well.
Love the aggressiveness still here in the fourth quarter. Game well out of reach, up by 40. The Honkers are. Should be a running clock. Should be a quick quarter.
Should be. Thank you for joining us here in Game Day Media. Make sure you share this feed with friends and family. Give us a like and also subscribe to the YouTube channel. Helps us out a lot. And the best part about it is it's all free of charge. Get it inbounds. Throw it over to Offworth. Kylie, no good there. Kylie, who can shoot the three-pointer. She's got one already. Jump ball here. Possession arrow shows the Wildcats.
Stands are coming alive here at the event center. A lot of seating.
People starting to get off work, heading here to Newtown.
Yep.
What a great place they've established here. You got the casino, sports book, restaurant, and you've got this great event center that's connected to it, along with the hotel. This event center, brand new hotel going up. I mean, this event center sees concerts, rodeos, great basketball. They had the junior college basketball tournament here. It was very fun games. I know Williston State was down here, and it's a good time, good place to have here in our region.
Yes, this one you got the Well in Williston, you got the Rough Rider Center in Watford City. Just three creams of the crop, I guess you could call them, the 3 best in North Dakota.
Nice play, nice give and go there to Charlotte Breckus. She's her first 2 of the game to make her NCC scoreboard. Honkers 56, Wildcats 14. So Wildcats, who will only score 2 points in the last 2 quarters, trying to find that hoop. And you know what I love? It's Coach Tollefson. He's still up. It's Game 7 of the NBA Finals. If you ask him, he's still coaching hard.
Oh, yeah. He's earning his paycheck today for sure.
I love it. You know, he had such great energy in our pregame interview. It really got me jacked up a little bit.
Get you running through a wall.
Yeah, I'm ready to run through a wall. It was that and the Diet Coke, heading the other way. It's going to be Offworth. Swings it back up top. Jensen directing traffic back over to Offworth. These young Honker players, they've been playing really well. I know this is kind of scrub time for them, but the way they've shown they can play, and it's got to help, David, when you're going against these number 1s in practice.
Oh, man, yeah. Just imagine what those practices like, for those. They probably put 10 girls out there, mix them up a little bit. All right, I want Mache on this team. I want Bao on this team. And I want Offworth on this team. I want Strokeland on this team. I want Santizo. I want Anna Peterson. I bet you their practices are just balls to the walls. It's like the best practice in the state. And no kidding, they're that good. It's probably because their practices are so intense, they get such good work on them.
Riley Hedberg checks in for the Lady Honkers. She gets the ball now on the right wing. Up top, they go to Jensen. Jensen back out over to Breckus. Natasha, that is. Natasha Breckus scores. Nice left-hand layup for Natasha.
Good take from Natasha getting that jab to the right and going left. Looked like Michelle Miller.
Yeah, and it's also helpful when you're these young honker players. You've got such great, I don't know if heroes are the right word, idols?
Leadership, mentorship.
Mentors, whatever you want to call it.
You know, I'm sure they break it down in practice. They say, all right, hold on just a minute here.
Yeah.
As the honkers get out running again.
Again, blocked by the backboard there. They gather it up. Nice play there by Kenna Offworth, her first 2 of the basketball game.
You know, no doubt some of the leaders from the honkers team saying, you know, you can't make that pass because.
We'll also give a shout out to Northwest Therapy Services. They've got locations in Williston and Ray. They provide speech and language therapy and much more. Check them out at nwtherapyservices.com. Out of bounds, now checking back into the basketball game is going to be Kylie Offworth along with Carson Lautenschlager. 3:20 and counting. The clock will run, as David Peterson, the color commentator tonight, talked about. And David, we know the Honkers, #1 team ranked in the district, #1 in the state, but they looked exceptionally well today, minus the first few minutes of the first quarter.
Yeah, they came out ready to go. Whatever Mike Zimmer talked to them in the locker room, they came out and executed probably from about the 5-minute mark in the first quarter to the end of the game, or to right now anyway.
Mike Zimmer coached along with Ryan Offworth and Amber Rodine. Excellent coaching staff. Nice shot here. It is good for Mandy Braflet. First points of the fourth quarter.
Called it a three-pointer.
Three-pointer, okay, that works. Why not? Great referees tonight, Matt Cavernum, Sean Agee, or not Sean Agee, excuse me, Monty Lund and Dustin Urbis. They do a
those
great
guys
job.
are coming.
Yeah, oh yeah, 1,000%. First nice 2 by Charlotte Brecka. She's got 4 points tonight.
Dustin Urbis, I was looking at his Facebook. He's a member of the Jamestown Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he was a great football player for Jamestown.
Well, he looks like a football player.
He does. Yeah, we're very lucky to have him up here. He gave me my first technical when I was coaching, though. Never forgave him for that.
We'll let that slide.
Yeah, I had it coming. It's going to be put up no good. Rebound goes to the Honkers.
Did you make it worth it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were getting beat pretty bad by Powers Lake, and I asked him, just give me one. And he did. He did. He gave me one.
Being from Divide County, playing on Barry Hagen Court, did you at least snap a clipboard?
Well, it was the district tournament in Ray, and I should have done an Arlie Larson, just walked out on the floor and called a timeout. I love that move by Arlie. Growing up, I'd always see him walk out and just signal for a 30 or a full.
There's a rumor floating around. I could probably ask Coach Bergstrom and Ray that he drew a play up on the floor one time. He couldn't find his clipboard.
Yep.
He just took his dry erase marker and drew it right on the floor.
Arlie Larson, one of the legends of the game. It's going to be fun here. We're also going to have that boys district tournament right here on Game Day Media.
Looking forward to that one at the Well over in Williston.
Very nice place to play a basketball game as well. And that young boys team from Ray, very, very talented, but they've got to deal with the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And hey, don't forget about the Tioga Pirates, led by their senior leader who scores the basketball quite a lot, David.
Yeah, 1,500 points worth.
Yeah.
He's tipped over 1,500 points, over 1,000 rebounds. And from what I've heard is that it's probably the 10th player in state in Division B to get over 1,500 points and 1,000 rebounds. So
does he know where he's going next year?
Hasn't determined yet, but I think there's some offers. Williston State was at one of the games. I know Devils Lake is a big player. Maybe Jamestown, U-Mary. There's some history with his dad playing at U-Mary. So I think he's kind of leaving his options open at this point.
Yeah, and his sister's a nice player for the Tioga Lady Pirates. She's tall as well. So a lot of good basketball here in this region, Northwest North Dakota. Shots put up there, no good by the Wildcats, trying to get it in there. Shot clock is now off. 15 seconds left. The Honkers are going to move on to the second round, and they'll play the winner of the Maroons versus Ranchers, our next game. We've got 4 tonight. So they're just going to hold the ball. Coach Zimmer gets his early win in districts, hopefully a couple more wins, and that's a final from Newtown. Your NCC scoreboard. Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 62, North Shore Plaza Wildcats 17. We'll be back with our DNL Paraffin postgame show along with Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
All right, with me, I got my Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Mache Miller, the outstanding senior. Mache, you guys really stepped it up defensively. I believe I had you down for 6 steals in the first half. Is that something that Coach Zimmer was saying? We want to play good defensively, and that'll lead to our offense?
Yeah, this week we've been really working on switching up our defenses seamlessly, and I think that's really helped us with our defensive game.
Well, you and McKenna Mao, the outstanding guards for Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, how does it feel to not only have to have the pressure of handling the basketball yourself, but also you've got Mao and a couple other players that can do it for you as well?
It's really good. I think I'm really proud of all my teammates, and we're working really hard together to have, we have a lot of options. Like, all of us can shoot the ball. We can all, do our part, and I think that's really important.
Well, you're the #1 team rank in the state, #1 here in the district. What's it going to take to go on a run here and get a district championship?
I think a lot of practice with our intensity and working together and staying close as a team and just having fun, honestly. I think it's all about having fun, and yeah, I think that's what will help.
Appreciate the time, Mache. Good luck the rest of the way. We'll be back with head coach Mike Zimmer.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department, our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Thank you. Right now we got our D&L Paraffin post-game show. I caught up with head coach Mike Zimmer, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Coach Zimmer, first quarter, things were a little sluggish, but the girls really pulled it out. We had you defensive-wise, gave up only 1 point in the second quarter. What was your message to the team after the first quarter?
Well, we're kind of tight. We weren't moving the ball very well, playing kind of slow, just a little sluggish to start, so just try to keep my cool and let them play through it.
Well, you're excellent at that. With this next game, with this second game, is there a team you'd prefer to play, the Maroons or Ranchers, or who do you got in this one?
Falling for that. Fun to watch them. Both games, I think both games were pretty similar during the regular season. They're a little different type of team, but yeah, whoever wins. Yep.
I thought the guard play today for the Lady Honkers was phenomenal. McKenna Mao, Mache Miller, Bria Crest, all of them. How good of a feeling is it as a head coach to have the outstanding guard play that really kind of pushed you guys over the limit today?
Yeah, those girls, we don't have to work on press break much because they handle the ball so well, and they're leaders on the floor, and Mache and McKenna are excellent three-point shooters, and Bria is kind of our general on defense, and sets the tone that way. So yeah, they're just a really great bunch of girls to have.
Appreciate the time, Coach Zimmer. We'll send it back up to you, David.
Hey, thank you, Dallas, as always. Nice chatting with Mike Zimmer. Does a fantastic job for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, 17 minutes and 7 seconds to go here till our game number 2 tips. We'll come back and talk about our score and our individual score, and we'll be back after this quick timeout.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Randy Peterson, Owen Miller, James Myers, and Dallas Hansen running our sideline show for this afternoon. Let's take a look at the book. For the Wildcats, pretty quiet in the second half. All scorers led by Claire Broflet on our unofficial scorebook with 12 points for the North Shore Plaza Wildcats, Claire Broflet. Violet Broflet ends her night with 2 points. Harper Mortensen with 5, well short of her season average. Mandy Broflet with 3. And Addison Bugby held scoreless for the North Shore Plaza Wildcats as they move to 4-15 on the district and will play at the 3 p.m. game tomorrow afternoon against the loser of this one between the Divide County Maroons and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. On the other side, for the victorious number 1 seed, number 1 team in the state of North Dakota overall, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers scored Natasha Breckus, the 7th grader, with 2 points. McKenna Mao with 13. Charlotte Breckus with 4 points. Ann Strokeland with 2. Kylie Offworth hitting a big 3-pointer in the third quarter, totaling 3. Mache Miller with 17. Bria Crest with 4. Lilibeth Santizo, 2 big points in the second quarter. And Anna Peterson with 1. Kenna Offworth with 2, and Taya Offworth with 10, totaling 62 total team points, taking down the North Shore Plaza Wildcats 62-17. We are going to reset, get some Diet Cokes refreshed, and on the flip side of this break, we are going to be down courtside talking to head coach Nick Fredrickson and Ken Harding of the Divide County Maroons. 14 minutes to go till we tip off game number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this timeout.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Hey, welcome back in here. My name's Randy Peterson. We're going to send it down to the floor here at the Four Bears Event Center as we have our Continental Resources coaches' comments with the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Nick Fredrickson, take it away, Dallas.
Thank you, Randy. I got with me Coach Fredrickson of the Lady Ranchers. Coach Fredrickson, first round of districts here. What are you going to tell your team before a good 4-versus-5 matchup?
I think we're just excited to be here. I'm sure there will be a few nerves we're going to have to work through. A lot of these girls have never played here.
I think my seniors came with us when they were 7th graders, so they're the only ones that have ever even played here before. So I think we just have to remember why we're here, focus on our game plan, and that it's just basketball. You know, the hoops are the same as they are back home. The free throw line's the same, and we just need to just get ourselves calmed down and be ready to play some good ball.
How did practice go this week?
We had a really good week of practice. Yeah, I'm happy with how things went. I feel like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday just progressed as the week went on. Yesterday was our best practice. So yeah, I think we're as prepared as we were going to be, you know. So I'm excited to see what the girls do today.
What are going to be your keys to win the game tonight against the Maroons?
Well, this is two teams. We played two games this year. We know each other very well, both ways. So, I mean, we know who their biggest scoring threats are. We know where they had success scoring earlier in the year, so we're going to obviously try to limit those opportunities. And, you know, we've kind of struggled against that 2-3 zone they throw at us, so we just have to play a little more confident and find the right looks. You know, we kind of forced up. I felt those first 2 games we kind of took shots that probably aren't our best shots, and I'm hoping now with this last week we've learned a few things. Hopefully we can find better shots.
Appreciate the time, Coach Fredrickson. You're the best. Good luck the rest of the way, and good luck tonight. Back up to you, Randy.
Thank you, Dallas. We'll send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk as we continue on here with quarterfinal action from the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. Back after this timeout.
We good for Harding here in about...
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson. We've got Dallas Hansen with head coach, tournament director. He wears a lot of hats. Kent Harding, take it away, Dallas.
Thank you. Appreciate it, David. I got with me Kent Harding. Kent, not only are you coaching the girls team, but I feel like you and Zach Johnson, you're setting up this tournament. It's been Divide County's year to host it. How has it been setting up the tournament?
Good. We came down early on Tuesday and got things set up for Tuesday and today, so trying to get ahead of the game. So it's like anything else, try to stay one step ahead, and then once these games start, they pretty much roll. So we got a lot of people helping us, a lot of good people, so we're ready to roll.
Well, I appreciate you and appreciate everybody that from Divide County's done. Now to the game tonight, the 4 versus the 5 seed. What's it going to take for the Lady Maroons to get a W tonight?
Well, typically, right, 4 or 5 seed. I mean, that's a pretty intense game, and it will be tonight. I mean, we got teams that are kind of similar in a way. I mean, they're bigger than us, but we want to get up and down the floor, want to do things. It's going to come down to simple basketball. Who does the best at the little things? Who plays the best down the stretch? Stays out of foul trouble. All those little things will be a factor that tells the outcome of the game.
When you go in the locker room before the tip-off, what's going to be the message for the Maroons?
Our message is do our thing. I mean, we've got to do our thing. Play hard. Play defense, number one. Okay, the offensive part will click. It'll come. So we want to defend them. We want to get out and run. We want to get out and run on this big old floor and score some layups.
Appreciate Coach Harding. Good luck. Back up to you, David.
Hey, everything's been set. The stage has been set. The Divide County Maroons head into the locker room, get rid of those warm-ups. The Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers still trying to figure out their shots, and we will be back with 8 minutes and 3 seconds to go till our Northwest Therapy Services tip-off next.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provide speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back into the Four Bears Event Center down in Newtown, North Dakota. My name is David Peterson, alongside the podcaster, Dallas Henson, the host of Swim Lessons, the podcast. If you haven't checked it out, make sure you get to YouTube, Spotify, and Apple Podcast. All things swim lessons, got a ton of them coming up.
Yeah.
There is the softball coach from Dickinson State.
Fleury.
Coach Kristen Fleury, one of my favorites. I love from the dugout, does a lot of things. So Dallas Hansen, the podcaster, on board with us for the entire tournament. We're happy to have him, happy to be here down in Newtown. Let's get to it, man.
Yeah, I'm excited.
This is going to be one of the best games of the day. The Divide County Maroons, sitting at 9-10 overall, will face off the number 4 team, face off against the number 5 team, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, also record of 9-10. Both teams very similar. The Divide County Maroons come in averaging close to 47 points per game, and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers come in averaging close to 44 points a game. Very evenly matched there. Points allowed. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers give up 47 points a game, and the Divide County Maroons give up 52 points a game. Very closely matched there. This is the first game since February 8th that the Divide County Maroons have played. First game since February 6th the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers have played. Powers Lake recently took down the Velva Aggies 56-46 up in Powers Lake, and the Divide County Maroons are winners of their last 7 of the games. 7 of their last 8 games have been on the road. You add in a 4-game tournament on the road in Newtown, North Dakota. So it's going to be, I think it's going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, 100%. And I was just talking to Mike Zimmer off camera a little bit, and I'm like, who do you honestly got in this next one? He's like, I don't know, Dallas. I really don't know. And I said, well, what do you think? Is it tough to beat a team 3 times in a row like Divide County's beat Powers Lake? He goes, I don't buy into that. I played a team 10 times in college and they beat us 10 in a row. So I'm kind of now double thinking what I was saying about how Divide County's tough to beat a team 3 times. But David, these are 2 identical teams. But the one thing that comes to my mind when I'm thinking about it is you've got some senior leadership on the Ranchers side of the basketball. You don't on Divide County. Can Addison Barstead, the 6-footer, the senior for the Ranchers, can she play well tonight? I feel like if she gets right around that 18 to 25 range points, they're going to be in good shape. But then on Divide County, they've got arguably one of the best 8th graders in the state in Journey Werman. She's coming into the basketball game, 299 points this season. I mean, that's phenomenal. She's very good on the offensive side, but then defensively, she looks like Michelle Miller out there. She's off to the races, very fast player. And then can't forget about Skylar Werman, very good shooter. And then my underrated player for Divide County goes by the name of Paige Smithberg. She's a freshman, very fast as well. But I mean, this is going to be a whale of a basketball game. Always the 4 versus the 5 seed is very good. But yeah, I feel like it comes down to Barstead for the Ranchers. Can she play well? And then those 3 guards for Divide County, can they play well?
You could probably hear in the background the heavyweight bell getting ready to ding. It's going to be a good one back and forth as we get closer and closer and closer to this big district tournament start. The second game, you just watched the Divide County, or you just watched the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers take down the North Shore Plaza Wildcats 62-17 in the heavily dominated game by Kenmare Bowbells. Michelle Miller, Taya Offworth and the gang just put a bruising to the North Shore Plaza Wildcats.
Yeah, and how about McKenna Mao? I thought she looked really good as well, but I mean, they're so tough to play because of that guard play, and then we're going to take the guards out of it. Oh, hold the phone. We got Taya Offworth, and she can play block to block just about as well as anybody. So very good team, Honkers. I mean, there's a reason why they're #1 in the state.
The winner of this team will match up against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers tomorrow, 20 minutes after. This will be the 3rd game tomorrow, game number 7. Right now we've got game number 2. Game number 1, like I said earlier, was taken down. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers advance. The North Shore Plaza Wildcats will take on the loser of this game to start the day tomorrow afternoon, with tip-off scheduled at 3 o'clock. The North Shore Plaza Wildcats got into the tournament by taking down the Alexander Comets on Tuesday afternoon. So both teams wanting to get victories here. I think this is going to be probably the best game of the day between the 4 and the 5 seed. It's one of those tough that you could put 4 at Powers Lake, and you put 5 at Divide County. You could flip them back and forth. Very well-mirrored team, but I think your point of there is not a senior on the roster for the Divide County Maroons.
Or a junior.
Yeah. Very heavily underclassmen, junior high kids at that. You got 7th and 8th graders, a lot of freshmen, some sophomores on the team. So,
real quick, David, can I talk about Eastland Jensen? She's a 5'8 freshman for the Lady Ranchers. She's now up to averaging almost 10 per game, so she's a nice piece too for Coach Fredrickson.
Yeah, she is coming in. I mean, they are Eastland Jensen. I remember talking to Nick Fredrickson earlier this season about, she just makes me have to play her. Like, she does all the little things. She rebounds a lot. She comes in hard. Like, she's a defensive juggernaut for him. So, yeah, she's coming in. She's really elevated her game up to that 9.3 points per game. So it's no doubt going to be a coming out party for Eastland, let's per se.
Yeah, and then you're looking at the girl Riley Jo Carabello, when we covered that game in Divide County when the Ranchers and Maroons played. Riley Jo Carabello played very well. So again, the freshman versus the senior, her and Bowling are going to be going at it all night long. But if Riley Jo Carabello gets in foul trouble, Divide County doesn't really have, I mean, they have Harper Lindsay. She's an 8th grader. She plays a little post. But Carabello, that's kind of it for post players.
Right, and I think that's my go-to if I'm Coach Fredrickson. I'm going to say, all right, Addison, you're the show here. You are our leader. We are going to follow everything that you do. We saw it earlier this season. She is such a big attribute for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. As starting lineups presented by the Country Store, located right in Powers Lake, North Dakota. The Country Store, if they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
Visitors on the scoreboard. They are
introducing first.
The Ranchers of Powers Lake Burke Central.
Introducing first the guests on the scoreboard, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, coming in with a 9-10 record, the number 5 overall seed.
Senior, we're standing at 5'7", number 0, Ashlyn Sunley.
The first guard for Powers Lake Burke Central, Ashlyn Sunley, the 5'7" senior, wearing number 0.
Standing at 5'8", number 4, Eastland Justin.
The one we talked about earlier, Eastland Jensen, the 5'8" freshman, another guard for Coach Fredrickson.
5'8",
Ava's very good as well. I mean, that Bollinger name's known for basketball in Powers Lake.
That coming in averaging 5.2 points per game. This is a big one. 13.7 points per game. And Addison Barstead, we have her listed as a forward, guard, post, center, everything for Powers Lake Burke Central. And rounding out the top 5, Jocelyn Puckett plays a really nice post for head coach Nick Fredrickson, the 5'10" senior, number 23, Jocelyn Puckett for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
Yeah, I mean, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, very good basketball team, and they're senior and junior led, so will that come into play?
Head coach Harding, assisted by...
By the way, David, could you imagine, okay, you got to run this tournament, and you also got to be the head coach for the team. I mean, that's a lot on a guy's plate. I feel like Harding's done a great job.
It was probably a good hire by the Divide County Public School District to say, hey, we need an associate athletic director.
Zach Johnson
filling in. And mind you, he's trying to put practice together for his boys as the district tournament comes here close for the boys basketball team.
A 5'7" sophomore, we're number 10, Adrena Portner.
Introducing for the Divide County Maroons, Riley Joe Carabello, 5'8" freshman wearing number 1.
Journey Warman.
Audrina Forcher, the 5'7" sophomore. Journey Wehrman, 5'6", 8th grader. Paige Smithberg, 5'5" freshman wearing number 20.
5'8" sophomore, wearing number 30, Skyler.
And to round out the starting 5 for head coach Kent Harding and the 9 and 10 Divide County Maroons, Skylar Wehrman, standing 5'8" sophomore wearing number 30. There you can see it on your screen. The Divide County Maroons, 9 and 10. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, 9 and 10. They go Carabello, Forcher, Wehrman, Smithberg, and Wehrman. Head coach Kent Harding. And the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, also 9 and 10. They go Sunley, Jensen, Bollinger, Barstead, and Puckett for the 9 and 10 Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. All things set aside. Northwest Therapy Services tip-off. They got Guns N' Roses blaring. We're ready to go.
Love it, love it, love it. Game of the night in my mind.
Game number 2, game number 1.
Game number 1, game number 2 in our Northwest Therapy Services as Ava Bollinger fires one off. Offensive rebound picked up by Addison Barstead, throws it over to the bench. First possession, first turnover, Powers Lake Burke Central.
Coach Fredrickson talked about it in our coach's comments before the game. Divide County, so they're probably going to come out in a 2-3 zone. We struggle against that. Well, they come out. Well, look at this play here.
And that is why you put Addison Barstead at the top of that press break, is because she stretches out so long. The second turnover for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. I love her at the top of this 1-2-2 press. She kind of dictates everything, pushes Journey Wehrman over to the corner. Back over to Skylar Wehrman. Skylar Wehrman over to, tipped again by Ava Bollinger. Ava Bollinger hard to the basket. Left hand, no good. Rebounded by Eastland Jensen. Jensen back to Sunley. Sunley off to the side. Another offensive rebound by Addison Barstead. Back into the hands of Sunley. Over to their leader, Addison Barstead, to Puckett right at the free throw line. Sends back to Bollinger, and she said, let's refresh everything in the 2-3 zone.
Still trying to get that high post touch for the Lady Ranchers. Here they go. Those shots are going to be there, but they want to work it inside to Barstead, and Divide County making it tough.
Evan Bollinger tries a Ace Hardware three-pointer, no good. And
Smithberg's dangerous in this lane.
Off to the races, off hard, no good. Rebounded by the shortest person on the court, the biggest heart out there, Journey Wehrman. They got to travel, they got a jump ball. What are they going to decide? I believe they called a travel before the jump ball. That must call jump ball because it's Divide County ball. Ball out of bounds. Journey Wehrman. Let's take
There we go. You're good, David. You're doing great. Another 2-3 zone here from Powers Lake.
As Skylar Wehrman buries it from the Taga Ace Hardware three-pointer, giving them the early NCC scoreboard 3-0 lead over the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
Nice feed inside, David.
Ranchers dump it down to Addison Barstead, not once but twice. She gets her own rebound for 2.
You know, I'm going to kind of miss Addison Barstead. Won't feel right next year calling these games without her being in it. We've covered her a lot of years. She's been a great player for Powers Lake.
She's been
Mayville State next year, so maybe we'll do a Mayville State girls game.
Take the show on the road. As Audrina Forcher gets 2 more, extending the Maroons' lead out to 3.
That's a welcome sign for Divide County fans. Audrina Forcher, if she can shoot the basketball, they'll be tough.
Another turnover from the Ranchers, their third of the game, led out by Skylar Wehrman, off to Journey Wehrman, no good. Rebounded by Ashlyn Sunley. Ashlyn Sunley into the hands of Ava Bullinger. Bullinger up the court, tries to get everything going. They got a middle post and Ava Jocelyn Puckett trying to get a post touch here.
Yeah, and that was a good transition offense, but I would love to see Journey just stop there, wait for her teammates to gather up, and then you got a 3-on-2 basketball, but it was a good shot.
Ball put up by Ashlyn Sunley, no good. Rebounded by the Divide County Maroons into the hands of Carabello. Carabello out early and out quick. Tries to find Forcher. Forcher keeps her dribble. Got a big one. The handsy Barstead all over her.
Yeah, and they just got to move the basketball a little bit more if you're Divide County trying to do some set plays here. I understand where Coach Harding's going to come from, but look inside, Riley Joe.
Riley Joes get post possession. I like the matchup between Journey Wehrman and Ava Bullinger as Journey Wehrman buries the three, but not before the travel. Turnover, Divide County Maroons, their first of the game, first of the quarter.
That's the best thing about basketball, David, is when you get that inside-outside game going. Just ask the Kenmare Honkers. They love doing that. They throw it inside to Offord, out to Michelle Miller. That's the best way to get three-point shooting going.
Beautiful take from Eastland Jensen. Just splits the defender for her first 2 points of the game. Eastland Jensen comes in averaging 9.3 points per game for head coach Nick Fredrickson.
Yeah, she's very, very good and a player to watch.
She's really grown up kind of right before our eyes as Audrina Forcher rims one in and out. Ball possession to the Divide County Maroons.
These are going to be a big part of the game is your out-of-bounds plays. Can you score on these? As a coach, you want to, and sometimes the defense isn't set up preparing for it, and coaches throw new plays in here when it comes to district time. A good outside shot for Skylar here.
She can hit the three ball from outside. No good on this one. Rebounded by Puckett. Puckett transitions up court into the hands of the sure-handed Ava Bullinger. Bullinger over to Jensen. Jensen sets the offense, tries to get some cross-court pass action in this zone.
They're doing a good job moving the basketball outside. Just got to wait to get inside. They're almost running Barstead a little too much.
Eastland Jensen finds the basket for 2 more. 4 points for her on the night.
The X factor, David. X factor.
I think for sure she is going to have a big tournament. The freshman for Nick Fredrickson got away with the travel, did Paige Smithberg.
Slow down if you're Divide County. Slow down.
Second turnover of the night for Divide County Maroons. Over to Ashlyn Sunley. Sunley takes the dribble to the left. High post. Crosses over to Eastland Jensen. Eastland Jensen back over to Bullinger. Bullinger tries to drop low. Goes baseline. Runs into some trouble. Puckett takes one in and clobbered by...
Travel. Jump.
Ball.
There we go.
Clobbered. She got all ball. Riley Joe Carabello did. Riley Joe Carabello plays a big post position for the Divide County Maroons.
So something to watch at home. Okay, Coach Fredrickson going to his bench early here. Divide County, not the deepest bench as well. So, David, let's be honest. This is towards the end of the year. Are these girls going to have enough gas? I don't blame Coach Harding not going to his bench, but also, I mean, there's an early mistake. Journey looks a little out of sorts right now.
Little out of sorts. Maybe the physicality from Bullinger. I like the matchup there. I said it earlier, the matchup between Bullinger, the junior, and Journey Wehrman, the 8th grader. I remember watching her last year in the district tournament in Williston, just going, my, oh my, she's a good one.
7th grader last year, yeah, she played really well. There's a turnover, and I don't mean that Journey doesn't look good. She's struggling a little bit. I think she's got some nerves. She knows this is a big game. They want a chance at the Honkers, and she's trying a little too hard right now.
Trying too hard, tries to get the ball into the press. You stay out of those corners. Nice press break by big sister Skylar Wehrman as Barstead came ready to go, ties up Audrina Forcher for a jump ball. Possession arrow shows Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. That is the 5th turnover already for the Divide County Maroons early in this quarter. Thanks for tuning in. My name is David Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen, Randy Peterson, James Myers, and Owen Miller, bringing you all the district tournament action live from the Four Bears Event Center. And a thank you to Flag Family Media for coming on board, covering the entire district tournament. Flag Family Media at AM 1090, 92.7 FM. Your choice for conservative talk show radio.
Yeah, thanks for bringing me on board again, Dave. This has been fun. But when you've got as many turnovers as you have points, I know Coach Harding isn't going to like that. I guarantee he brings it up during quarter break. But he's got a young team, and they're trying to settle in here. True first district tournament. That's going to be 1-1, shouldn't it? Let's see. No, that'll be the... Okay.
First team foul.
First team foul. There we go. Divide County. 21 with the foul there. And as we watch Journey Wehrman here, here's where she can be lethal, diving in and kicking out.
Addison Barstead flagged for her first personal foul. Ripped away from Audrina Forcher. Really stuck on an island. Ripped away from Barstead as Forcher goes flying to the ground. Barstead out on the break. Makes a little Euro step. Plows into Paige Smithberg going to get whistled for her first personal foul, first team foul.
Yeah, it's good to see Adrina's okay there. Hit the floor really hard. And here's, again, another sub here. They're going to give Varstead a little water break here. And this is the big part of the game for Coach Frederickson. How can his team play without their star in the basketball game?
Jocelyn Puckett coming back in for Addison Varstead. Checking into the game earlier for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Number 11, Allie Nelson. Allie Nelson, the 5'9" freshman, another young one in our district. Is Allie Nelson on cue? Off hard, rebounded by Forcher. Foul is going to be against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, Eastlyn Jensen. Her first personal foul, second team foul.
Yeah, checking the game, Harper Lindsay, sixth girl for Divide County. She comes off the bench, and I've seen her shoot some threes this year. I've seen her play very well at the high post. She's going to have to play big tonight for Divide County.
Another underclassman, an 8th grader. We talked about it earlier all season long, is that the state of our district is in incredible hands as Audrina Forcher rocks the pump fake and gets 2 more for Audrina Forcher, leading the scoring for the Divide County Maroons. 4 for her, 7 on the scoreboard for the Divide County Maroons.
And that's what they're going to have to do with that zone. Pump fake, go in hard, and good thing they're good at doing that because that's kind of their bread and butter is going up towards the basket.
Eastlyn Jensen tries to play a little bit of bully ball, no good. Ball into the hands of Journey Wehrman. Journey Wehrman rocks her with an okey doke, finds her. Oh my goodness, no good. Beautiful, beautiful move from Journey Wehrman. Journey Wehrman coming early.
Yeah, Skylar Wehrman checking back in the basketball game. Something to watch for Skylar. She battled a right leg injury. She's really done a lot of rehab with it, though. So it's good to see her playing when it counts here, the district tournament. Talk about a girl that works on her game a lot. Skylar and Journey, I know all summer they do travel ball, also team camps, individual camps. So hats off to the Wehrman girls.
Those nagging injuries kind of add up towards the end of the year. The grueling season they've played.
Look at Journey. Gets the steal here.
Journey Wehrman goes hard, left-handed, gets blocked by Ashlyn Sunley. No call, no foul. Ranchers ball the other way into the hands of Addison Barstead. Addison Barstead tries to set things up, giving them a different look, stretching her outside the line. Ashlyn Sunley tries her luck from 3, no good. Rebounded by Allie Nelson. Allie Nelson finds that middle, try to get a little bit of high-low action, stripped away from Journey Wehrman as Paige Smithberg's now off to the races. Paige Smithberg dumps to Journey Wehrman. Journey Wehrman, the hoop and the harm.
It was all set up by Smithberg, though. I talked about in the pregame the speed she has. A great way to make the 2-on-1 pass. Journey absorbs the contact, goes up to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for 1 more. And David, that's what makes this Divide County fans are excited for the future because you got these young players coming in playing big minutes.
Young and gun. Journey Wehrman goes 1 for 1 from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. 3 on the night for Journey. As substitutions in for the ball game is number 5, Lydia Lukes for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
I really look for Ava Bollinger right now to put her stamp on the basketball game early.
And Lydia Lukes makes her presence known right off the bat, getting 2 points for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. The 6-foot sophomore, another big one for Coach Nick Frederickson. Another weapon coming off the bench. Ball into the hands of Audrina Forcher. Audrina Forcher over to Wehrman. I think she should have pulled it right away.
Yeah, that was a good kick out there by Forcher to Wehrman, but reset here.
Journey Wehrman weaving and into the hands of Jocelyn Puckett. She grabs about 7 of those a night. Does a fine job for head coach Nick Frederickson. Allie Nelson, cross-court pass to Ava Bollinger. Ava Bollinger pulls the trigger from the Ace Hardware three-point line. No good. Big rebound from Skylar Wehrman. Skylar Wehrman leads the break, tries to get a little up and under, got a little too travel heavy.
That last possession for the Lady Ranchers, that was a good shot, and Ava can hit those and just got to keep shooting those because she will, and she's a good shooter, and that was a good offensive set, and you're doing this without Barstead in there.
Yeah, 25 seconds to go here in the opening quarter of Northwest Therapy Services. Northwest Therapy Services located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota. Check out nwtherapyservices.com. See what they can do for you.
Going to hold here for the last one with the shot clock off.
Into the hands of Ashlyn Sunley, back over to Bollinger. Bollinger over to Nelson. They play a little keep away, trying to get that middle touch action. There it is. Puckett goes up, and good. Jocelyn Puckett gets her name in the scorebook.
Great ball movement by the Ranchers there. Phenomenal.
Our NCC scoreboard after one's all knotted up. Why wouldn't it be? 10-10 going into the second quarter.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside the podcaster, Dallas Hanson. Dallas Hanson, the host of Swim Lessons, a podcast. You can find new episodes every Wednesday at 7 o'clock in the morning. Get your alerts. Make sure you subscribe. Get notified every time there is a new podcast that's put out there. I love them. I got every notification enabled.
Appreciate that, David. Nice play inside to Riley Joe Carabello. Welcoming sign for Maroon fans. Riley Joe gets it going, and her brothers, the Carabello brothers, I had opportunity to coach them. Very high basketball IQ family.
Very high basketball. I know for full well that Wyatt Carabello can kill the Pirates. Nice scoop shot from Addison Barstead. Addison Barstead getting back into the scorebook with her 4th point of the game as she makes the basket, turns around as that first person in that up press.
I was just going to say that. I love that she scored there, but even more, she's ready to play defense.
Basket wiped off as Addison Barstead unable to hoop. She got away with didn't get away with the travel there. Monty Lund right on top of it.
Monty Lund, longtime official here. I've seen him quite a bit.
I wonder how many miles he's put on back and forth between the ball drop down into Jorgensen. Jorgensen over to Barstead.
Wow.
Barstead going to work.
That's too easy. I mean, she's making it look easy. Yeah, Coach Harding's upset because they just let him drive right by her.
As you must have an earpiece down to Ken Harding. Ken Harding heard what you said. He needs to take a timeout and say we need to control Addison Barstead. NCC scoreboard reads the Ranchers 14, Maroons 12. We'll be back after this quick timeout.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson as the Maroons go to work off their quick timeout. Timeout presented by St. Luke's Medical Center up in Divide County, North Dakota.
Barstead, she's had the hot hand here as of late. Nice kick out here.
See if Bollinger can try to get some work. Eastland Jensen off the hands of Eastland Jensen into the hands of Monty Lund. Monty Lund says Divide County Maroons basketball.
But, you know, Ava just showed a little frustration there, put her hands on her head, and then you love to see Barstead. She said, hey, just keep shooting. It's going to start falling. Keep shooting.
The reason why that wasn't an over or back is because Riley Joe Carabello didn't establish a side. She had her legs split between the half-court line.
Good call, partner. It's a good one. And I'd love to see outside, I'd love to see Divide County work the basketball here. Maybe 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Try to get an inside touch. Maybe an outside presence from that.
6 minutes, 20 seconds to go and counting here in the second quarter. Stick around for our Bank of Tioga halftime show as Skylar Wehrman hits one off hard and Journey Wehrman just about used her speed and athletic ability to knock it off Eastland Jensen's leg.
You know, she's a very fast, you know, you think, oh, Journey runs the 100-meter dash, 200-meter. No, she runs the 2 mile, and she placed at state in both of those this last school year. So she's a very good athlete, and it's fun to watch her out here on the basketball floor.
Holds the school record, too, I believe, in the 1 mile and 2 mile for Divide County Maroons. I think she's going to have a lot of records by the time she's hanging it up. Into the hands of Journey Wehrman. Look at this matchup here. Ava Bollinger and Journey Wehrman as Riley Jo Carabello tries to go left, doesn't go for her. Ellie Jensen off to the races for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
That was a good shot there by Riley Jo. Powers Lake looking to nice feed to the elbow.
Macy Jorgensen off the mark, rebounded by Skylar Wehrman. Skylar Wehrman looks to push, goes up. Good takeaway by Ava Bollinger. Ava Bollinger crashes into the, just about crashes into that water bottle over there as the hustle plays all over the place on both sides of the court.
Yeah, Divide County, how do you respond? Barsted's starting to get going. This is a tight basketball game. Right now you're down by 2, but how do you respond? You can find out a lot about a basketball team.
No doubt, it's a 2-point game. It was tied at the end of the first quarter as both these teams are very well coached, very mirrored teams of each other, as Riley Jo Carabello, unable to do anything with it, gets called for a travel turnover. Divide County Maroons, their second of the quarter, 9th of the game.
Yeah, 5:20 left here in the first half. Powers Lake trying to still establish that outside shooting. And they're trying to work it inside, and Bullinger just kind of standing in one spot. She's got to work block to block.
Ball into the hands of Ava Bullinger. Ava Bullinger tries to go cross court over to Allie Nelson. Allie Nelson gets picked from Journey Wehrman into the hands of Ellie Jensen. Ellie Jensen back over to Allie Nelson. No good. Short. I want Skylar Wehrman to pick that and get going. I don't want Powers Lake Burke Central to set up my press.
Yeah, and I agree with you 1,000% there, partner. And it's just, how can Powers Lake, and I don't know if Barsted's tired a little bit, but Divide County's going to give up that outside shooting all night, but it's the rebounding out of that zone that's Divide County's going to have to try to pick up here.
I think Powers Lake Burke Central, I statted it out this morning, they only shoot at about 19% from three-point line, so if I was Powers Lake Burke Central, I'd look to maybe get it inside that 2-point area where you hit about 37%.
And to Divide County's credit, I mean, after Coach Harding called that timeout, they've really shut down Barsted, getting the basketball outside of those elbows and making away. Ooh, nice inside feed.
Nice pass from Ava Bullinger all the way over top to Addison Barsted, getting her 6th point of the quarter, 8th point of the game.
Low scoring second quarter here, David. Who's going to step up here for Divide County?
Who's going to step up? Yeah, I thought that we'd have more scoring here, but the way it is, your scoreboard reads this way: the Maroons 12, the Ranchers 16 on our NCC scoreboard. 4 minutes and 6 seconds to go. As Nick Fredrickson wants to talk about it, our St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. We'll be back after this.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson, alongside with Dallas Hansen, live from the Four Bears Event Center. We got a good one on tap. We got the number 4 seed Divide County Maroons sitting at 9-10, taking on the number 5 seed Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, also coming in at 9-10. We got 12-16. Nick Fredrickson just took a timeout trying to figure something out, as I think they're maintaining this person right here with the ball, Journey Wehrman.
Yeah, they really are, and they've done a good job, to Ranchers' credit. But Forcher, who had the hot hand in the first quarter, can she continue that shooting? I know Skylar's going to try to get her shots as well, which, I mean, Divide County's going to need that, David. They just can't continue to rely on 1 or 2 players. This is a team game, a team sport, and they're going to have to keep going. That's a great start for the Ranchers, though, defensively.
I like the baseline take, but I like, there's got to be some kind of foul called there. I think there was maybe a blocking foul or a player control foul there, but no foul, no whistle, as Allie Nelson goes baseline and is whistled by Dustin Urbis, which will send Allie Nelson to the St. Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
Foul goes on Riley Jo Carabello, and that's her first personal, right, David?
That's what I got. My book's unofficial, though.
And that's a good thing because, like I said in the pregame, if she gets in foul trouble, that's really bad for Divide County because she's the true only post for the Maroons. So Riley Jo, I get there. She's going to make her earn it, which is, I mean, wrong place, wrong time there with the foul. But offensively, Divide County just seems really tight. Only 2 points so far in the second quarter.
It's kind of stuck right now, but that's probably big part to the 1-2-2 press that Nick Fredrickson has put on for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Ball into the hands of Skylar Werman. Skylar Werman over to Carabello. Carabello switches sides, goes over to Forcher, the leading scorer for the Divide County Maroons. Back to Skylar Werman from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Hits everything but the bottom of the net. Offensive rebound from the Divide County Maroons. Picked away. There's a scrum on the side. Travel because she rolled over on Smithburg.
Yeah, 1,000% nice offensive rebound there by Forcher to tip it out to Smithburg. And just Divide County, I mean, I don't know if it's nerves. I'm not sure if this is kind of their first time without, and they don't have a junior or senior on the basketball team, so I get it. But also, you know, at half, you'd like to see them maybe gather themselves a little bit more.
Good flash from Eastland Jensen. If we take an instant replay of that one, the replay block from Eastland Jensen, she showed her face, got the ball, and got another personal foul on Skylar Werman.
Yeah,
first personal foul.
Eastland's played so well, David. I mean, it's been fun to watch her, and her game's developed all throughout this year. Definitely, in my mind, one of the most improved players in the district, and she's showing you why.
Yeah, she played a really nice post there. She goes 1 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Ball into the hands of, real tough spot there.
Yeah.
Journey Werman into the hands of Smithburg. Smithburg quickly up the court. I love what Smithburg brings with her speed to the game for the Maroons.
Very fast.
Ball over to Journey Werman. Journey Werman and Eastland Jensen look at this showdown for the next probably 4 years between the freshman and 8th grader. Nice entry pass to Carabello over to Forcher. Forcher back over to Werman. Got away with a quick little travel. Nice take from Skylar Werman for 2.
I know that was a travel there, but that's the ball movement. That's where it starts. You establish that inside game, and then you go inside, outside, a couple ball reversals, and those lanes are going to open up. Just continue to improve on that if you're Divide County.
Another good possession from the Divide County Maroons. Skip pass over to Allie Nelson. Allie Nelson goes up. No foul on the play. Ball hits the out-of-bounds line. Monty Lund says it's Divide County ball. Into the game for the Maroons, number 4, Harper Lindsay, the 5'8" 8th grader. And for the Maroons, or for the Ranchers, I guess I didn't see who that was.
Big last 2 minutes here for Divide County. It'd be nice to cut in this lead, but if you're also Powers Lake, this is big 2 minutes, because if you can get up by, let's say, 10, David, that's huge in a game where both teams have struggled to score the basketball. So this is a big pivotal 2 minutes for both squads here.
Yeah, big turnover. I got them for 11 for the Divide County Maroons, about just a couple under their average. Into the ball, into the game.
Nice play down low.
Ball down to Eastland Jensen. Eastland Jensen getting her name in the scorebook again. Her 3rd point of the quarter, 7th of the game. Over to Smithburg. Smithburg gets picked from Addison Barstead, the pesky Addison Barstead. Over to Journey Werman. Journey Werman, dish and drive over to Skylar Werman, just over her hands. Ball out of bounds. Ranchers ball.
Yeah, that was a great idea. Journey did a good job by bringing the defender out just a little too high, though, but that's a welcome sign. That's a good offensive set there, good possession. But again, Powers Lake now with a chance to get a 10-point lead, David, and that's be big.
Into the game for the Ranchers, the 5'6" freshman, number 12, Ellie Jensen. Into the hands of Puckett. Puckett up to Barstead. Barstead's going to take it to the rim.
Oh,
nice little Euro step. My goodness.
Yeah, that was a great move by Barstead, and that's why she's one of the better players on the court right now. But I just love how she scores immediately. Defense.
Immediately turns around. She's that top part of the defense. Addison Barstead leading all scorers with 10 on the night.
And we knew coming in this game, one of the Achilles heels for the Maroons was how do they handle presses? How do they, not only because they don't have much of a bench, but because sometimes the wear and tear that a press can also affect you physically, mentally. Like, oh man, they just scored. Now they're already in our face, trying to inbounds the basketball, get a good half-court set. And let's be honest, offense has not been good tonight for Divide County. So how are they going to come out of this one?
Ball back into the hands of the Divide County Maroons. We're under a minute to go here in a second quarter. Thanks for tuning in. My name is David Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen, live from the Four Bears Event Center right here on Game Day Media. 20 seconds on the shot clock as Addison Barstead says, welcome to the party, little one.
Nice block there by Barstead.
As Addison Barstead flies out of nowhere, ball stays in the possession of The Divide County Maroons, no reset of the shot clock. Shot clock shows 15 seconds, 37.1 on the game clock.
I'm going to say top of the key 3 right here.
You should be a coach.
That was a good out-of-bounds play there by Hardings, trying to get Skylar to try to get her rhythm a little bit here, David, just because she seems a little off, and that's a good way to do it. Get an out-of-bounds play and let her shoot the basketball. I know she missed it, but that's well welcomed.
Shot clock is turned off. 20 seconds and counting for the Ranchers. Over to Sunley. Sunley back over to Bullinger. Bullinger into Barstead. Barstead goes hard to the rim, denied by Carabello. 12 seconds on the game clock. Shot clock is turned off.
Huge possession here. Huge possession for both teams. Powers Lake can potentially go up by 11. Divide County, you keep this thing below 10, you'll have a shot in the second half.
Oh. Everybody's flashing towards the basket. Turnover, Powers Lake, Burke Central. Jump ball stays into the hands of Powers Lake, Burke Central. 8.6 seconds on the game clock. Don't go anywhere. Our Bank of Tioga halftime show's up next. We'll recap all the stats, talk about our day thus far. Ball inbounds to Addison Barstead. Addison Barstead swings it around. Avon Bullinger tries to get that 3 ball. No good. Rebound by Ellie Jensen. Ellie Jensen to Sunley at the buzzer. No good. Our NCC scoreboard at the break. The Divide County Maroons 14. The Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers 23. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by. We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Welcome back into the Four Bears Event Center, live on Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson, alongside Dallas Hansen, Randy Peterson, James Myers, and Owen Miller, giving you all the sights and sounds and coverage of District 5 basketball right here on Game Day Media. Let's take a look at the book. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers up 23-14 over the Divide County Maroons, led by scorers Addison Barstead with 10, followed by Eastland Jensen with 7. And then Lydia Lukes, Allie Nelson, and Jocelyn Puckett all contributing 10 for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. 10 in the first quarter, 13 in the second quarter for a total of 23. You take a look on the other side of the book for the Divide County Maroons, 14 total points, 10 in the first quarter, 4 in the second quarter. Riley Jo Carabello with 2, Audrina Forcher with 4. Journey Wehrman, a quiet night thus far, 2 field shots and 1 at the free throw line, totaling 3. And Skylar Wehrman with 5 on the night thus far, totaling 14 team points. Dallas, some takeaways from the first half of this game.
Yeah, I was writing some notes throughout the game, and one of them I had for the Ranchers was Barstead touches. I know Divide County playing that 2-3 zone. They're inviting Riley Jo Carabello, who's playing the middle of that zone defensively, to kind of come up and guard Barstead. But if I'm Coach Fredrickson, I'm telling Barstead, hey, just get into her a little bit, make yourself physical, and ask for the ball, call for the ball all the time, because the more she touches it, the better they do. I remember early on the second quarter, she was catching it right on the elbows, pump fake, and going up, and it was a layup line pretty much. So Barstead touches were 1, and then let Eastland cook. That was one of my notes too. She was playing so well. Let her touch the basketball a little more on each possession, because as soon as she drives, Divide County's defense is going to collapse and then kick back out on Barstead. But then ball movement in this zone. Divide County played a 2-3 zone the whole game, whole first half. You get ball reversal after ball reversal, you move that basketball on the outside, just keep it moving, and the inside's going to open up. It's when you hold the basketball on the wings, you let them recover, and that's got to be very frustrating for Coach Fredrickson. But you sit there with the basketball, wait. Well, now they've recovered. Keep the ball moving, make them move as a defense, and everything will open up.
That's exactly right. I bet you that's what Coach Nick Fredrickson talked to the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers as they are first out of the huddle, as they are eager to take down the Divide County Maroons, who will go on to face the Kenmare Bullbells Honkers in round number 2. Stick around, 4 minutes and 3 seconds to go here in halftime. We'll be back after this quick timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility LAC provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Hey, welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen, as we are entering first gear of this February frenzy. The District 5 boys basketball tournament will take place at the Williston State College The Well on February 28th, March 3rd, and March 4th in Williston, North Dakota. Your complete coverage will be in Game Day Media. And on top of that, the play-in game, we believe, will be played on the 22nd of February at Williston State College. Game Day Media will be covering that game as well, so don't go anywhere. But before any of that kind of comes to fruition, the Region 3 Game Day Media has purchased the rights to be the region coverage for Division B girls basketball right here again at the Four Bears Event Center, February 24th, 25th, and 27th. Region 3 will compile of District 5 and District 6. District 6 taking place at the Minot Auditorium, I believe. There's some good teams over there, some more top 10 teams in the state between the Berthold Bombers, Washburn Cardinals, the TGU Titans cracking the top of the list, getting some received votes. And Dallas, it's going to be a good one as we head down gear number 1, stage number 1 of February Frenzy into March Madness.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited. Appreciate you guys bringing me on board. I got a few notes that I took during the game on Divide County side of things. I know we talked about Powers Lake, but it's block to block. Every time they got it downloaded, Riley Joe Carabello, great things happened because everybody, you know, they were able to move outside. It's when they tried to kind of play too much guard play almost, David, pass the basketball around. Okay, I get it. She's not open right away. How about we dribble down in the corner, pump fake, bounce pass it into her, and then work it down low and then get out and run a little bit. I mean, you're known as a transition team. Even Ken Harding said it before the game, and I'm sure Coach Harding's talking about it at halftime too. Get out and run. You got some of the fastest guards next to Kenmare in the district. Get out and run a little bit. Transition offense. Great defense will lead to transition offense. So like you said at one time during the broadcast, David, Skylar Werman let the ball go out of bounds. I get it. You only go about 6-7 deep, so they're probably a little tired, but get some of that basketball. And you know what's faster than anybody in the world, David? Passing the basketball up towards. You cannot outrun great passes. So look for that to happen. It was also, forget about the youth. We know you're young. You've had a full season to play. You've had a full season to get to this point. You've had a full season to improve your skills. So youth is going to have to be thrown out of the window. You're going to have to grow up real quick because you're on the ropes right now in the second half.
That's 100% right. I'm not a big fan of when people said we're young.
Yeah.
We're just really young right now. We're just really young. Everybody's young. You guys are all 14, 15, 16-year-old kids in high school. We're the only old people up here.
Yeah.
As the Divide County Maroons start their opening third quarter, presented by Northwest Therapy Services, with a missed shot as Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers look to push and try to increase their lead on the Divide County Maroons. Nice
play by Skylar.
Post defense from Skylar Werman. Got to be a jump ball. There it is. Jump ball. Possession arrow shows to the Divide County Maroons. They want to get something going early. They've drawn something up in the locker room. When we get the ball on this possession, let's do this.
Yeah, watch for the Barstead backdoor there. There it is. Big miss there, and that's Divide County playing good defense. Oh, not able to save it. That's too bad. Paige Smithberg, a little hustle points. But yeah, just Powers League, I'm pretty sure the boys run that same out of bounds play. It's that high pick and just wait, and then that backdoor opens right up.
Roll back. I think everybody in the area runs that play. Nobody runs it better than Jordan Carlson Francis. I'll tell you that right now, though. Eastland Jensen hard to the basket for 2 for Eastland Jensen. The 5'8" freshman gets her 9th point of the game as the Ranchers are quickly back into their 1-2-2 press, wreaking havoc for the Divide County Maroons.
There you go.
As they break it real easy. Offensive rebound by Journey Werman, short, rebounded by Carabello. Carabello zipping good for 2.
What did we talk about just now, David? What's faster than anybody on the court? Passing. Those are excellent passes. You get it to the middle, turn face, throw it up to a guard, and that's a welcoming sign.
Baseline to baseline without the ball hitting the floor. That's a coach's dream in a press break. Eastland Jensen flashes going back to the basket. 2 more for Eastland Jensen, making a case for her to be our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Eastland Jensen, the 5'8" freshman for Nick Fredrickson and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
I was just going to say that too. She's going to be an early MVP voter, but a little too much again on Divide County. I get it. They're getting a little frustrated here. There's no reason to get frustrated. You got 6:30 left. It's only beginning of the third quarter. Take some time. Coach Harding's going to take a 30-second here, try to break up this monotonous offense that it has been for Divide County.
Ken Harding wants to talk about it. They're down 11, 6:30 to go in the third quarter. We'll be back after this quick timeout.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media as Ken Harding wants to talk about his team, try to get everything. He's using all 30 seconds of this quick 30-second timeout, but Dallas, we talked about it at the pregame show. The Divide County Maroons want to get out and running. They've turned the ball over in consecutive possessions. What's the key here as they go back on defense?
Well, kudos to Powers Lake. Berg Central playing great defense, and this press has really given Divide County some things. But as soon as you get you get a rebound, turn and face and look to get it to a guard. And it's kind of like that outlet drill you run a lot of practice in, where you get a rebound, outlet, get going, half court, and push it up. And they did a great job there one time, but that was truly their one time they really went out and transitioned. So one possession, David, they've only went one transition offense, and I get it. The press hasn't helped. Defensively, they've given up some shots. Tough to do that. But Divide County, just settle in here a little bit. You'll be fine.
Ball into the hands of Ava Bullinger. Ava Bullinger looking to go down to Addison Barstead. Addison Barstead off the glass. No good. Rebounded by guess who? Eastland Jensen. Gets taken away by Carabello. Back into the hands of Eastland Jensen. And a foul on the ground by the Divide County Maroons. Dustin Urbis is going to whistle up number 11, Journey Wehrman. Journey Wehrman guilty of her first personal foul. First team foul here in the third quarter as the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers look to run that same exact replay as they did earlier, and bucket by Puckett. Gotta like that one. Huh?
That was good, David. Look at you go. I mean, here's Smithburg. She doesn't touch the ball too much. Nice kick out here to Forcher, and this is going to set up for a good offensive showing here for Divide County, half court. Keep it moving.
Ball into the hands of Journey Wehrman, really getting stretched out from this haunting defense from the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers as Puckett slows the show, gets it into Bullinger's hand. Bullinger hands high up with 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Thanks for tuning in. My name is David Peterson, alongside with Dallas Hanson, Randy Peterson, Owen Miller, and James Myers, giving you all the action from Game Day Media.
Yeah, shout out to the camera guys. Your dad's doing a great job producing. It's a tough job, but speaking of tough jobs, Powers Lake making it tough to play offense right now. I mean, hats off to their defensive presence.
Just ball hawking defense.
I mean, look at this, David.
They get the ball across half court. Eastland Jensen's right in their short. Nice spin move from Skylar Wehrman. Skylar Wehrman getting her name back in, her 7th point of the night.
I look for her to take over. I really do. She understands this is a big moment. Oh, nice give and go.
Nice give and go from Eastland Jensen. It's been the Eastland Jensen show, folks. Her 11th point, 13th point of the game. Turns around on defense, just playing every aspect of basketball for Powers Lake Brook Central as Forcher up and no good. Offensive rebound from Carabello. Carabello going to the line.
Yeah, Coach Harding, like I'm sure at half, he said exactly what I said. Just move the basketball, passing. That's what they're starting to do. And that's how you're going to make a comeback here, especially when you're getting pressed all the time.
Ashlyn Sunley whistled for her first personal foul, first team foul. We'll send Riley Jo Carabello to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, where she is 1 for 1.
Yeah, it's been excellent free throw shooting, and Riley Jo, really big part of the game that she's improved has been free throw shooting. Got to be careful here, though. She's got 2 fouls. She picks up 3. She's probably going to have to take a seat on the bench, but Tony Romo jinx.
Tony Romo jinx lives on.
Look at Skylar Wehrman, the hustle.
Offensive rebound from Skylar Wehrman over to Forcher, blocked by Ava. Addison Barstead quickly off of Ava. Oh, my goodness, a lot of A's. Audrina Forcher off out of bounds. Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers basketball. 4 minutes and 33 seconds to go here in the third quarter. This could be trouble one-on-one. What's Riley Jo Carabello going to do about it? She stops Addison Barstead, kind of lands awkwardly
That didn't
on her.
look good. I'm glad she's okay. Look at the behind the back by Skylar, though. Skylar, take this thing over.
Skylar over to Smithburg. Smithburg back out to Journey Wehrman. Thinks about it, maybe a little bit too long. Hard off the back of the iron. Rebounded by Ava Bullinger. Bullinger down court. Picked up at half court by Journey Wehrman. Wehrman over to Lydia Lukes. Lydia Lukes over to Ashlyn Sunley. Sunley gets a big screen, an illegal screen.
Yeah, you got to be
Addison
set.
Barstead.
Yeah, and Addison, I mean, I'm glad she's okay. I thought she twisted her ankle there a little bit. Went down very awkwardly. Luckily, she's okay. Actually, Coach Fredrickson's going to get her a quick breather here. But she's asking one of our referees tonight, what did I do wrong? Well, I couldn't, to be 100% honest, couldn't totally see it, so I'm not going to say. But Divide County, you're just waiting. Which one of the players right now on the floor is going to take over this offense and force their way to try to become that player they can go to? I think it'll be Skylar.
10 points in the first quarter for the Divide. Smithburg rips it away from...
She's feisty, David. Very feisty player. She's not afraid to follow those shots. She crashes every time. I love that part of her game.
And that's tough to rip that away from 5'11" senior Macy Jorgensen.
Nice
A nice play, out of bounds play from Wehrman to Carabello. Carabello with her 5th point of the quarter. Nice showing for her.
Great out of bounds play by Coach Harding. Hey, and that's an okay foul. You know, you're playing aggressive. Coach Harding trying to up the ante a little bit here, pony up, and try to make his girls. Great defense leads to great offense, David, and that's what he's trying to do.
Audrina Forcher getting whistled for her 2nd personal foul, I think is what they said.
Trap that. If she gets it, Riley Joe can stay there, but Journey should come over and trap that. Good offense from Powers Lake, going fearless towards the hoop.
Nice take from Ashlyn Sunley, rebounded by Macy Jorgensen. Smithburg out off to the races, 2-on-2. Who's going to make who turn around? Dump down to Journey Wehrman. Journey Wehrman takes advantage of the nice pass from Smithburg.
Awesome job by Paige Smithburg. Journey, really good job by her, too, to kind of be that trailer and follow it. This press, David, is starting to turn it around for Powers Lake, and exactly. Coach Frederickson, great timeout by the Ranchers.
We take a St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. It's going to be a quick one, 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this break.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Dallas Hanson as we say thanks to the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting all things Pirates Firestorm and Northwest Stars Gymnastics, the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, all things Ranchers and Outlaws as well.
Look at Journey Wehrman here. She's starting to come alive, David.
Journey Wehrman's got to come alive if the Powers Lake Burke Central or Divide County Maroons want a shot at this one. Down 8, 3 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Look at the hustle.
You got to love the hustle there from everybody as
these girls know what's at stake. They really do. This is tough. If you win this one, okay, you're going to have to play Honkers. We get that. You lose this one, it's a 1-game season, so they know this is a big, big, big basketball game.
Full
5
court,
second.
Full court,
Very close.
man-to-man press. Riley Jo Carabello doing her best. Saves it over to Journey Wehrman. Journey Wehrman over to Forcher. Forcher tries to get a little 6-footer. No good. Rebounded by, I thought maybe a little push in the back, but no call as Lydia Lukes falls to the ground. Turnover, Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
Basketball's a game of runs right now. Divide County going on a run here. Good out of bounds play. Great shot.
Carabello looking for the screen, trying to get Wehrman coming out of bounds for a shot on the baseline. No good.
Okay, now you've played well offensively. Divide County has way better. Now Powers Lake, can you answer? Go on your own little run.
Powers Lake, their 2nd consecutive turnover. 2 minutes, 31 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Coach Frederickson recognizes this too, tip of the cap to him, because now he's bringing Ava Bollinger back in. He knows he'll get something offensively out of her. Might not be shooting, but she can definitely kind of control this game, control the tempo. I thought she did a great job of that in the first half.
Divide County Maroons down 8, 2.5 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. Thanks for joining us on Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson, alongside with Dallas Hanson. Another turnover from the Divide County Maroons. I got them for 13 on the game. 3rd of the 3rd quarter. Empty possessions for the Divide County Maroons. They get the ball, they get a defensive stop, empty possessions.
No, you're spot on there, partner, and just how they can't. It's like when they can't transition, they can't score, and that's frustrating for everybody. I'm sure a part of Divide County, and just Powers Lake, it's been opposite. When they get forced to be in transition, they can't score and they feel a little rushed. So the opposite of 2 basketball teams right now. And here's Bollinger. This is what she does very well. Controls the tempo.
Controlling the tempo, driving in, trying to get it over to Lydia Lukes. Not before Journey Wehrman will be whistled for her. Oh, Forcher. At Audrina Forcher for her 3rd personal. What I have.
So here's a chance for Powers Lake. You went scoreless here for a couple minutes. Out of bounds play is the best way to score sometimes when you're struggling.
Ball into the hands of Puckett over to Bullinger. Bullinger tries to drop down to Puckett. Puckett's maybe looking for the mismatch on Journey Wehrman.
Eastland Johnson wants it down. Jensen wants it down low bad. Look at her. There they go.
She is working like a dog down there. It's fun to see kids work like that. Give me the ball. I'm open. I'm on the block. I got her on my back. Let me eat here.
She's very, very fun to watch, and she was doing such a great job of just getting position there on Riley Joe Carabello.
Puckett flashes right down the lane, no good off the bottom of the iron. Scrum for it as the girls hustle in, kicked out by the Ranchers. Keep possession. Ava Bullinger gets cut off by Journey Wehrman. Out of bounds. Ranchers divide County Maroons basketball. 1 minute, 42 seconds to go.
The officials letting them play a little bit down there. It's getting awfully physical, and let's see which team handles that better. You know, it's easy to want the call, and hopefully you do get a couple of them, but it sometimes can take your rhythm off.
It's kind of been a slow basketball game for the Divide County Maroons. 10 in the first quarter, 4 in the second quarter, 8 in the third quarter.
That's a good way to put it, David.
Yeah. Very, very low scoring. The last game was 32-35 between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Maroons.
10 seconds on the shot clock. You got to start going.
Got to go as Smithburg tries to dial one up from deep. No good as Ava Bullinger holds off Journey Wehrman. The pesky Journey Wehrman. Ball into the hands of Lydia Lukes from the corner. No good. Rebound by Allie Nelson off iron. No good. Rebounded by Paige Smithburg. Paige Smithburg off to the races. Paige Smithburg tries to go 1-on-3, runs into a wall.
Wow. Took a shot. And that's Paige trying to just force this offense. I don't blame her. She's got it. Somebody's got to do something here for Divide County, and he's going to bring in Harper Lindsay here, get somebody a break. Don't blame him on doing that, but the Ranchers bringing Barsted back and try to close out this quarter.
Ball falls short as Paige Smithburg to the free throw line. No good. Messing with her ponytail. I think that was throwing off her shot. She was getting her hair all lined up, but Paige Smithburg averages close to 7 points per game, does about 7 rebounds a game, so nice player for Coach Ken Harding, as ball is going to be off of number 4, Harper Lindsay, the 5'8" 8th grader. Nice looking 8th grader. Tons of underclassmen for the Divide County Maroons.
Yeah.
Not a senior on their team, hardly any
No
juniors.
juniors.
So
they'll play hockey.
They are going to be here for the long haul, these ones that you're watching right here.
That's the tough thing Divide County's got to battle is we've got hockey that also, and I know some places have wrestling for boys, but it takes the athletes in a small town like that. You got hockey and basketball. Sometimes it can, you're going to see teams like this that don't have seniors or juniors.
Yeah, a lot of them are just glad they're playing something. You know, they're not sitting at home playing Xbox. They're playing something.
Oh, whoa, what's wrong with Xbox and PlayStation? I play that. You got to have a little fun here, David.
Come on, all work, no play. As Eastland Jensen was fouled on the drive as the 5th team foul for the Divide County Maroons falls short.
Great substitution here by Coach Harding, getting Riley Joe Carabello out of there. Doesn't want her to pick up her 4th personal, bringing Forcher back in. I would love to see Adrena hit a 3 here.
Eastland Jensen back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Cashes in on her 2nd one.
It's been such a weird game, David. It's like, okay, now Divide County, they're playing good offensively. Now they have a couple bad possessions. Same for Powers Lake. They look good, then they look bad.
15-foot jump shot from Skylar Wehrman, no good. Rebounded by Jensen. Full court pass. Nice hustle play from Brittany Smith. That's the mom. Paige Smithburg. Paige Smithburg causes the ball to go out of bounds on the Ranchers. Divide County Maroon. That's a hustle play there.
Big time, big time. Divide County got lucky. That was a whale of a pass there to get it all the way up the court. Luckily went off a Rancher's leg there, but what a defensive play.
Guess who? Eastland Jensen. She is all over the place. Again, going down to the block, wanting everything to do with the basketball right now. Addison Barsted tries shows, drives baseline over to Sunley. Sunley over to Bullinger. Bullinger flashes in the middle to Jensen, off the hands of Eastland Jensen, out of bounds. Ranchers.
Coach Fredrickson saying, hey, good ball movement there, ladies, but let's control it. Don't want to throw it into the middle of that zone necessarily when we don't have to. If they just would do some more ball reversals and get the ball moving, we'll open everything else up.
8 seconds on the clock as Divide County has a point-blank shot at it. No good. The ball will be Divide County Maroons' ball to start the 4th quarter. Don't go anywhere. We got a good one. We'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit murexpetroleum.com.
Hey, welcome back into GameDay Media as fourth quarter action is set to tip off here in just about 10 seconds as we pay a tribute to our GameDay Media sponsors, Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare, North Dakota, with services at 9:45 and worship service at 11. That's Faith Baptist Church in Kenmare, North Dakota. Okay, Dallas, you're the Divide County girls head coach. You're down 9 points right now. What is going to happen in this final 8 minutes for your Divide County Maroons?
Well, one of the two older players of this basketball team are just sophomores. I'm looking at Adrena Forcher and Skylar Werman. I'm telling them, hey, ladies, you've got us this far. You've been in this moment. Look at Skylar coming off the court clapping like Kaylin Clark wants her team to get going. I'm looking at those two. I'm saying Adrena, Skylar, take this ball game over. Journey, Paige, Riley Joe, help. But let them cook.
Take your Maroons gear off and put on your Ranchers gear.
Yeah, let's go. It's time to start playing.
If you're Nick Fredrickson, they've led the whole game.
Yeah.
They like everything that's going on for the Ranchers. What are you talking to your team going into the fourth quarter for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers?
Well, don't do that. Don't turn over the ball. But
that's an easy one.
But let's look to work the basketball a little bit. Work this clock a little bit. We've only scored 32, and we still got a 9-point lead. That's excellent. Your defense is going well. Play off of that. Work the basketball around. Don't be afraid if it gets down to below 10 seconds on the shot clock, and let's move the ball.
Paige Smithberg over to
They just can't buy one, David. They can't buy one tonight.
Skylar Werman off there. Could it be the backdrop, the different gymnasium? The hoop is still 10 foot. It's no different than Barry Hagan Court up in Crosby, North Dakota.
I think it'd be Powers Lake that would have troubleshoot. I mean, they play in the barn. That's a very small venue. I mean, you'd think they'd struggle, but I mean, it's just they can't buy one tonight. They can't shoot very well, and it's just frustrating night there for Harding.
Move.
Oh, my.
Beautiful move from Addison Barsted as Addison Barsted gets her 12th point of the game.
How many does Eastland have?
She's got 15, according to my unofficial books. There's 17 for Eastland Jensen, making her case to be our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. And Ken Harding is not happy. Flexes his arm, says, I want a timeout. I want a full timeout. We need to talk about it. We'll be back after this timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals, perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Hey, welcome back into GameDay Media. My name is David Peterson alongside the podcaster, Dallas Hanson, the podcaster, rancher. What else do you do?
Farm. Play-by-play.
Parent, play-by-play.
Yep.
You wear 7
Parent.
hats, 8 hats?
Hunt,
fish. Yeah.
Fish.
If you're looking for something on your drive home tonight, check out Swim Lessons, the podcast. Austin Dufault. A lot of people, probably the early 2000s, know Austin Dufault's name. One of the greatest North Dakotans to leave the state. Went over to Colorado. From Colorado, went into
Los Angeles.
Played some European ball,
Yep.
and we talked about it a couple weeks ago. You said it was a teaser. He's the assistant or one of the bench coach for the Chicago Bulls. It had me for a loop. I didn't realize he was in Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, imagine that. You get to coach where Michael Jordan played, Scottie Pippen. He also has a great Phil Jackson story at the end. He's the best. Phil Jackson, one of the greatest coaches, grew up here in Williston, North Dakota, a little ways from Newtown. But Powers Lake looking to close this one out here, David. And Eastland, here she goes again. Oh, should have shot that one.
I was just going to say, I'm shooting that if I'm Eastland Jensen. It's been her night tonight between Eastland Jensen and Addison Barsted, combined for 25 of the 36 points tonight. And if you're Coach Fredrickson, you got to be all smiles with those two. Like the future of Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers is probably going to be driven right between Eastland Jensen.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just Powers Lakes played extremely well, but I feel like they've been led by their defense. I mean, a great move again. They just don't have an answer for Eastland. She's playing so well.
She has drank the Gatorade that Nick Fredrickson is pouring in, and she's having a fantastic start to her first probably meaningful district tournament.
Well, and you nailed that. I mean, and this is her big year. And I remember when I was playing, you always got nervous as a player, as a coach, when you're going against a player like Eastland because, you know, okay, here she goes. She's really peaking at the right time.
Yeah, I just remember talking to Nick early in the season, and he was specifically talking about Eastland. He goes, she's only a freshman, though. I don't know. Like, she's young to the game, and then she does this, and then she does that, and she forces me to play her. And that's got to be a coach's dream to be able to say, they forced me to put her out on the court.
Yeah, 1,000%. I'm glad he is. I mean, she's put on a heck of a show tonight.
Yeah, she has. As turnover by the Ranchers up into the hands of Audrina Forcher. Audrina Forcher for the uncontested layup.
Okay,
Audrina's first 2 points since the first quarter, 6 on the night.
Now you're down 12 if you're a Divide County fan. Keep playing defense. Keep making them. Force it out of Eastland's hands. I would almost think about face guarding her.
Nice take from Eastland Jensen. Foul's going to be whistled up. Riley Carabello, her 4th personal foul.
That's big. That's big. She does all the rebounding a lot for the Maroons defensively. But, I mean, Jensen, I don't know how you could do it. Maybe throw a little 2-2 with a diamond and face guard Jensen because nobody else has hurt him. Nobody else has hurt him. It's been all Jensen. Barsted's got hers, but it's been all Jensen all night.
And that's what we've talked about throughout this season is Coach Fredrickson, who's going to be that 3, 4, and 5 for Powers Lake Burke Central as they go in. As you don't get any points taking them to the locker room, and Kent Harding is going to use them all up. Another timeout from the Divide County Maroons. 39-25 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll be back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk after this.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department, our physical occupational speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen, live from the Four Bears Event Center as Paige Smithberg. Man,
you got Bank of Tioga on your mind.
Bank of Tioga on my mind, yeah. Paige Smithberg tries to split the defense. Going one end of the court, doesn't match.
I mean, Divide County will learn from this. They haven't played well, and got a nice defense there, but they'll learn. I mean, they're going to have another shot, barring a big comeback here, but you're not out of it yet. You're only down 14. Get a couple run, stop, run, go type things where they can get a defensive stop and then go on offense.
As Forcher tries to drive in, no good. I'd like to see Journey Wehrman get the ball in her hands, get into a little bit of rhythm.
Stop for Journey.
She scores close to 17 points per game, and they're definitely missing her scoring right now.
Yeah, and I know they're battling a little bit of a flu-like stuff there up in Divide County, but David, like you said, everybody is, it seems like, this time of year.
Everybody's sick. I'm sick. You're sick. Kids are sick.
Yep.
Players are sick. Coaches are sick. It's just that time of year. Who's going to battle through? Remember the flu game. Skylar Wehrman shoots up another one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. No good. Rebounded by Puckett. Ava Bullinger. Full court pass all the way to Eastland Jensen. Eastland Jensen does what she does and goes towards the hoop. No good. Rebounded by Ashlyn Sunley.
Careful, Riley Joe.
Ashlyn Sunley into the hands of Addison Barstead and somehow gets that one to go for Addison Barstead.
Yeah, how did she make that one? I mean, that was a circus-style shot. But tip of the cap to Coach Fredrickson. This press has really thrown Divide County off tonight.
Really wreaking some havoc as Journey Wehrman tries her luck from the Ace Hardware three-point line. That one's good for Journey Wehrman.
Yeah,
Journey Wehrman's first three-pointer of the game.
13-point lead, was 16 here, going a little bit of a run there. Nice job by Journey defensively. She's up in the ante a little bit here. It's good to see, and some substitutions here, and it's got to be frustrating for Divide County. You finally make a run, and now you're going to be facing some fresh legs.
Fresh legs, beautiful job of substitutions from Nick Fredrickson. You've touched on it a little bit, keeping the fresh bodies in there.
But it's hard because Ken Harding doesn't have a bench. You know, he's got Harper Lindsay. She's good. Greenlee Hauglin, she's played a little bit, but she's an 8th grader. I mean, just not that deep, and that's comes into play a lot, especially during tournaments.
Jump ball into the possession for the Divide County Maroons. Ball out of bounds. Skylar Werman over to her sister Journey Werman as Lydia Lukes, another 6-footer, sitting on top of that 1-2-2 press as Paige Smithberg dribbles between the press into Journey Werman. Journey Werman scores her 5th point of the quarter.
Yeah, you're down to 11 here. Come on, Divide County, keep going. Powers Lake looking to close this thing out. That's an okay foul, Paige. I mean, she's anticipating the pass and trying to get a steal there. So just keep playing, cut this thing. You know, go possession by possession, step by step.
Second personal foul to Paige Smithberg as Divide County Maroons tries to up the ante a little bit, putting their version of the press on as Bollinger puts it right into the hands of Paige Smithberg for the layup for 2 for Paige Smithberg.
9-point lead.
2 points of the game, 9-point lead on our NCC scoreboard, 41-32. 3:20 to go in the game.
Ava Bollinger's got to touch the basketball most of this possession. She controls the game.
Big screen. Oh, I don't know if I agree with that one. Big screen from Allie Nelson, number 11, as Powers Lake has got to call that one out. That's got to be, but they called it an offensive foul on the screen.
I think they saw her move her hips a little bit, you know, just kind of reached out a little bit because she was set. So, I mean, I know the refereeing activity, they're really looking for those illegal screens this year for player safety. Big 3 here by Skylar.
Skylar Werman off the mark, 0 for 3 on her last 3 attempts from 3 as Journey Werman, the sneaky Journey Werman, kind of picks it right away from Addison Barstead. Back over to Journey Werman from deep 3 off front iron, no good. Rebounded scrum, good hustle from Forcher. Ranchers ball.
Yeah, in the last 3 minutes, you've got nothing to empty the tank here. Empty the tank. We're going to have a great timeout here by Fredrickson.
Nick Fredrickson calls timeout, puckets into the game. See who's going to take out. Don't go anywhere. We got a good one brewing here. Maroons 32, Ranchers 41. We'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. Chell Vossen enjoying the views from beachside in Jamaica.
And Robbie's down there too, Larson.
Probably a lot warmer there than it is here.
Oh, I wish I was in Jamaica. Today was brutal.
We need to figure out how to call
brutal.
a game from Jamaica. Maybe we can do it remotely or something.
You buy the plane ticket, I'll figure it out. Nice play here by Forcher, though. That's a big steal here, trying to close this one out.
Good up pass from Forcher all the way, tipped off the hands of Ava Jocelyn Puckett.
And I noted there, Eastland Johnson, the closer. Fredrickson brings her back in.
The closer, the 5'8" freshman having an awesome basketball game. I've got her for 19 total points on the game. 4 points here in the fourth quarter. Ball swings around, trying to get an outside shot for Journey Werman. Dumps it down into Riley Carabello. Riley Joe Carabello with the up and under. And Jocelyn Puckett says, "You ain't doing that to me."
Yeah, 1,000%. It was a great defensive play here. And here she comes, the senior leader. Can you will your team to play the Honkers in the second round?
Man-to-man pressure from Skylar Werman, the pesky Skylar Werman. Hands all over her as Audrina Forcher got away with a little push in the back. I think she got tripped a little bit. Ball back into Puckett's hands. Big screen from Barstead. Jocelyn Puckett now getting a foul from Monty Lund.
Some of these Rancher fans getting a little, getting into it a little bit here. I love it, though. It's district time, David. It's good the fans get into it. That's what it's all about. They've watched these girls play all year. There's a lot at stake here.
At one time, I'd like to see the referees, when somebody yells, "Thank you," to turn around and be like, "You're welcome."
Yeah, or say, "Hey, you think you can do a better job out here?" We're short on officials here. People got to realize that too.
Everybody loves to officiate from their chairs, but no one ever wants to go out on the court with them. It's a very difficult job with a different view,
and it's highly intense. And this is their second game too. You know, we're calling our second game, and we're both a little. I wouldn't call us tired, but I mean, you know, it's tough. There's a lot of you got to concentrate so much. It's hard.
There's so much concentration going on as Addison Barstead. Nice reverse layup, no good. Big pass from Journey Wehrman. Heads up play from Jocelyn Puckett trying to deflect the ball back into the hands of Journey Wehrman. Journey Wehrman over to Forcher. Forcher tries to drive left baseline, runs into a wall of Addison Barstead as she steps out of bounds. What a defensive play from Addison Barstead, the senior, leaving everything out there for her Ranchers tonight.
Probably the best defensive play of the night, I would say.
Big defensive play from Addison Barstead. Ball high to Skylar Wehrman, trying to figure something out. Little jump stop up and in, no good. Rebounded by Jocelyn Puckett. It's got to be about her 9th rebound of the game.
Yeah.
Just shy of her average. I think she averages close to 9 rebounds a game. Ball into the hands of Ava Bollinger. The Ranchers can start to smell it, smell victory. You can't beat us 3 times this season. 1 minute, 16 seconds to go. 21 seconds on the shot clock as Journey Wehrman.
I'm going to tell Mike Zimmer he was wrong. He lied to me down there. You can, I mean, no matter which way you cut it, it is tough. You know, it's tough to, especially when you know each other so well. I mean, they played each other. They know each other. It always comes down to Powers Lake Divide County, feels like.
At this point in time of the season, Kent Harding knows what Nick Fredrickson's going to do.
Yeah.
Nick Fredrickson knows what Kent Harding is going to do.
They know what each player's like.
Skylar Wehrman knows what Jocelyn Puckett's going to do. Addison Barstead knows what Journey Wehrman's going to do. It's just who's going to execute better.
Yeah, it's a moving screen.
On
You can
Riley
see
Jo
that.
Carabello.
She
That's
fouled
going to
out.
end her night with 7 points for Riley Jo Carabello. Fouling out at the 1 minute and 13 second mark here as...
Well, I mean, Divide County is going to learn from this. They are, and they're like very young, but you can learn from this. And you're going to get another shot. You're going to play tomorrow night. You're going to play a pretty good Wildcat team that's going to look for some revenge after tonight. So there's light at the end of the tunnel.
Addison Barstead just in putting her will down on the block. And I think that's something that they can taste. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers can start to taste that victory, start to taste the smell of what advancing into the tournament will taste like. They didn't get to feel this last year as they got knocked out early in the tournament, and they were able to knock out these very Divide County Maroons in the region qualifier on a game that was probably one of the best games that you'll ever see as Nelson. It was a Hannah Nelson from Powers Lake Burke Central buried it from the three-point line to send her Ranchers to the region tournament.
Yeah, and it's special because Hannah just posted on Facebook about it, how it was such a special moment in her life, and that's what athletics can bring to kids. That's why student athletes, they love the game, they love football, they love basketball, volleyball, whatever you want to call it. This means a lot to them. Nice bank by Forcher. Bank of Tioga Bank there, David.
The Bank of Tioga Bank.
Look at the full court pass.
Forcher. Her 5th point of the quarter. Back over to Journey Wehrman. Not quite done yet are the Divide County Maroons, rebounded by Head. Over to Paige Smithberg. Nice take from Paige Smithberg short. That's kind of been the story of the Divide County Maroons basketball game today.
Is that a double?
Double dribble from Ava Bollinger. I think she should have dumped it off to most likely our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. No spoiler alert. Jensen.
Yes, and it's going to be fun talking with Coach Fredrickson after this one. He seemed a little nervous in the pregame there. I know you say he doesn't really like the camera, but he's got to be very happy after this.
As we'll stick around, don't go anywhere. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game and our DNL Paraffin postgame show are up next. As Journey Wehrman's not done yet, as the clock Journey Wehrman goes to the line, to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Journey Wehrman cashes in on the second attempt. Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers wanting to hold the ball into the hands of Ashlyn Sunley. Ashlyn Sunley over to Ava Bullinger. Ava Bullinger back over to Puckett. And 4 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers advance to play the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers on a final score of 44-36 on our NCC scoreboard, as they can taste redemption after being taken by the Divide County Maroons in the regular season. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers beat them in the postseason. Don't go anywhere. Our DNL Paraffin show starts after this break. We'll be back.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. Dallas Hansen's picked up Nick Fredrickson down courtside. Take it away, Dallas.
Thank you, David. I got with me Coach Fredrickson. Coach, you look a little relieved. They beat you twice in the regular season. Doesn't matter, though. You got them when it counts. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels great. You know, we're able to come out and play our game. We kind of folded and played into their hands the last two times, and I thought the girls did a great job of taking control of that game and sticking to our plan and executing.
I feel like your defensive presence was phenomenal, whether it was the press, half-court defense. It really led you to this win tonight.
Yeah, for sure. We spent a lot of time on that in practice this week. And, you know, like you say, I talked to you earlier, we played them twice. We know them pretty well. So we had a lot of film study to look at what worked against us, what didn't work as well for them, and we really focused on that. And, yeah, I'm just proud they played really well defensively. That's what we needed.
I felt one of the better players was Barstead, one of your senior leaders. How big is it to have a senior leader like that?
Oh, it's huge. She's just an excellent player to have on the floor. I mean, she's a leader. She's the most positive teammate you could ever have. She's been that way since 8th grade, and she just goes and goes and goes and doesn't quit, you know, and that's what we needed tonight. We needed that leadership to keep getting us in position, keep getting us fired up, making sure everybody's on the same page. So, yeah, she had an excellent game for senior.
Well, you get to celebrate for about 20 minutes. Then you got to take on #1 team rank in the state in the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. What's going to be your message tonight and tomorrow morning as you take on the Honkers?
Yeah, they're good. They're not #1 for no reason. We got our hands full, but, you know, we're going to enjoy this for a little bit, and we're going to start focusing on, you know, defensively, what do we need to do? Offensively, what do we need to do? We've seen them once this year, so we have some idea what to expect. And, yeah, we just got one night to prepare. be ready to come out tomorrow and give it all we got.
Well, if there's anybody that can do it, it's you, Coach. Congratulations on the win. Let's bring in Eastland Jensen. Eastland, fantastic game. Your coach, he talked about how you've improved so much throughout the year. What have you done personally and to get better at basketball that's brought you to this great moment?
Just a lot of camps and spending time with my team. We try to travel a lot and just do tournaments over the summer to help us improve as a team and as a player.
Well, as a team, you guys played very well defensively, but it was kind of you offensively that led the team. How does that feel as you're just a freshman?
It's really exciting.
I had her for 19.
You had her for 19 points tonight, but there's got to be a good feeling when you're playing the game where you've got older players like Barstead and all those other ones, Bollinger. What do they say to you to kind of help you along here as a freshman?
Oh, just really encouraging, and if you make a mistake, they're just like, it's okay, you got it next time. Just keep shooting, keep driving, just keep it up.
As a team, what did you guys say at halftime to close this game out? Because it's no secret, Divide County beat you twice in the regular season, but you got them when it counted. What was the halftime to the players?
We just need to keep looking to score and just play as a team. That's what helps us the most.
Well, you're a fantastic player. Congratulations on Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Good luck tomorrow night. David, back up to you.
Thank you, Dallas. Thank you for all you do. They're Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Eastland Jensen, get a good look at her right there. She's a good one for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers as they have about 20 minutes to celebrate. Let's take a look at the book for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, led by scorers Eastland Jensen with 19 total points, followed by Lydia Lukes with 2, Allie Nelson with 2, Addison Barstead with 14, Jocelyn Puckett with 4, and I'm missing 3 somewhere. So that's how it goes for 44 team points for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, taking down the Divide County Maroons. The Divide County Maroons led by scorers Journey Wehrman with 11, followed by Audrina Forcher with 9, Riley Jo Carabello and Skylar Wehrman with 7 apiece, and Paige Smithberg with 2, totaling 36 team points, in taking their record to 9-11, and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers to an even 500 at 10-10. As we look at the bracket a little bit, nothing's updated quite yet. The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers tomorrow afternoon will take on the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers in game number 6, right after game number 5. And the Divide County Maroons will match up in a one-game playoff between the North Shore Plaza Wildcats and the Divide County Maroons, tip-off scheduled for 3 p.m. We are going to get something to eat. We are going to get something to drink, let our guys refresh, and in about 15 minutes, we'll be back with the tip-off. But before that, we'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime show. Enjoy the sights and sounds from the Four Bears Event Center, live on Game Day Media.
probably one of these.
Talk. So I'm red. And then you got that on?
Yep.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
Welcome back into Game Day Media as we got the Partial Braves taking on the Tioga Pirates here quick. Randy Peterson has caught up down with the head coach of the Partial Braves. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, Noah. This is Mandy Keplin of the Partial Braves girls basketball head coach. And Mandy, as the Braves come in as the number 7 team in the district out of the regular season, what is the strength of your Braves?
I think our camaraderie, and I think that we've been working really well together and trying to build our team up, just throughout the season and at the end of this regular season practices and stuff. I feel like we've been just, trying to push a little harder and get a little bit more stigma and, just trying not to have those down moments.
Yeah, I know your opponent tonight, ranked number 6 in the state of North Dakota, the Tioga Pirates, the 2nd seed of the District 5 tournament. Last time you played them was up in Tioga, and it was a win for Tioga. They're down a player, from what I understand, and so what's the game plan for tonight?
Well, I think the last time we played them, I feel like it was a great game. I feel like the same situation, just a little bit different momentum. Last time we started off, I think we were up for quite a bit of the game at the beginning, and I just feel like a lot of it is going to be to shut down their bigs.
Well, thanks for the time, Mandy. We'll let you get back up coaching your Partial Braves. This is Mandy Keplin of the Partial Braves. We'll send it back to the studio. We'll come back, catch up with head coach Deb DeMoe after this timeout.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. Now Randy Peterson is down there courtside with head coach Deb DeMoe. Take it away, Randy.
Thank you, Noah. Again, Deb DeMoe of the Tioga Pirates, the number 2 seed out of the district regular season, number 6 rank in the state of North Dakota with a 17-2 record. Eyes on you tonight. The target's on your back. What's it going to take to advance to the semifinals tomorrow night, Coach?
I told them in the locker room, just a full defensive effort tonight. We know we can put the ball in the hoop, we know we can score, and we're hoping that lid is open for us tonight. But really, it's going to be shut down defense and who's going to crash the boards the best. I think it's going to come down to those 2 stats for who's going to win this ball game. Marshall's a great team. Their record, like I said, does not indicate how good of a team they are. So we match up pretty nice with them, and we're hoping we can come out on the victory end by just putting our game plan together.
Yeah, and I know you're down a player tonight. Thea Johnson not able to dress tonight in a walking boot. So another girl got to come off the bench and make it happen. That'll be Kaya Sparks. That'll be starting for you tonight. But what does the loss for Thea mean tonight's game?
We miss her. I'm not going to lie, we miss her. But that's not taking anything away from what Kaya has come in and done for us. She has been just, we knew she had it in her, and she just keeps improving every game we play. So she's ready. She's had some great practices, and yeah, we'll miss Thea's presence. We've told her that. We've got a girl that took the challenge, and she says, I'm all in, coach. So really thrilled for Kaya to get this opportunity. Sad for Thea, of course.
Thank you, head coach Deb DeMoe of the Tioga Pirates. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk as we continue on here with the Border Plains Equipment pregame show after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota. Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
I'd like to say welcome to each of you teams or evening teams that are here. Our first evening team for the night. Visitors on a scoreboard, the Lady Braves of Marshall.
Country Store starting line.
And the home team on the scoreboard, the Lady Pirates of
Get things
Tioga.
going with game number 3. 2 games in the book here on opening day. Noah Fredrickson, my color analyst tonight as we switch seats a little bit. Noah, thanks for coming in. And it's going to be a good game here tonight. Pirates got to come out to play. They're down a player against a very well-coached Partial Braves team.
Game Day Media, it's on YouTube. So if you want to get to watch the video.
Hey, we just got a shout out.
Yeah, we
Thanks,
did.
Charlie. Charlie.
Watch it on TV. But now you can always listen to us on our home channel.
Yeah, there we go.
Voice
So
of Fort Berthold, the KMHA Radio 91.1.
anyway, the Tioga Pirates coming in with a 17-2 record. The Partial Braves with a 5-15 record. The Braves head-to-head against Tioga were taken down by 19 points, 70-51. That game was played in Tioga on January 2nd, the first game of the new year. And Pirates come in averaging just under 65 points a game, giving up 43.5 points a game, while the Braves give up 52 points a game, or they score 52 points a game and give up just under 60 points a game, Noah. So, yeah, that's going to be a good game here tonight.
Yeah, it should be a hard-fought battle because Partial Braves, they can score the ball. It's just on the defensive end. That's where it gets a little suspect for the Braves. But like head coach Mandy Keplin said, it was a battle. It was a good game, so I expect that same game here tonight.
Yep. So our Country Store starting lineups located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Visit Brenda and Jarrett Van Burkham over at the Country Store right on Main Street as their starting lineups for the Partial Braves will go this way at a guard, standing 5'5". She's a freshman. That is Leah Newman.
Our senior starter,
Isabella Williams comes in. She wears number 10, 5'8". She is a freshman. And we got a DC, Zach, one of our tournament managers, coming up here and giving me a jolt.
There you go. Sometimes you need it.
Paloma Reese, a 5-foot senior, wears number 21, gets the start tonight, along with Casey Joe Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun in the middle stands 6'1". She's a junior, wears number 33. And rounding out the starting lineup, the daughter of head coach Mandy Keplin. It's Ashlyn Keplin, a 5'8" junior. The Mandy Keplin is the head coach. I believe she's in her first year as the head coach, but been a long time coach in the program over there in Parshall. As we switch sides, the Tioga Pirates tonight will be the home team on the scoreboard. Their head coach again, Deb DeMoe, in her, I believe she's in her 7th year, if I'm not mistaken, in her 5th year, excuse me. In her 5th year as the head coach for the Pirates. Got a very young team as well. No seniors on the team this year. Down a player tonight with Thea Johnson not able to play. But next man up is what they say. Kesley Keever gets the nod tonight. She's a 5'8", 7th grader, wearing number 11. And and Cambry Johnson gets the start tonight. She is a 6'1" sophomore. Keever averages just under 12 points a game. Cambry Johnson averages 15.2 points a game. Mabel Wallin wears number 14. She's a 12.3 point per game scorer. Then Cheryl Hayes wears number 15, averages 16.8 points a game, 7.6 assists per game, 8.8 rebounds a game, and 4.8 assists per game. And then the Kaya Sparks inserted into the starting lineup for the injured Thea Johnson. So Kaya Sparks is a 6-foot sophomore. So Tioga, very, very big.
Yeah, they got the size, and like you said, they don't have a senior. And this year they're ranked top 10 in the state, and they don't have a senior. That's crazy to see. So you're going to see these Pirates for the next 2 years probably. Yeah. Great squad, and we get to watch them here take on the Parshall Braves.
So as we're getting ready to go here with our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off, Northwest Therapy Services with offices in Williston and in Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy services and much, much more. You can check out their website at nwtherapyservices.com. Heavy Gun and Hayes at the jump circle, and right off the bat, the Parshall Braves with the first possession of this third game as Keplin puts up the long, deep three-pointer. That is no good, and then she's on the rebound, step out of bounds, so the ball goes over to the Tioga Pirates.
Yeah, the Pirates are going to have to get a hand up in Keplin's face. She can shoot the lights out.
Cheryl Hayes comes into the front court, gives it up to Cambry Johnson. Backdoor cut to Cheryl, and a nice assist. Nice find there by Cambry on the bucket as we look at that RTC Networks instant replay.
That's how you draw up a give and go right there. Work to perfection.
Keplin, the junior, goes inside to Heavy Gun in the paint, puts up the turnaround shot. That's no good. Another offensive rebound for Parshall as the ball is taken away there by the Pirates. Ava Wallin comes into the front court. Pass over to Cheryl Hayes. Kesley Keever left all alone. Can't do that.
Nope,
if you're
not
the
at all.
Parshall Braves, and that's a second consecutive field goal for the Pirates. 4-0, 7 minutes to go here in the opening quarter.
Yeah, she's one of those players where you can't give her easy looks early or else she's going to heat up.
Heavy Gun on the runner, no good. Cambry Johnson with another rebound for the Pirates. Deep pass up to Kesley Keever. Keever goes in, puts the shot up off the glass, comes away empty.
Refs are letting them play so far. Physical game, we'll see if that continues.
Paloma Reese goes back door, and then they throw it out of bounds. That'll be a turnover, their first of the night against the Parshall Braves. Just underway here on our Northwest Therapy Services opening quarter of game number 3 of this quarterfinal round here from the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson. David Peterson running our boards tonight as Keever puts in her second
They're just working the give and go.
Yeah.
That's 2 of them already.
James Myers and Owen Miller running our eyes in the sky tonight as we have a timeout on the floor. Your NCC score with 6:17 to go in the first. It's all Pirates right now. They're up 6-0. Back after this timeout.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Hey, and as we come out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, St. Luke's Medical Center located in Crosby, North Dakota, providing great health care to the citizens of Divide County and the community of Crosby. That is the St. Luke's Medical Center is at bucket put down by number 1. Now Leah Newman. And now it's Kiever out of bounds with the turnover. That'll be turnover number 1 against Tioga.
That timeout's working for Coach Kaplan so far. You got a bucket and then you got to stop. That's exactly what you want if you're the head coach.
That's how you draw it up. Probably how your dad did it last game.
Yep.
Great victory there by the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, avenging 2 regular season losses to punch their ticket. And there's Heavy Gun and Casey Joe with a bucket.
That's going to be the battle to watch tonight is Cambry Johnson versus Casey Joe Heavy Gun.
Here's Kiever ringing the bell, had her foot on the line, but she's got 6 points, the 7th grader.
What did I say? You let her get that easy first one, and she's going to be off to the races.
You know, she's got ice in her veins.
She does.
Heavy Gun at the top of the key, pulls the trigger from deep 3. That's no good. Rebound there by Kaya Sparks. Good rebound there by the youngster inserted into the starting lineup tonight. Kaya Sparks, and now the Pirates keep it alive somehow. Great job there by Hayes. Hayes goes along the baseline, short mid-range jumper, perfect, and Hayes has got 4 points as well.
Well, they're leaving that left wing to short corner wide open so far. I'm not sure the Braves want to do that.
Substitutions coming in. It's hard to see the numbers from way up here, but number 15 comes in. That's Hayden Chase, as well as I believe it's number 12, Tiana Perry, a 5'7" senior, coming into the game for the Partial Braves. As Newman comes in uncontested into the front court, goes left side to number 15. That is Chase. Now inside to Heavy Gun, short on the shot there, altered there by Cambry Johnson.
Yep,
another rebound by Sparks.
It was much better defense by Johnson that go around.
And there is Kesley Kiever putting in her 4th field goal of the night so far. My goodness.
Yeah, Pirates are working that left short corner.
NCC scoreboard shows the Pirates up by 8, 12-4, as they get the ball inside. The Braves do with Heavy Gun. And there is another ball on the deck. It's going to be a foul that's going to be whistled against the Partial Braves. That's going to go against number 12, Tiana Perry, our first personal foul, as Leah Plasik will check in, giving a little break to Kaya Sparks. Our officials tonight for this 3rd quarterfinal game: Kevin Schneider, Kyle Hennix, Brandon Weber. Another great group of referees, but somehow that ball goes off the foot of Kesley Kiever, and kind of a poor inbound pass.
Yeah, just kind of floated it right to her foot and kicked it right out of bounds.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting it to have to pick it up at your legs. Here's the Braves now with the basketball. They go out on top to Newman. Newman pulls a trigger, deep 3. That's no good. Another rebound by Cambry Johnson, pushed up front. Here's Kiever on a breakaway, and Kiever puts down her 10th point of the first quarter.
Looked like she might have got away with a little hippity hop there, but 2 points is 2 points.
Ball picked off by Cheryl Hayes. Second turnover against the Braves inside. Good feed, and it'll be Cambry Johnson going to the charity stripe to shoot 2 on the shooting foul.
Nice find here by Hayes on the RTC Network's instant replay. Johnson will go to the line.
Again, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson here this evening for the final 2 games of our First day of coverage as Cambry Johnson puts down the first one.
And you mentioned it in the pregame show, but Hayes averages almost 8 assists, and you can see she makes the right play almost every time down the floor.
Yeah, I know she's kind of complained about her point per game average, but when you can put down as many assists as she does.
She's just got to look at it as the way of how many points she's responsible for.
Exactly, yeah. Here's a deep three-pointer by number 21. That's Paloma Reese, and that's no good. Another rebound, and they find Kesley Keever on another breakaway.
Another beautiful pass from Cheryl Hayes.
There's no answer right now for the Braves as they pushed out to a 14-point lead the Pirates have over the Partial Braves. Here is Newman with the dribble. Deep three-pointer there, rings a bell. That is Paloma with the three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. And here's Placek. Placek going in off the glass too hard. Rebound there by Hayes, puts up the shot. That's no good. Bounce back here to Keever. Out to Wallene. She has her shot altered. And it's going to be the Braves with it. And it's going to be a steal by Wallene.
Pirates getting up and down the floor.
She'd have been playing football. She would have had a drawn penalty.
Yeah, I was going to make that same comment, Randy.
Backdoor cut, Cambry Johnson. Cambry with 2 on the assist by Cheryl Hayes.
Hayes is putting on a clinic in this first quarter. Already 20 points for the Pirates, and she's probably responsible for a lot of them by assist.
Newman with the basketball. Now goes over on the right wing. Down low to Reese. Reese with the dribble. Out on top, it is Chase. Chase with the dribble drive. Now stops and picks up her dribble, goes back out on top to Newman. Guarded there by Keever. A little floater is no good as the ball comes out of the hands of the Partial Braves. It'll go back over to Tioga as Cheryl Hayes gets it into the front court to Wallene. Wallene with the drive off the glass, too heavy. And here come the Braves again. And it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be last touch by the Partial Braves. And that'll be turnover number 4 against the Braves. Welcome in to our listeners on KTGO, Flag Family Media, 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. You can find them on your KTGO mobile app. Great conservative talk show radio program. That's KTGO 1090 AM. Pass inside to Cheryl Hayes with a kick out to Keever. She's going to try her luck from deep. That's no good. Doesn't follow her shot. And here comes the foul against Tioga, about 95 feet away from the basket, going against Cheryl Hayes. That's her first one.
Yeah, we talked about it. Partial Braves put up a lot of points. They give up a lot of points. We're just seeing them not get back on defense, giving a few open looks to the Pirates in the first quarter.
20-7 as Keplin pulls up for 3, no good. Another rebound there by Cambry Keever. As Keever slows it down, goes cross court over to Ava Wallene. Not sure that was intended for Wallene. She ends up with it. And now here's a steal. Pirates getting sloppy. And the shot put up, no good. Ball's on the deck. Let's see who can come away with it. The Keplin does for the Braves. Reverse layup. What a play there by Ashton Keplin.
Great play by Keplin to keep the possession alive, and then a little upsy-do reverse layup to get 2.
20-9 as Cambry Johnson pulls the trigger from a deep 3. That one's no good. And here comes the Braves again. Heavy gun into the front court. With the dribble, goes inside to Keplin, left all alone. And Keplin puts down another bucket for the Braves.
Yeah, the way this Braves offense moves, you can see why they average 52 a game. They can get right back in the game so fast.
Cross-court pass over the top of the zone inside to Cheryl Hayes. Hayes drives into the paint, puts up the little floater, no good. Shot up there by Cambry Johnson. She missed it.
Another stop for the Braves. That's what it's all going to come down to, is that defense.
Three-pointer, no good. Heavy gun with the rebound. Ball's on the deck. It's going to be a travel called, and it's going to go over to Tioga with 23.1 seconds remaining.
I really like Heavy Gun in the post and her peripheral vision to find the open lady, and that one was there for a split second, but not for long.
Keever goes cross court. Poor decision. That's a turnover. Threw it right into the hands of Keplin.
Braves can hold for the last shot if they want.
They're not going to. They're going to pull the trigger from 3, and that one is good from
Alyssa Brienne.
As the buzzer sounds, the Braves have gotten themselves back into this game after being down by double digits. Now only trail 20-14 at the end of the first quarter of play. We'll step aside, come back with more action after this quick timeout.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Braves getting back into this one. Pirates lead 20-14 after a fun first quarter, Randy.
5 players getting into the scorebook for the Partial Braves. But the name of the game in the first quarter belongs to Kesley Kiever, the 7th grader for Tioga. She's got 12 points, run out of room on my scorebook with all the deuces that she had in the first quarter.
And they weren't all that difficult either.
No, they weren't. They were pretty easy ones. But credit the Partial Braves for getting themselves back into this game after trailing by double digits. Now trailed by 6 as we start our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second quarter. As Kaya Sparks doesn't use the backboard, probably cost her a couple points. Here's a good find from the left elbow. Camry Johnson puts the deuce down for her 6th point of the night.
Braves got to make it one shot and out. They can't give multiple opportunities to this explosive Pirates offense.
Keplin, bounce pass into Heavy Gun, a little reverse shot, no good. Ball's on the deck, picked up there by Sparks. And here comes Tioga again. Nice find down low to Ava Wallin. Wallin missed it. Cambry Johnson's going to finish it up.
Maybe that was just an alley-oop off the backboard in girls basketball.
Try to stuff it. Back up to double digits. 10-point lead for the Pirates as Keplin pulls up for 3. Missed everything. Ball's going to go out of bounds with 7:10 to go here in the second quarter.
Yeah, you can see Ashton Keplin. She's got confidence in that shot. That one was from almost NBA range, and she was ready to take it.
Well, she is a good shooter.
It's only a couple moments until they start falling for her.
Shoot or shoot, right?
Yep.
Noah?
100%.
I think you knew where the hoop was at.
Yep.
Down low, Hayes goes out to Wallin. Wallin's a good shooter from 3. This time ends up short. And here comes the Braves again, but the Pirates going to slow him down as Kiever knocks the ball out of the hands of the Braves. It goes off the fingers of Kesley.
You got to wonder if some of these girls don't realize how deep that last 3-point shot is.
Yeah. They look at that white line and they think that's the regular 3-point line.
Exactly.
You know, they're about 3 more feet that they can go in. We've seen a lot of short 3-pointers so far here. Hey, nice shot there by Casey Jo Heavy Gun with her 4th point of the night.
I feel like the Braves have got to start their offense with Heavy Gun in the high post almost every time. She can find the shooter and hit the shot.
Cambry Johnson loses it, lands in the hands of Kiever. She's going to try her luck from 3, and she's got 15. That one from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. 27-16 on your NCC scoreboard. 6:16 to go here in the second quarter. Stay tuned. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this first half of play as Newman comes into the front court for the Braves. Here's Reese going inside. Bounce pass in. Shots off the glass there by number 10, Isabella Williams. Comes away empty, and here comes the Pirates again. Nice give and go. Here's Cambry Johnson, and one. Cambry Johnson.
Top the basket.
This is how you run a fast break. Get it up the court fast, and then you got the big running the floor. Gets the ball, hits the layup, and goes to the line.
That's 6'1" and a sophomore, folks, running the floor like that. As Cambry Johnson will toe the stripe from the South Valley Dental Group free throw line and calmly puts that one in as well.
Yeah, Cambry Johnson's got the size of a post, but the footwork and the wheels of a guard,
absolutely.
really.
7 points now in the quarter, 11 in the game for the sophomore Cambry Johnson. Keplin lets it fly from 3 again. There's Heavy Gun with the rebound. That put back rolls in and out, no good as Cambry Johnson clears the boards, and they got a breakaway. Kesley Kiever again for 2 more.
Kiever, the 8th grader, is going to try to go for 50. 7th grader.
Yeah.
Going to try to go for 50 tonight.
Well, if they keep this up, she got a good chance. She's going to steal one here. Goes in, and she's going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
I don't feel like she's gotten back to this end of the floor the last few times. She's just ready for the rebound and go.
As soon as that shot goes up for the Braves, she's taken off. And it's proved pretty successful game plan for the Tioga Pirates so far.
Just
nothing
feels like
nothing but the bottom of the net there. Sorry to bounce on you there.
It feels like the Braves get too sucked into the paint, all 5 of their players. They don't really have an outlet to get back on defense, and I feel like that might be why they're getting beat so bad.
Kiever, perfect from this line on that opportunity.
Kiever was at the line.
Got listeners down in Arizona that have tuned in here to Game Day Media. Welcome into Cody down there at Arizona. Appreciate that as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cambry Johnson on the block, I believe it was. So
that's the matchup to watch, Heavy Gun versus Johnson. It's going to be a fun one all night.
Triple team. Heavy Gun is has the ball taken away.
Yeah, it's hard to beat a good triple team.
Kiever running the floor again, and there's 2 more points. My goodness. If I could take a picture of my scorebook right now and put it up on your screen, it's a lot of points on the line of Kesley Kiever right now. And here's the ball kicked by Tioga's Kaya Sparks. Good defense there by Sparks as the Pirates hold a 20-point lead, 36-16 on your NCC scoreboard.
Yeah, the Pirates are really going to lean on Sparks and Plasek to fill in for Thea Johnson while she's out, and they're doing a pretty good job here tonight.
Ball's going to be going out of bounds. Last touch there by Kiever all over the floor here tonight for the Pirates. I got to stop and get my calculator out to add up all these points.
Yeah.
Good
luck with that one.
As an accountant, I need a calculator just to add 2 plus 2. Let alone try to keep track of all the scores here tonight. But Kiever having a great game, and her teammates finding her as well. Credit your teammates as well, you know. Here's a shot put up there by the Braves, no good as the Pirates come into the front court. Kaya Sparks throws it right to the hands of the partial Braves as Newman goes up and has the ball. Sparks gets back, but Newman is able to put it down for her 4th point of the night.
Somehow kept that one alive without traveling.
Yeah. Here is Ava Walleen going over to Sparks, and Cambry Johnson goes in with the left hand, no good. Sparks there on the floor, ball kicked out. Picked up there by Ava Walleen. Now they get it into the hands of Kiever. She's going to launch it from 3, that's short. Pass up front to, look at the defense there by Ava Walleen as the ball was intended to hit Tiana Perry, but it goes out of bounds as the officials say it is going to be partial Braves basketball as Sparks will come out of the game and Leah Plasek coming in. She stands 5'7". She is a freshman getting some more playing time tonight here because of the injury to Thea Johnson as the ball thrown to nowhere. It's run down there by Newman. Newman now cross court. They go over to Reese. Paloma with the shot from 3. Rattles in and out, no good. Heavy Gun there with the rebound. It's going to be tied up. It'll stay with the partial Braves.
Yeah, Heavy Gun, you just got to get a body on her. She's doing a terrific job on the offensive boards. It's just that the Braves haven't been able to capitalize on some of those extra possessions.
I think the officials are looking at the shot clock, and they might have to put some more time on the shot clock. As Kyle Hennix is going over to the scoreboard operator and to the shot clock operator, I believe. Yeah, they're right now it's 19. They change it to 32 seconds on the shot clock, and so still talking about it. Maybe not 32.
Maybe they might have to open the YouTube app and go into some instant replay to figure this one out.
Anyway, they got it figured out. It'll stay with the partial Braves as Williams pulls the trigger. That's no good. Plasek there for the rebound for Tioga.
Perfect box out and rebound from Plasek.
That's the way you do it, Leah. Here is Cheryl Hayes with the left hand, too heavy. Did everything right except convert the bucket. Here comes Keplin into the front court. Gives the ball back out, and there's another turnover for the Braves, their 7th of the night. With that, we have a timeout on the floor as head coach Deb DeMoe wants to talk it over. She's got an 18-point lead. 36-18 with 3:16 remaining. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As we come out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, this broadcast is brought to you partly by Continental Resources, proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. That's Continental Resources, as we have a turnover off the timeout for the Tioga Pirates.
Yeah, that's just decision making. That's a long pass to get to Plasek and skied it way over her head.
3 minutes remaining. Again, we welcome in our Flag Family Media 1090 AM and 92.7 FM listeners to our broadcast here of the tournament, as we're going to have a shooting foul call against Tioga. And it'll be Williams, I believe, going to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. Cambry Johnson picking up her first personal foul. Souris Valley Dental Group voted #1 dentist in Minot, Dr. Jerry Henson, Dr. Kevin Broderson, and Dr. Grant Neal, providing great dental care to the Minot area, as Williams puts in her first bucket of the night. That's Souris Valley Dental Group out of Minot, North Dakota. 2:53 remaining, your NCC scoreboard. It's 36-19. The Pirates over the Braves right now here, as no good on the second free throw, as the ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Pirates, and so it'll be Kaplan triggering the inbounds pass left side underneath their own basket. Williams standing beyond the three-point line, gets it to Newman. Now over to number 12, I believe it was, Perry. Yeah, she misses that. And Pirates with another turnover, their 7th of the first half.
Yeah, they're just trying to do too much.
Here's Newman getting the ball back to Reese, left all alone. She's got the hot hand with another three-pointer.
Quick 4-0 run from the Braves. That's what they do to get themselves back in these games.
Tioga Ace hardware three-pointer for Paloma Reese, and now here's a turnover as the Pirates give up the basketball and they go backdoor. It's going to be Reese with another two-pointer.
Just running the break. Perfect execution, nice bounce pass, and then the Braves finish it off.
Pirates getting a little sloppy. 2 turnovers in a row have cost them 5 points. Here is Cheryl Hayes going it over to Keever, down low on the baseline, and then runs into trouble, and there's going to be a shooting foul against the Braves, and I believe it's going to go against number 10, Isabella Williams, her second personal foul. Check that. And it'll be Keever, the 7th grader for Tioga, going to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. The first one's up and perfect. 3 for 3 now for the 7th grader, Kesley Keever, from the charity stripe. And calmly goes in and playing way beyond her 7th grade age.
I was just going to say that. It's just so rare for Pirates have been sloppy the last few possessions. Let's get it to our 7th grader and get back into the offense.
It's nice to have that in your back pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Williams pulling it up for 3.
That's what the Braves do. They make shots.
Yeah.
Back to an 11-point deficit.
Tioga Ace hardware three-pointer for Williams. Here's Cambry Johnson. Over to Hayes, trying to match it. Comes away empty. Now the Braves into the front court. They go down low to Reese. Back out to Williams. Cross court over to Kaplan. She's going to let it fly from 3 off the backboard. That's no good.
Almost was able to bank that one in.
Yeah. Does that mean you're trying to do that, or you're so far off you sometimes get it to fall?
I think that, for me at least, that's what that meant.
Good defense here by the Braves. Got hands and faces for sure. Now over to Keever. Keever with it, goes out on top to Hayes. 10 on the shot clock, down low. That's going to be a shooting foul as Perry going to pick up a foul, I believe.
Just Hayes finding the open girl in Wallene, and then Wallene draws the foul and goes to the line.
Wallene looks for her first point of the night. And she's off on the front iron, no good.
Wallens at the line.
Playsick will check out for the Pirates as Kaya Sparks, the sophomore, checks back in, stands 6 foot. Inserted into the starting lineup tonight due to the injury to Thea Johnson as Ava Wallene, the southpaw, puts it home. Tell you what, you don't want to get into a golf match with Ava Wallene.
Oh, no.
She'll give you a lesson real quick.
Yeah, I'd probably quit the game of golf for life.
There's a poor sloppy pass by the Braves, picked up there by Tioga on the turnover as Wallene comes into the front court again. Goes left side where she's comfortable. Cross court pass down low to Sparks. Sparks puts it up too hard. Keever gets her hand on it, and here comes the Partial Braves on a breakaway, kind of doing some of the stuff that Tioga's done. Keplin with the putback, and it'll be a shooting foul for Keplin.
And that's why you run back.
Yeah.
Because you want to trust your teammate to make the layup, but sometimes it doesn't fall that way, and you can get the offensive rebound and give yourself a chance at some more points.
Timeout on the floor. It'll be a full timeout. 39-27. Back after this word from our sponsors.
Full timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
9.2 seconds to go here in the first half. Keplin toes the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, comes away empty on the first one, looking for her 5th point if she can knock this one down. 39-27 on your NCC scoreboard. Second one is away and gets the roll here at the Four Bears Event Center.
And maybe that's what she needed to get that jump shot to fall.
Maybe she was too close. She likes the three-pointer. Here's Wallene losing the handle on it. Turnover, and here comes the running Braves again. And off the glass at the buzzer, and it's no good as the Tioga Pirates take an 11-point lead to the locker room, 39-28. We'll come back with our Bank of Tioga halftime report, review all the stats individually and team-wise when we return to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk after a few words from some of our great sponsors.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit murexpetroleum.com.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Hey, welcome back in here to our Bank of Tioga halftime report. The Pirates take a 11-point lead, 39-28 to the locker room over the Partial Braves tonight here in the first half. As we look at the book and go to the numbers, the Pirates 15 out of 33 from the field tonight, 8 out of 9 from the free throw line. They've put down one three-pointer, that coming from the hands of the 7th grader, Kesley Keever. 9 turnovers in the first half for the Pirates. And as we go to the other side of the scorebook, the Braves are 11 out of 35 from the field, getting some shots away. 2 out of 4 from the charity stripe, 4 three-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. They've only got 8 turnovers in the first half, according to our unofficial books. Only 4 players scoring for the Pirates, but leading the way with 23 points in that first half of play. The 7th grader phenom, Kesley Keever, with 23 points. 11 points put down by Cambry Johnson. 4 points for Cheryl Hayes, and rounding out the scoring with 1 point is Ava Walleen. And for the Partial Braves, they had 6 players get in the scorebook. Leading the way with 8 points was Paloma Reese. 5 points for Ashton Keplin. 4 points each for Isabella Williams and Casey Joe Heavygun. 3 points for Alyssa Bryan and 4 points for Leah Newman. And 2 fouls for Williams and Perry. And nobody on Tioga's side has got more than 1 personal foul. And as we continue to analyze a little bit here, Noah, what's your thoughts on the first half?
Well, if you were to look at the halftime score without really watching the game, you'd be like, all right, the Pirates, 11-point lead, they got to have some momentum going into half, but I think it's the exact opposite. The Braves were down as much as 18, maybe 20, and they keep storming back, and if they could have converted that last layup there before the half, that would have been insane for the Braves. But I would say they went into the half with the momentum. They've kind of figured some stuff out on offense. The defense got a little bit better in that second quarter, but if I'm the Braves, I'm pretty happy at half.
Yeah, 39-28 as we send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. But before that happens, gives us a chance to thank Brad Johnson, our sponsor of our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game for the Kenmare Bullbells Honkers. That is Mache Miller, the senior for the Honkers. Mache ended up with 17 points to lead her Honkers, the #1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, right here at the Four Bears Event Center. The Kenmare Bullbells Honkers on the latest media poll, #1 in the state, and for a reason. They've only got 2 losses, both against Division A teams, and so Mache Miller, she's a good one. She's been providing quality basketball for the Honkers her entire career. And as our second player of the game, sponsored by Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, that is Eastlyn Jensen. She averages 9.3 points per game on the season. She ended up with 19 points in that second quarterfinal game. And Noah, I know you were here for a little bit of that game, and she just kind of
made a name for herself, didn't she?
Well, I had talked to our teammate Dallas Hansen before he took off, and she's a freshman. She's young. She didn't play any varsity before this year, and you see 9 points per game. She could have easily been 14 to 16. She's just getting used to it, and tonight you saw what a finished product looks like in freshman Eastland Jensen, and we're going to be saying her name a lot over the next 4 years.
Yeah, no doubt. 3:36 to go here in the Bank of Tioga halftime show. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. And we'll continue on with our Northwest Therapy Services start of our third quarter after this word from some of our great sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Bank of Tioga, with locations in Tioga and Crosby, North Dakota. Come and talk to us about all your financial needs. Whether it's agriculture, business, investments, or personal banking, we have the right product for you. Call our Tioga Bank at 701-664-3388 or our Crosby Bank at 701-965-6333 to discuss your needs with us. Ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga.
Hey, and welcome back in here to Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson, my color analyst tonight. Game number 3 here between the Tioga Pirates and the Partial Braves. The Pirates hold an 11-point lead. If you're just joining us here on Game Day Media, 39-28. Our final game of day number 1 will feature the Trenton Tigers, the number 3 seed, coming in to take on the Ray Jays. Of course, the Trenton Tigers are coached up by 28-year head coach Bob Turcotte. And the Ray Jays are coached up by, I don't know how many years he's been at. I think it's 5 or 6, I believe, for Matt Heyer. But that's going to be a good game because I think Ray is starting to gel a little bit.
And then on the other side, the Tigers have been dealing with injuries all year long. Yeah. Haven't really been healthy yet. We'll see if they are tonight. But yeah, just like you said, it should be a fun one too.
That's been our Bank of Tioga halftime report as we get ready to go with our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second half. 8 minutes on the board. A Diet Coke on the table. We're ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
Pirates with the first possession as they come into the front court, going right side to Keever. Keever goes down low, tried to go backdoor to Sparks, and Sparks mishandles, mainly due to the great defense by the Partial Braves.
And I don't know if Sparks had blood on her 30 jersey in the first half? Because she's now number 44 for this second half.
Oh, switch jerseys. So inside, Sparks gets challenged, goes down, puts up the shot. She gets the rebound. That's no good. Here comes the Pirates again. Cheryl Hayes in the front court. Nice pass over, finding a wide open Ava Wallin, but then they go over to Sparks. Sparks now kicks it back out to Wallin from a deep three. That's no good. And again, I think that three-point line here at the Forebears Event Center causing a little bit of a issue for some of these three-point shooters.
Yep, I feel like if that one was a regular three, it probably would have went in.
Yeah, they got to know where the black line is rather than the white line. Here's Hayes slowing things down for Tioga. She's going to go down low. Thought about three-point shot.
Switched it up midair.
Yeah. Look at that shot from the half-court line almost, and no good.
Yep, they're all short, Randy.
Yeah. Now here's another turnover, and it's the Pirates with the basketball. Pirates almost seem like the ball is a hot potato right now.
Yeah, just not really able to control it.
Somebody got to take control of the basketball. Over to Keever. Keever, she's going to try her luck and throw it up there. That's no good.
Do you think Coach Deb DeMo's got to be like, girls,
what are we talking about?
That's not the three-point line. Come on.
Yeah, here's a shot. Okay, pick it up. But two shots missed there by the Braves. Missed opportunity. Here comes Keever. Keever goes in off the glass, and that is no good. And we'll go to the free throw line with Kesley Keever trying to find point 24 and 25 as the foul call against Leah Newman.
Yeah, as we look at that RTC instant replay, Hayes doesn't throw it where she's at. She throws it where she's going to be in about 2 seconds. It was a great pass and gets Keever to the line.
I wonder if she plays football. I wonder if she could play quarterback.
Maybe she can play quarterback for the Pirates next year.
Speaking of the Pirates football team, they're going 11-man next year.
All right, Hayes, you're up.
Keever, first time she's missed. She missed both of them here tonight from the charity stripe. Newman thought about the three-pointer, gives it up to Keplin. Now out to Williams inside the heavy gun. Casey Joe with the shot. That is good.
There was no momentum before that shot. Now in this second half, that's created momentum for the Braves. We'll see what they do with it.
The lead is under double digits. It's a 9-point lead for the Pirates, and there's another poor pass for Tioga and a turnover as the Braves come into the front court. Heavy gun goes in, and the bucket by Heavy gun again.
Feeding Casey Joe heavy gun, and she's delivering now 3 minutes into this third quarter.
Yeah, right now the Pirates have yet to score here in the second half.
Just out of sorts.
With our runner is no good, but there's going to be a foul that's going to be called against the Braves. It's going to go against 10, Isabella Williams.
It's a big call for the Pirates. Hopefully this can settle them down a little bit, see if Wallin hits these free throws.
Third personal as Wallin will toe the stripe, and Wallin is having an off night here so far. She's missed another one with only 1 point. Usually averages double digits, and
I think this event center is different in the depth perception, and I don't think players realize how big of a difference it really is until they get out on the court and start shooting.
Placek goes cross court over to Wallin, tiptoes along the baseline, now out to Hayes. Deep three is way short. There is Cambry Johnson, and Johnson with the first bucket on the third opportunity for the Pirates.
Johnson's going to be big in the second half, especially when the shots aren't falling from outside.
Yeah, inside shots will create some outside opportunities. Ball's on the deck. It's going to be retained by the Braves as Keplin goes for the three-point shot. And underneath the basket, no good for the Braves, and it's going to land in the hands of the Braves again. And here's Newman, and Newman, if you give him 3 chances, most of the time you're going to lose out on that, as we're going to have a timeout on the floor. 41-34, the Pirates giving up the lead. They led by 11 at half, now lead by 7. Back after this timeout.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at howgleninsuranceservices.com.
Hey, welcome back in here to Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson for our third quarterfinal game here from the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament at the Great Four Bears Event Center as we look at swim lessons with Dallas Hansen. Dallas on the first two games with the call, and you can find them at Spotify, YouTube, and Apple Podcasts. Every week comes out with a new podcast. The latest one was Austin Dufault, I believe. That's a bench coach for the Chicago Bulls.
He gets everybody on that podcast.
Yeah, he even got Randy and David Peterson one time. Here's Kesley Keever is going to get fouled as Keever tries to go around Newman. It'll be a non-shooting foul, but that's Newman's. I believe it's going to be her third personal, yes.
Falls on Newman, her third.
See if the Pirates snap out of this at all. It's been a really awful third quarter for this team, and seems like they might start pressing. Get it to the seventh grader, just like we said earlier.
Credit the Braves with some pretty good defense. Cross-court pass to Playsick, and Playsick gives it up to Hayes. Hayes goes to Cambry Johnson now from the left elbow. Hayes finds the range with her 6th point of the night.
Back to the bread and butter, the give and go. Was working for him in the first half. That's what the Pirates need to get back to in the second.
Yeah, if you're Tioga, you probably want every possession to go through Cheryl Hayes' hands right now. Here's Heavy Gun challenging Cambry Johnson. There we're talking about Hayes, and Hayes with a steal.
Another double team on Heavy Gun, and it's been working every time.
Pass down low to Playsick. She kicks it out to Keever. Cross court over to Wallin. Wallin drives, puts it up off the glass. Perfect for Ava Wallin as Wallin gets her first bucket of the 2-point range caliber here in the third quarter. Heavy Gun gets blocked by Cambry Johnson. Big block there by the sophomore who stands 6'1". Here is Cheryl Hayes with a nice find down to Kesley Keever. And Keever's now got 25 points here in the game.
Look at this find by Cheryl Hayes. Gathers it, sees the open lady under the basket. Keever puts it in.
Nice passes. You also got to convert them, and that's what Keever did. And here's Keplin pulling up for three. It's off the glass, no good. Long rebound comes out to Newman. Newman gives it up to Keplin. Again, bounce pass into Heavy Gun as the ball is going to be slapped away, but I believe they're going to whistle up Cambry Johnson with her foul. That'll be her second personal foul. And it'll be the Braves subbing in a couple new players. I believe it's Tiana Perry and Hayden Chase checking back in for head coach Mandy Keplin and the Partial Braves. Here's Williams pulling the trigger from three. It's off the glass, and she lets everybody know it's a three-pointer.
There's another one of those bank shots. Not sure how she banked that one from almost the left corner, but goes in.
Inside to Cambry. Cambry in the paint. Turnaround spin move with the left hand. Comes away empty. Thought she got fouled. No call. Pass up front. Here is Chase, and Chase with the shot. No good. Newman with the putback. That one's no good. Ball's on the deck. That one's no good as the ball finally goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Partial Braves.
Yeah, two easy missed opportunities for the Braves that you need if you're going to make a run to get back in this one.
Every possession is big for Partial, as well as Tioga, you might say. As Cheryl Hayes gets double teamed in the backcourt, finds Ava Wallin. She's got numbers, challenges, goes up off the glass with the left hand for two.
Gets to her comfort spot on the left side for the left-hander and puts the layup in.
Here's Chase with the dribble, guarded there by Hayes. Now to Williams. She's letting it fly from three again. This time Keever runs down the rebound on the missed three-point effort. Here is Cheryl Hayes. Bounce pass wide open underneath. Wallin.
The Pirates' full court passing is just so beautiful. It's just quick and easy and ends in an easy bucket.
She must have heard me when I told her that she didn't have any field goals, and she's got 3 of them here now in the third quarter. Here's a errant shot by the Braves, and the Pirates are running. Pass down low again to Ava Wallin. Ava.
Back-to-back full court possessions just end with a Wallin layup.
Finding her stroke here. Now here's another steal. Another poor pass by the Braves as Hayes leaves the ball, and it's going to be off the fingertips of Hayes. That'll be a turnover against Tioga right in front of the Tioga bench. 54.5 seconds to go here, and the Pirates have stretched this lead out to 53-37, a 16-point lead.
Yeah, it was down to 7, and then the Pirates went on a 12-3 run here.
Chase comes into the front court uncontested. Out on top, it's number 2, Alyssa Bryan. They go inside, nice drive, look at that one, and one. A foul call against Leah Plasik as
Basket's good.
Tiana Perry puts in the bucket.
Little senior leadership, comes off the bench, but she's a senior, she's experienced.
Sears Valley Dental Group free throw is good.
Big three-point play for the Braves.
13-point lead for the Pirates. They have the basketball. Pass up front to Kiever. She can beat everybody, but she doesn't make and convert the basket. And then we're going to have a foul call against Tioga. I believe that's going to go against Leah Plasik. Her second personal foul.
Big possession for the Braves. Want a bucket here.
Pass out on top to Keplin. 17 seconds in the quarter. Pass down low to Heavy Gun. Backdoor cut. Nice find by Heavy Gun, finding Bryan.
There's that vision again.
Perry wide open. Here's Cheryl Hayes. Stops with a kick out to Kiever. She's got to let it go. It's good if it goes, and it's a three-pointer. At the buzzer, Kesley Kiever rings the bell from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. We're back after this timeout for the start of our fourth quarter, sponsored by Northwest Therapy Services.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
As we take a look at that three-pointer to end the third quarter, Kesley Kiever at the buzzer puts it down for 3 to give the Pirates a 14-point lead. As we head to the fourth quarter on our Northwest Therapy Services start of the fourth quarter, it's the Partial Braves basketball. Inside to Heavy Gun, turns, faces a basket, no good. Rebound picked up there by Hayes as they find a cutter. Kesley Kiever going in, goes right side, missed the bunny. And then to top it off, we're going to have a foul call in the backcourt. A little frustration foul, I believe, against number 14, Ava Wallin.
Yeah, going back to that three-pointer by Kiever at the end of the third, I don't want to say you can have a dagger in the third quarter, but that felt like a dagger in the third quarter.
Yeah, it almost did, didn't it? Here's Kiever with the steal. What a play there to keep it alive. Great effort by Kiever. And she pulls her backside off the deck here at the Four Bears Event Center. And it's going to be from the free throw line. Cambry Johnson misses it, but it's going to go off the fingertips of the Partial Braves. And Leah Newman will check back in for the Braves, replacing Alyssa Bryan, the 8th grader. Cheryl Hayes will trigger the inbounds pass, goes deep out to Cambry Johnson now on the left wing. Ava Walling sets up for three. That's no good. Keever runs down the loose basketball, has it poke checked, and it's stolen away. And now we're going to have a push foul called. And it's going to go against the Partial Braves, I believe.
Pirates are putting their bodies on the floor. I think that's what they were missing in the third quarter was those hustle plays. And now this last minute back into the third, they're starting to do it again.
Perry with her third foul. Now here's a steal by the Braves. Chase stops, goes down low, and it's going to be stolen away and then stolen back. And it's going to be the Braves. Newman pulling the trigger from three. That's good.
I like that play from Keplin. You know, she could have shot that shot herself. She was also open, but she went from a good shot to a great shot to Newman, who's been hitting them tonight.
Cambry Johnson, the Braves putting on full court pressure here. They get the ball inbounded. Cambry now kicks the ball over to Cheryl Hayes. She gets double teamed and almost throws it to herself. That could have probably been a travel. Yeah. And there's the ball, last touch by the Partial Braves as the sticky fingers of the Braves putting on some more intense defense here.
And if you just thought of the vibe of this game, you think the Pirates are back up to an 18-point lead, but it's still 11. The Braves are still in this one with a lot of time left.
Seems like the Braves are pushing the Pirates out deeper and deeper as Cambry Johnson hits the floor pretty hard and getting some time to get herself back off the deck. And I believe they're going to give her a little bit of a break as Leah Plasik will check in, replacing Cambry. 6:39 to go, 56-45. The Pirates with a 11-point lead. Pirates have the ball out of underneath. It's going to be Kesley Keever putting it up from three. That's short. The rebound there by Hayes. They kick it back out to Keever. Keever now goes right side to Plasik. Plasik finds Walleen inside to Hayes. A little floater. That's no good. Here comes the Braves again. Every possession important. Chase puts up from the baseline, no good. Pirates didn't rebound. They give it up to Keplin. Now here's a block. Keplin puts it back up as she continues to fight.
The Braves are very alive here in the fourth quarter, 6 minutes to go. Back to single digits.
Yeah, Hayes with the basketball, drives into the paint, loses it, gives it up. Now Sparks finds Keever. Keever with a little floater over to Plasik. Keever goes inside to Sparks. Now back cross court pass to Walleen. Deep three-pointer by Walleen is no good. And the Braves are going to throw it out of bounds. That'll be a turnover against the Braves. Their third of the quarter, 15th of the game.
Yeah, that Pirates pressure just flustered them a little bit. Made them make a bad decision.
Sparks goes to Hayes. Kick out to Keever. Keever gets double teamed at the top of the key. Now drives in a little scoop shot. Good by Kesley Keever.
Again, the Partial Braves get it down to single digits, and Pirates just give it to that seventh grader. She makes a play.
She's hit 30. Had 23 at the end of the first half. Here's a three-point effort. That is no good. Heavy gun bounces around, keeps it alive, lands in the hands of Chase. And it's Newman pulling the trigger from three as the Pirates forget about boxing out. Keplin with the basketball goes into heavy gun, turns and faces the basket, and gets the roll for Casey Joe.
Great possession by Heavy Gun to get those offensive rebounds, and then she's the one to finish it off with points.
Keever misses as Heavy Gun clears the board, and we're going to have a foul called against the Pirates. It's going to go to against number 11, Kesley Keever. That's her first personal foul. 9-point lead for the Pirates. The Braves have whittled it inside of double digits. Now, sloppy pass there by the Braves, mishandled as the Pirates come up with a loose basketball. Keever finds Walleen underneath the basket, all alone for two.
Keever's fighting for a spot at QB1 for the Pirates next year.
Bounce pass down to Keplin. Keplin gets double teamed, and then it's going to be jump ball. Possession arrow will favor the Tioga Pirates. Fifth turnover of the quarter against the Braves. That is turnover number 17.
Pirates have been executing that double team and triple team play down in the post quite well tonight.
Cambry Johnson checks back in for Tioga after getting a little bit of a break. Placek, she's going to try her luck from 3. That's no good.
Maybe not exactly the shot you want if you're the Pirates.
No, I think Deb DeMoe wants to run some more time off the clock.
Clock is the Pirates' friend right now.
Casey Joe goes in for 2 more.
Heavy Gun is not the Pirates' friend right now.
No, she is having a whale of a game here tonight for her Braves. Here's Wallin leaving it for Hayes. Goes inside to Johnson. That's Cambry. No good. Pass up front, thrown over the head. And that'll be a turnover against the Partial Braves. Too much Wheaties in the morning this morning.
And every time they get it to single digits, that they get a stop, they have another possession, and then I think that's 3 turnovers now once they've got it down to single digits.
We've got a timeout on the floor. 3:27 to go. We're going to take one as well. Your NCC scoreboard, the Tioga Pirates 60, the Partial Braves 51. Back after this quick word from one of our great sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
Hey, as we look at some of the fans enjoying the Four Bears Event Center, gives us a chance to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, supporting the Ranchers and the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws in football. Their co-op, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting Game Day Media with support of the Pirates, the Williams County Firestorm, and the Northwest Gymnastic Stars, and the Faith Baptist Church located in Kenmare with Pastor Mike Fraunfelter. We're inviting you to Sunday school at 9:45 each and every Sunday, worship service at 11 o'clock. That's the Faith Baptist Church. You can also find us on Game Day Media ND. Enable all those notifications, subscribe at no cost, pass the word along, share and like us. We'd appreciate a thumbs up every once in a while as the Pirates out of the timeout throw the ball away.
Big stop by the Braves. Staying close in this one.
Still only a 9-point deficit for the Braves. If they can knock down a big 3-pointer here, even get a point on the board as they go inside to Williams, that'll be a big possession. Williams goes back out. Out on top, it's going to be almost stolen away by Kesley Keever, but it's going to be last touch off of Keever's hands. 13 seconds on the shot clock, just under 3 minutes to go here in the game clock in this fourth quarter as Leah Newman checks back in, replacing Alyssa Bryan with 2:55 to go here in the fourth quarter. Newman gets it into Williams, and Williams goes inside, has the ball over her head, and that's a tough pass for Williams. She's 6'1", it was over her head. Pass kick out to Keever. Keever with the missed field goal. And there is Cambry Johnson.
I'm not sure how she stole that one, but she did it quick and she got an easy 2 out of it.
15 points now for the sophomore, stands 6'1". Cambry Johnson as Newman gives the ball up to Williams. Williams with the dribble drive, goes along the baseline, shots away. That's no good. Pirates didn't rebound, and the ball's on the deck. And it's going to be last touched and off the fingers of the Tioga Pirates, Ava Wallin. Seems like Tioga a little bit tired. I don't know.
Well, that's going back to the conversation about Thea Johnson as it shortens their rotation. You got Placek and Sparks coming in, so I would say these girls are getting tired.
Williams gets triple teamed, goes along the baseline, and then dribbles the ball out of bounds. That'll be a turnover against the Braves, their 9th of the quarter, 21st of the game. Imagine if you can convert about 25% of those turnovers into points. Every game is going to have turnovers, there's no doubt about that, but sometimes it does come into play. Now here's a turnover for Tioga. Speaking of turnovers.
Yeah, you like spoke it into existence.
Newman goes coast to coast off the turnover and gives up 2 points on the turnover.
They keep getting to this 9-point deficit, and then it kind of gets rough again. We'll see what the Braves can do.
Cambry Johnson gets the ball out to Kiever. Kiever with the dribble. Goes over to Sparks on the right wing. Now back out to Cambry.
Braves have some fouls to give, so be aggressive on defense.
That was a risky pass there as the ball goes inside to Sparks. Now with a kick out to Cambry. Good ball management here by the Pirates, running off a lot of time on the clock. They get it down to Kiever. She's going to let it fly from the corner, banks it off the corner of the backboard. My goodness.
Wow.
How in the world does that happen? Holy mackerel.
Bank of Tioga helping them out.
Just when you think you've seen it all. Kiever from the baseline banks it off the backboard, on the corner of the backboard, and knocks it down for 3.
Not only did it bank off the corner, but it rolled around the rim too. Luck of the Irish.
Here you go. Sparks with the basketball. Waits for her teammates to come into the front court. We're under a minute to play. Kiever's going to slow things down. They get it down. It's going to be a foul call against the Braves. That'll be Isabella Williams with her foul. It'll send Cheryl Hayes to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity line.
Williams, fourth.
Her 4th foul against Isabella, the freshman, for the partial Braves, as Hayes
Cheryl Hayes at the line.
with her first free throw. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. Charlie letting us know there's a timeout. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. We'll come back with the final 54 seconds of the 4th quarter after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
Hey, and as we continue on here, 54 seconds remaining in this 3rd quarterfinal game here tonight from the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, as the Pirates with a 13-point lead. Next game up, it'll be the Trenton Tigers taking on the Ray Jays in our final game of the opening day of the District 5 tournament, the very first District 5. And we'll have a new champion, as this is the first tournament, as Cheryl Hayes converts both free throws, now with 8 points. Last year we were playing in District 7 as Kepler goes for the, Reese goes with the bucket. Heavy gun with another bucket, excuse me. And not exactly sure what happened there. It looks like they're foul. Foul on Ashton Kepler.
45, Kepler.
That's her first. Chase comes into the game replacing Isabella Williams for head coach Mandy Kepler. Kepler's got to be happy with the way her team played tonight.
Yeah, they've been fighting all night, got down to an early 18, 20-point deficit, and they haven't stopped fighting ever since.
Another foul by Ashton, her second.
Going to play the foul game a little bit here.
Yeah, they're going to make Ava Walleen, go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe.
Bonus.
Walleen kind of kicked things into gear in that 3rd quarter. She only had 1 point at the end of the first half, but she picked up 8 points in that 3rd quarter.
Yeah, she heard you make that comment.
She's my neighbor across the street, so she's all good. Second one by Walleen is good. 13-point lead, time running out for the partial Braves as Reese pulls up for 3, but they can keep shooting 3-pointers. And again, the nets here causing a little bit of problem. Yeah. So Cambry Johnson with 26 seconds to go. The Pirates with a 10-point lead. They get the ball inbounded. Cambry goes up front to Ava Walleen. Down low to Kaya Sparks. Sparks for the layup, and Kaya with her first 2 points of the game. And now here's a turnover for the Braves as the clock will most likely run out, but we have a foul that's going to be going against Hayden Chase. That is Chase's first personal foul, and it'll send Kesley Keever to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2. Stands about a foot away from the free throw line, comes up empty on the first one. 8.9 seconds to go. Second one is perfect for Kesley. What a game. 34 points now for the 7th grader. Your final score, unless the Braves can knock one in from a deep. Casey Joe Heavy Gun loses the handle on it as the buzzer sounds to end the game. Final score in the books for the Tioga Pirates. They win 71-58 to take a 13-point win against the Partial Braves here tonight from the Fort Bears Event Center in our 3rd quarterfinal game. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll head down to the floor, see if we can catch up with head coach Deb DeMoe and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back into the DNL Paraffin post-game show. Randy Peterson has caught up with winning head coach Deb DeMoe. Take it away, Randy.
Thank you, Noah, and thank you, Deb, for taking a little bit of time here post-game. Pretty good game for the Pirates. I know you think you probably should have played a little bit better, but you're short a player that normally starts for you. But I'll tell you what, the 7th grader knows where the hoop's at.
Yeah, I told Kesley in the locker room before the game, I said, we're going to release you right away on that transition, and she's been really good about doing that. And then we have not only her, but the players that can get that ball up the floor and see her going, and she scored I don't know how many in a row right off that transition. Then they started shutting that down, but, you know, we need to put together a complete 4 quarters. I guess I can say I'm happy with the victory, not content with how we played at times. I mean, we had some moments of letdown, and another good team is going to put the whoops to us on that. So we've got a lot to talk about, not really practice time between now and the winner of this next game. So we've just got to, you know, really mentally tough, get together again and work together as a team. And we know we're without Leah, and how are we going to fill that gap? Kaya comes in, does a nice job, Leah. So yeah, I'm happy with the win. I might sound frustrated, but there were times where we were our own worst enemy.
Well, sometimes you got to give credit to your opponent too. I mean, we mentioned it quite a bit during the broadcast that it's pretty sticky defense by the Partial Braves tonight, and Heavy Gun and Keplin and all those gals on the other side of the floor, they provided a good challenge for your Pirates tonight.
They did, and I watched 2 or 3 different games they played, including the one where we played them and had a much better victory outcome. We still won, but I talked to them about their shooters. They can shoot that 3, and they don't have to prove it. We know they can. Heavy Gun, when she gets it back to the basket, she's pretty good with her height. Thea helped on D in there in that other game, and I thought Kaya did the best job she could to get back and try to help in there. So absolutely 100% credit goes to them. They played a really good game tonight, and not gonna lie, I was a little nervous there going into the fourth quarter.
Well, it's enough to win, and you advance to tomorrow night's semifinal round. You'll be looking pretty closely at our next game up on the docket, the Ray Jays versus the Trenton Tigers. We'll send it back to the studio. We'll catch up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this quick word from one of our great sponsors.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back into the DNL Paraffin postgame show. Now Randy's down with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Kesley Keever. Take it away, Randy.
Thank you, Noah. Kesley Keever, what a game tonight. 34 points for you. Got things going right for the Tioga Pirates in the game tonight. Quite a performance, missing one player tonight that normally is on the floor, but you kind of made up for that with your 34-point performance tonight. Very, very good game as a 7th grader, I thought.
Yeah, thank you. Theo would have helped us a lot. We still pulled through with it. I think it was the fast breaks, the transition game. That's what helped us a lot.
I thought that you kind of had the number. I mean, the pretty good game plan to release you on every shot that Partial basically made or sent up. And you got a lot of buckets in that first half. But, the Braves played you quite tough. I thought their defense was pretty sticky at times, but you guys had persevered and were able to come through and advance to tomorrow night's game. You'll be looking at this next game pretty closely, won't you?
Yeah, probably. But we really caught them off guard with the fast breaks. I think it's what helped and scored a lot. They had aggressive defense, the good hustle, all that.
Well, congratulations. She's a good one, folks. This is Kesley Keever, the 7th grader for Tioga. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll step aside. We'll come back with our Continental Resources coaches' comments for our 4th and final game of this opening round of play here at the District 5 tournament. We'll head over and catch up with our coaches after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome in. Randy's caught up with head coach Matt Heyer for the Ray Jays. Randy, take it away.
Hey, thanks. As we continue on with our fourth game Continental Resources coaches' comments, been able to catch up with head coach Matt Heyer of the Ray Jays. And as we were talking off camera a little bit, Matt, the Ray Jays have really improved since the beginning of the year, haven't they?
Yeah, we've kind of filled in as a team kind of as the year went. A lot of new pieces kind of this year with new to varsity experience. Our younger kids kind of grew up as the season went, which is key for us. And McKenna's done a nice job filling in kind of as that lead point guard for us, which has kind of solidified a lot of the other roles on the team.
Yeah, and I know that with only one senior on your team this year, McKenna Landsberg, she's having a pretty good year for you, but the younger players in your team have really stepped up, and I know you've made some changes mid-year. You brought up the 7th grader, Andy Barman, and if you know that Barman name, she knows where the basketball hoop is at as well.
Yeah, Andy's played really well. It's kind of always tough with a 7th grader knowing when they're ready and when they're not. Andy's confidence has kind of blossomed, especially on the varsity level this second half of the year. She kind of plays that lead spot off the bench where she can score in a hurry and gives us kind of that second punch with our second lineup.
Well, thanks for the time, Coach. We'll let you get back to coaching up your Ray Jays. This is Matt Heyer of the Ray Jays here on our Continental Resources Coaches' Comments. We'll step aside, take a quick little break. We'll come back with head coach Bob Turcotte of the Trenton Tigers.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
Welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Now Randy Peterson's caught up with Trenton Tigers head coach Bob Turcotte. Take it away, Randy.
Hey, thanks again, Noah. On our Continental Resources Coaches' Comments, Bob Turcotte, the 28-year head coach of the Trenton Tigers. My goodness, that's a lot of time on the floor, a lot of time in the gym, Bob.
It is, but I'll tell you what, I was just thinking about it in the locker room with this group of girls today. This might be my 28th year, but I'm just as excited for these kids as I've been for any team because, you know, all these kids are on a journey and they're working hard, they're trying to improve, and you know, I've been really proud of this group this year. We've dealt with a lot of adversity. The team's been coming together pretty strong down the stretch. We've been competitive with some really good teams down the stretch for 3 quarters, and you know, I'm just excited for them to get out here and play and see what they can do at the end of a season.
Yeah, and I know that one of the girls that has stepped up is Isabel Hippie. Isabel has really come into her own, might say, providing some good quality minutes, starting now with some injuries that you've had throughout the year. What can you tell about the youngsters?
Well, that's what we have for some youngsters. Izzy's been a part of that. You know, she's been a surprise for us this year. She's had some health issues herself and, you know, some energy things, but, you know, her folks got that figured out, and then she's been a really good lift for us. Cadence Psycho stepped up big for us as a guard, having to pick up a lot of the ball handling. Ellie Slater, I'm talking all sophomores here for us, and then we got our stalwarts. We got the Hool sisters, and then Tristy Cryle has really been an anchor for us. Her leadership's she does everything for us on the floor. She might not light up the scoreboard, but boy, she's lighting up all phases of the game for us. So, you know, that's what the team does.
You're going to have to hustle. Your assistant coach is looking for you to head down to the locker room. This is Bob Turcotte of the Trenton Tigers. Back after this time, we'll wrap up our last game here on Game Day Media.
Well, Randy, I'm just going to keep it here as we are getting set to watch the Tigers take on the Jays. But before we move on, let's go over the scorebook of our last game, Pirates versus the Braves. We'll start on the winning side, the Tioga Pirates. 71 total points, 34. Almost half of the points came from the 7th grader Kesley Keever. What a game from Keever. I remember that first game we called in Tioga against North Shore, she had 27, and I called her Jordan Poole. She was feeling like Jordan Poole again tonight. And then Cambry Johnson had 15, right about her average. Ava Wallin had 12, most in the second half. Cheryl Hayes had 8, and I really want to see her assist numbers because I bet it was around that 13 number. She was diming it up today. And then Kaya Sparks had 2 right at the end of the game. As we look at the Braves, 58 total points, put up quite the fight. Leah Newman had 11. Alyssa Brienne had 3. Isabella Williams had 7. Tiana Perry had 5. Paloma Ruiz had 11. Casey Jo Heavygun with 14. And Ashton Keplin with 7. A well-balanced Partial Braves offense, but it just wasn't enough tonight with a final score of 71-58. With that, we're going to send it to another break before we tip this one off. We'll be right back.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. David has cooked up some highlights for us. Let's tune in and watch those from our previous game. Responsible for.
Exactly, yeah. Here's a deep three-pointer by number 21. That's Paloma Reese, and that's no good. Another rebound, and they find Kesley Keever on another breakaway.
Another beautiful pass from Cheryl Hayes.
There's no answer right now for the
same comment, Randy.
Backdoor cut, Cambry Johnson. Cambry with 2 on the assist by Cheryl Hayes.
Hayes is putting on a clinic in this first quarter. Already 20 points for the Pirates, and she's probably responsible for a lot of them by assists.
And shots off the glass there by number 10, Isabella Williams. Comes away empty, and here comes the Pirates again. Nice give and go. Here's Cambry Johnson, and 1. Cambry Johnson.
Caught the basket.
This is how you run a fast break.
Heavy gun gets blocked by Cambry Johnson. Big block there by the sophomore, who stands 6'1". Here is Cheryl Hayes, a nice find down to Kesley Keever, and Keever's now got 25 points here in the game.
Look at this find by Cheryl Hayes.
Yeah, errant shot by the Braves, and the Pirates are running. Pass down low again to Ava Wallin. Ava.
Back-to-back full-court possessions just end with a Wallin layup. There's that vision again.
Perry wide open. Here's Cheryl Hayes, stops with a kick out to Keever. She's got to let it go. It's good if it goes, and it's a three-pointer. At the buzzer, Kesley Keever rings it. Sparks goes to Hayes. Kick out to Keever. Keever gets double teamed at the top of the key. Now drives in, a little scoop shot. Good by Kesley Keever.
Again, the partial Braves get it down to single digits, and they...
Management here by the Pirates running off a lot of time on the clock. They get it down to Keever. She's going to let it fly from the corner, banks it off the corner of the backboard. My goodness.
Wow.
How in the world does that happen? Holy mackerel.
Hope you enjoyed our game highlights from the Pirates versus Braves, but now we got to flip the page to our final game of the night between the 3-seed Trenton Tigers and the 6-seed Ray Jays. Randy, you kind of brought it up a little bit. It's a totally different Ray Jays team than when they played early in the season. That was not the prettiest game for the Ray Jays, but how do you think this different Jays team will match up a little better with the Tigers?
Well, I know they bring a lot more offense to the game because of bringing up Andy Barman off the junior varsity. She proved to Matt Heyer that she belonged on the varsity team, and she still comes off the bench, but when she comes off the bench, she provides a big spark for the Ray Jays, and I know that Matt Heyer has been very, very, very happy with her play coming up as a 7th grader. And, you know, the Trenton Tigers, they're just good athletes. I mean, they're a good volleyball program. Took second to the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers this year in the volleyball. They won it a year ago, but they got somebody in their back pocket that most teams don't, and that's Bob Turcotte. And if Bob Turcotte can get you to a game, he's going to figure out how to coach against you.
Oh, yeah, and that's one thing for sure is if Turcotte's the coach, you know that team's going to be ready once tournament time rolls around. And it looks like this Tigers team's got a little healthier. Things are starting to improve. We're going to see Megan Claris. She'll come off the bench, but I believe we will see her tonight. And that's 16 points per game. She hasn't played too many, but you know when she gets in the game, she's going to score the ball.
Yeah, she's only played, I believe, in 5 or 6 games so far this year. And, you know, Bob Turcotte provided a great summary for us. And but she is a 16-point per game scorer. And, yeah, she's only played 5 games due to serious injury this year. But trying to get back on the floor tonight here for this district tournament. But like Bob said in our pregame show, he's got a lot of youngsters that are getting some quality time and quality minutes and playing at a varsity quality level.
Yeah, and you can see that just the scoring averages are so balanced.
Yeah.
And I believe playing without Claris has really prepared them for this moment. Those role players getting a bigger role. Now they're going to be clicking.
The Ray Jays are wearing their black uniforms tonight. The Trenton Tigers, the home team on the scoreboard tonight, wearing their white uniforms. Again, Ray Jays head coach is Matt Heyer. The head coach for the Trenton Tigers is Bob Turcotte. As we go to our country store starting lineups tonight here for our 4th and final game of our opening day of coverage here on Game Day Media of this District 5 tournament.
Starting for the Ray Jays, that's Brooklyn Edwards, the freshman. Gonna be a big name you'll be hearing tonight, along with Maya Knox, number 3, the junior.
5'5", sophomore, wearing number 5.
Brinley Kincaid, the sophomore, number 5.
Kincaid, a junior, standing 5'8", wearing number 10, Addison Donnelly.
Then the junior forward, Addison Donnelly. And finally, another guard, McKenna Landsberg, the senior. Look for her to help control the offense for the Ray Jays tonight.
Yeah, the only senior on the team, McKenna Landsberg. So the Ray Jays, a lot of young players in this District 5 tournament. We saw a good one in the last game with Kesley Keever, the 7th grader, pouring in 34 points.
We talk about it all the time. The young talent in this area of the state is off the charts.
These are the Lady Tigers.
And our starters for the 3-seed Trenton Tigers.
Head coach, Coach Turcotte, Coach Fisher,
Coached by Mr. Turcotte.
The Lady Tigers are a junior, 5'8", wearing number 2, Cordelia Urbanek.
The junior forward, Cordelia Urbanek. Number 2, Urbanek.
Sophomore, wearing number 3,
And number 3, the guard, Cadence Psycho, averaging 8.2 on the year, the sophomore. And another sophomore, Isabel Hippie, averaging just about 10 points per game. Number 4. And then number 12, Tristy Creel. Cryle, the senior. And number 14, the senior, Carly Houle. One of those glue girls for this Trenton Tigers team, as it's been an up and down season with injuries, but she's been consistent for them. As we look at them one more time, the starting lineup's brought to you by the Country Store. Brooklyn Edwards, Maya Knox, Brinley Kincaid, Addison Donnelly, McKenna Landsberg round out the Ray Jays. And for the Tigers, it's Cordelia Urbaniak, the junior, Cadence Psycho, Isabel Hippie, Tristy Cryle, and Carly Houle.
And we're just going to beg for forgiveness. If we mixed up Carly and Kennedy Houle right off the bat, we're not doing it on purpose.
Yeah, let's just get
folks.
that out of the way.
It's just hard to tell them apart. We've got a great view here at the Four Bears Event Center. Probably the best view of there's not a bad view in this gym.
And we're off. Ray Jays win the tip. That's Kincaid controlling for the Jays over to Landsberg. That one was not meant for Knox, but it gets to Knox. And it's tipped out of bounds by the Tigers. Crail. Edwards will take it out, sideline out of bounds for the Jays. Over to Landsberg. Like I said, she'll control a lot of the offense. Back to Landsberg. Edwards in the corner for three. That one's short. Rebound goes to Urbaniak. Controlled by Psycho. Crail dribble handoff to Psycho on the left wing. Tries to get it down. That's taken away by Landsberg. Turnover by the Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, Ray is looking for their first point along with the Trenton Tigers. And right now, the zone defense by the Tigers.
Kincaid can't get that one to go.
Urbaniak with the rebound, yep.
Now Psycho controlling for the Tigers. Gets it over to Houle. Back to Psycho on the left wing. Houle on the cut off the screen in the low post. Gets fouled. I believe that one's going to go on Brinley Kincaid.
We have your wallet over here. Doug Huckman, we have your checkbook over here.
Tigers taking it baseline out of bounds. Setting one up. That's Hippie in the corner, no good. Landsberg another rebound. And she controls for the Ray Jays. Going against this extended 2-3 zone again. Knox in the high post. Triple teamed back out to Edwards. Now Kincaid drives baseline, floats it over to Landsberg. Edwards left wing three. It's good. And the Ray Jays strike first.
Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer for the Ray Jays, their first lead of the game.
Brooklyn Edwards.
Crail handoff to Psycho. Psycho on the right wing. Gonna get the screen from Houle. Nice defense by the Ray Jays. Hippie swings it over to Houle, top of the key jumper. Can't get the roll, Knox skies for the rebound.
Nice job there by Maya Knox getting that rebound as the Ray Jays come in looking for another bucket.
Going up against this 2-3 zone. They found the open lady last possession. That one's tipped out of bounds by Urbaniak.
Urbaniak with a good defense there for the Trenton Tigers. Stays with the Jays with 5:45 remaining.
Edwards in the corner again. Down to Donnelly, out to Landsberg. That's a deep two. Too hard. Rebound, fight for it. Somehow gets to Knox, and the Ray Jays control. They're going to have to reset the shot clock as it's down to 6.
Yeah.
But that shot did hit the rim.
They're going to put some more time on that shot clock.
Looks like these Tigers fans don't sit down until Trenton gets on the board.
Well,
so
hopefully for us at GameDay Media, they will sit down soon.
2.5 minutes in, and they're scoreless. Brooklyn Edwards over to Landsberg. Back to Edwards, top of the key. And now there she is. Andy Barman's checked into the game for the Ray Jays quickly in this first quarter. Edwards drives, kicks to Landsberg. Tried to get it down to Knox, but that's taken away by Houle. Here come the Tigers. Psycho skies one, and it's tipped out by Landsberg. It'll stay Trenton ball.
Yeah, that almost, you know, you almost could have intercepted that one. Instead of just batting it out of bounds, you could have probably come up with the basketball.
Urbanek was open right away, but threw it way too late. Urbanek's got position. She gets it, kicks out to Hippie. Now Psycho in the corner, back down to Urbanek. And that one's stolen away by Donnelly. Yeah, this Ray J's defense, good start for them.
Bob Turcotte's going to bring in a couple new players.
Barman on the left wing. That one's tipped, and they're going to call that over and back. If you're Landsberg, you kind of just let that one go so you can retain the possession.
Yeah.
Just kind of got caught in a gray area.
Yeah. Yeah, if she would have let that go into the backcourt, she could have retrieved it because it went into the backcourt, but she picked it up and then went over, and that caused the turnover.
See if the Tigers can get this lid off the bucket early. That's Slater who's checked in for the Tigers. Over to Hool in the corner. Another kind of lazy pass, stays with the Tigers, out to Psycho for three. It's good, and the Tigers are on the board.
Cadence with the big one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Both Kennedy and Carly Hool in the game now for the Tigers. Good luck on that, keeping them straight.
Yeah, I'm going to need it. Edwards on the left wing, down to Donnelly, short corner. Back out to Edwards. Now it's Barman. Landsberg for three. That's way out there, too hard. Rebound goes to the Tigers, to Crail. Down to Slater. Swings it to Psycho. Just hit the three. Gets the screen from Hool. Back down to Hool on the pick and roll. Stop and pop. No good. Hool gets the rebound. Kicks out.
Crile.
To Crile. Psycho controls for the Tigers. Gonna run another pick and roll with the other Hool.
Wow.
This one works a little better,
Perfect.
and she finishes it off.
Perfect. Kennedy with the bucket.
Edwards on the right wing now.
Who's coming off the bench.
Yep, here she comes, Megan Claris. Floater's no good by Edwards. Donnelly, another nice rebound. Landsberg thought about it, fakes, drives, kicks to Edwards in the corner for three. That one's too short. Hool, another rebound.
Carly having a good game controlling the boards right now for the Tigers.
Psycho up top again. Down to Kennedy Hool. Little handoff to Psycho, stop and pop. Bank is no good. Donnelly, rebound. Knox pushing it for the Ray Jays, up to Barman. Pull up three. Too hard. Confident shot from the seventh grader, though.
Yeah.
Psycho over to Crail. Drives, that one's blocked.
Good
Barman rebound.
Good defense.
Landsberg pushing
numbers.
for the Jays. Barman thought about it again and said she's going to drive. Easy layup and one for the seventh grader.
There it is. Andy Barman coming off the bench for head coach Matt Heyer, providing that spark that they needed to tie this game up on your NCC scoreboard at 5-5. Maggie Claris comes in. It's good to see her back on the floor.
We'll see what she brings for the Tigers off the bench here tonight. You know, I called this Ray Jays team in that border battle a couple months ago, and I can just tell these Jays are totally different. It's a totally different ball game now.
Yep, absolutely. As the Jays take a 1-point lead, 6-5 on your NCC scoreboard.
Claris, little hezzy, she's going to attack right away. Nice pass to Hooley, and she finishes. Kennedy Hooley gets another easy two.
The assist by Claris right off the bench. The lead goes to the Tigers by 1.
Now that's Abby Olson, who's also checked in for the Jays. Barman thought about the way deep three, over to Landsberg, drives left. Bounce pass to Olson, back to Landsberg in the corner for three. Too hard. Crail rebound. Here come the Tigers, 3-on-1. Crail still controls, bounce pass to Claris. Easy two for Megan Claris.
And there's a timeout.
And that's going to be a timeout. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the number 3 seeded Tigers, 9-6 over the Jays. We'll be right back, 1:40 left in the first.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back into the Four Bears Event Center. We just want to let you know to subscribe so you get the alerts. We'll be here for the next 2 days as we take on this District 5 girls basketball tournament. We will be streaming every single game. As the Ray Jays push down to Donnelly, that one's tipped out and it'll go to the Tigers. It'll be a Ray Jay turnover.
Yeah, not what exactly Matt Heyer drew up in the timeout by the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
Nope, I wouldn't say so. Claris controlling, doesn't look like she's lost that first step at all, as we saw on that drive and assist on the previous possession. They try to get it to her down low, take some contact, and that's going to be a jump ball.
Good defense there by the Ray Jays. They saw that pass coming and jumped in front of it, but the ball will stay with the Tigers as Psycho will trigger the inbounds pass.
Crail up top, nice cut to Psycho. She can't finish. Rebound goes to Claris behind the back in the corner, working her game. Nice pass to Hool, but she can't bring it in. But man, that pass had some zip on it.
Tell you what, she'll get the ball to you. You better be ready for it.
Barman, nice crossover by the Jays. Gets it to Donnelly. They're gonna kick it back out to Knox. Barman on the right wing. Skies it over to Landsberg. Now Olsen in the corner. That one's tipped. It'll stay Ray J ball.
Yeah, they seem to be kind of some lazy passes, I would say, but
they don't seem totally confident in how to attack this 2-3 zone.
Maggie testing out the leg, comes back out of the game.
Landsberg wide open too hard. That's a nice shot though. It's going to be a jump ball. It'll stay with the Jays. That's one thing about that 2-3 zone is you can catch the defense sleeping in that corner and get a nice look, and Landsberg got a nice look on that one. Refs talking this one over. Get it to Knox, stolen away by Hool. And now she's gonna bring it up, gets it to Psycho. Psycho to Hippie in the corner, that's her shot. Too hard though. Hool rebound at the Crail. Tigers slowing it down now. Down to Hool in the post. Kennedy again, little hook shot, too short. Barman rebound.
And he brings it into the front court.
Back over to Barman on the right wing. Now Landsberg on the left. Still not too sure how to attack this zone right now. Got to get a high-low in there somewhere. Down to Donnelly in the low post. Gets it to Knox.
That's
there
how
it is.
you do it. That's how you attack it.
Drew it up. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Trenton Tigers 9, the Ray Jays 8. We got a good one for you. We'll be right back with our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Welcome back to Newtown, North Dakota for this District 5 tournament matchup between the Tigers and the Jays. Randy, early on you can tell that the Tigers aren't too confident on offense. The rotation's messed up. You got leading scorer Maggie Claris coming off the bench. How do you think they get into a flow?
Well, that's a good question, and I'm no near what Bob, 28-year head coach Bob Turcotte knows more about basketball than I'll ever know. I know that. He knows more about basketball with his little finger than I know about basketball, but he's going to figure it out as the Tigers have a 1-point lead now as they begin the Northwest Therapy Services start of our second quarter.
Does look like they take Claris out. She'll definitely be on a minutes restriction as Knox gets the steal, goes coast to coast, and finishes the layup.
Good steal there by Maya Knox, getting that bucket, and a turnover for the Tigers cost them the lead. The Jays up by 1, 10-9.
Psycho, that one is tipped and stolen by Knox. Good
Another
stretch
steal.
here from Knox, and here come the Jays. It's a 2-on-2. Landsverk, Euro step, no good. Donnelly can't get the rebound, but Slater does, and then she draws the foul.
Hip check by Addison Donnelly. 10-9 on your NCC scoreboard. The Jays with a 1-point lead in this number 3 matchup. The Trenton Tigers number 3, the Ray Jays number 6 out of the regular season here in this District 5 postseason tournament.
Krell controlling for the Tigers. Floats it over to Slater on the right wing, down to Hool. That one's no good, gets her own rebound. Out to Slater. Now Slater drives, floater. That one's too short. Donnelly rebound, fighting for it. Great rebound by Addison Donnelly.
Rips it down. Like to see
Landsverk
that.
with the ball. Kincaid on the right wing, over to Edwards on the left. Now Landsverk swinging it around the top right now, waiting for that high-low. That one's tipped away and stolen by Slater. They got numbers, down to Krell, layup, no good. Another fight for the rebound, that one goes to Kincaid. Donnelly in the low post.
Almost
out
got
to
away with
Landsverk.
travel there, it looked like.
Swings it to Edwards in the corner, down to Donnelly. Nice passing by the Ray Jays. Out to Landsverk, that's a deep 2, no good. Rebound goes to nobody really, and it'll stay with the Ray Jays. 6:23 left here in the second quarter.
You know, we said it all day long, as I think these 3 lines here at this great Four Bears Casino Gymnasium is causing a little bit of a miscalculation, miscalculation by the shooters, and used to having only 1 line there in their regular gym, and now they're playing with 3.
Well, the Tigers get it all the way down to Slater for an easy 2 off the transition bucket.
Elliot Salter.
Tigers take the lead by 1, 11-10 on your NCC scoreboard.
Down to Donnelly, high post, working it to the low post. Knox, that one's tipped away out to Kincaid. Edwards on the right wing, gonna attack this 2-3. That one is gonna be a foul on the Tigers, a blocking foul. They're gonna give her 2 shots.
Yeah, Brooklyn Edwards, the freshman for the Ray Jays. Brooklyn still looking for her.
She does have a 3.
Yeah, she got a 3, that's right.
Started the game off with a 3.
Clares and Hippie come in for head coach Bob Turcotte.
That's what you like to see if you're the Tigers, get 2 of your leading scorers back in the ball game. 1 for 2 for Brooklyn Edwards. 4 points on the game now. Claris brings it up for the Tigers, calling out the plays. Screen there by Hool. Claris doesn't use it, floats it over to Hool. Now she's gonna bring it out. It's stolen by Landsverk. Quick hands by Landsverk, coast to coast. Is complete for the Ray Jays.
She outraced Carly Hool on another turnover for the Tigers that cost them another 2 points.
Jays up 2 on the NCC scoreboard. 5:15 left in the second quarter. Claris on the right wing. It's a 1-on-1 with Landsverk. She drives it, makes it look too easy, and 1 for Maggie Claris.
Even if she's playing with 1.5 legs, she's pretty good.
She's so good. I remember when I was in high school reffing in 5th and 6th grade basketball, and I remember her, and I was like, oh, she could maybe play varsity right now.
Well, she's a good one. She's an excellent volleyball player, too. She's as short as she is. She plays at the net, plays above the net.
Converts the 3-point play. Up to 5 in her short minutes so far. And the Tigers take back the lead.
If you're a Trenton Tiger fan, you like what you're seeing out of Maggie Claris.
Jays barely get it over half court before the violation. Knocks up top, sets up the offense. Landsverk to Edwards in the corner. She wants the 3, can't get it. Kryl the rebound.
Caden Sargent into the game for the Ray Jays.
Whereas number 22.
Nice drive and kick to Houle for an easy 2. That's Kennedy Houle finding her way around the basket yet again, up to 6 on the game.
Good ball movement by the Tigers.
For sure. Sargent checked in for the Jays. That one's tipped away. It'll stay with the Ray Jays. Cadence Sargent, number 22. Edwards takes it out, gets it to Landsberg. Over to Barman. That was a risky pass. Still gets to her. Now that's another risky pass. Tipped away by the Tigers.
No, there's a good decision by Brooklyn.
That's exactly what we were talking about earlier. Now Brooklyn, floater, no good. Houle and Edwards were fighting for it, but Edwards' foot was on the line, and it'll be a turnover by the Jays. Tigers ball.
Good officiating here. Kyle Hennix, Brandon Weber, Kevin Schneider donning the stripes for our final game here on day number 1.
Claris again with Landsverk on her. Swings it to Hippie in the corner. She's going to drive baseline. Floater too short. And that's off the Tigers. Ray J ball.
Speaking of officiating, I want to give a shout out to Scott Heidel. Kenmare, I believe he's a Kenmare native. Been an official for quite a few years, hanging up his whistle after this season. 25 years as an official. And Scott, again, thank you for making dreams of young players and the commitment that you had in helping these young kids enjoy their extracurricular activities in the game of basketball. Appreciate it, Scott.
As the Tigers control on offense, it's Houle. Top of the key, dumps it down to Hippie. Fight for the ball. Hippie still gets it. Out to Kreil. Now Claris doesn't use the screen, drives left. Can't get that one to go, but there's Houle again, right by the basket.
Kennedy
picks up
Houle.
the offensive rebound, and she'll go to the line.
Yeah, Kennedy toes a stripe with a 3-point lead, 16-13 on your NCC scoreboard. 3:14 remaining here in the first half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this first half, but before anything else happens, timeout on the floor.
Looking at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Tigers have retaken the lead, 16-13 over the Jays. We got 3:14 left in the second quarter. We'll be right back.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. And Randy, we talked about this early matchup. Did not go the Ray Jays' way. The Tigers ended up beating them 66-21. But now we see it at 16-13, almost the end of the first half. Totally different ball game.
Yeah, it's a totally different team as far as the Ray Jays are concerned, as they've really improved since the beginning of the year. And you know, when you get confidence and you play with confidence, that makes a difference. You know, sometimes the ball bounces your way, and all it takes is one play and turn a season around.
Yep. As Houle gets both to go, it's an 18-13 lead for the Tigers. Landsverk drives left, puts up the floater, gets to
good
go.
Shot there by McKenna.
She's up to 4 points in the second quarter.
Landsberg.
Claris controlling, setting up the offense once again. Over to Slater, who's going to drive, and that's going to be a foul, and she'll go to the line for 2. Elliott Slater, the sophomore.
Getting to be a foul fest here.
Yeah. Just kind of a rough game. Neither offense is really clicking so far here. As Slater gets the first.
Bob Turcotts brings both the Twins back into the backcourt. Challenges the Ray Jays to get past them, I guess.
1 for 2 for Slater. Sargent got the rebound. They get it up to Landsverk. Edwards on the left wing. Swings it over to Barman for 3. Too short. And that's going to be off Psycho and stay with the Ray Jays. Maya Knox will take it out for the Jays. Landsvert. Edwards in the corner, now Knox in the low post to Sargent, who cut from the high post, and they're going to call that a jump ball. Stay with the Jays. See what Coach Heyer has for a baseline out of bounds against this 2-3 zone if they can get a good look. Up to Barman on top of the key. That one's tipped by Slater, and then Knox somehow gets it and finds Landsvert right away. But no good. Knox all over the court right now. She got the offensive rebound. Barman bounced pass to Edwards. Now Sargent in the corner. Try to get it down to Knox, and it's stolen away by Claris.
Hot potato for the Red Jays.
It was nice passing. They just weren't able to convert. Tigers look to get a little more consistency on the offensive end. Claris will do that for you. Drives.
Good defense.
That one
there
is blocked, and then she saved it right to the Jays. Knox up to Edwards. Barman sets it up on the top of the key. Finds Landsvert on the right wing, down to Sargent. She puts up the jumper, no good. Psycho rebound. And that's going to be a foul on Brooklyn Edwards.
19-15, 1:32 to go here in this half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this half, recapping all your team and individual stats. As both teams will go to the locker room and try to figure out this Four Bears Event Center gymnasium. I think it's a little bit
They're definitely thinking, like, I swear that shot would go in on any other court.
Yeah, I know I always had a problem. Not that I played a lot, but when I did play even at the Williston High School Fieldhouse, it was big compared to what I was used to playing in.
As the Tigers will be shooting bonus free throws for the rest of this first half. Psycho missed the first. And misses the second. 0 for 2 from Cadence Psycho. Jays with an opportunity to get it to a one-possession game again. Knox gets it up to Landsvert. Over to Barman. Thought about pulling up for three. She doesn't. Instead goes to Landsvert. Now to Edwards in the corner. She wants the three. She gets the three. Brooklyn Edwards
that was
from
beyond
downtown.
the white line.
Edward, Brooklyn Edward.
Big bucket.
Back to a one-point game. 1 minute to go in this first half. Claris dumps it down to Hool. She's got Donnelly on her. That one's stolen by Barman. Risky pass. Now Barman comes, nice bounce pass to Edwards, and just like that, the Ray Jays are on top.
You look at that RTC Network's instant replay. We'll catch that on the game highlights later on.
Save that one for later. Psycho on the left wing. That one's tipped away, stolen by Barman again. She's gonna float it, but she double dribbled. As we look at the RTC instant replay, nice steal, but just wanted to throw it early.
Yeah. Maggie Claris checks back out.
NCC scoreboard shows Jays 20, Tigers 19. 34.7 left in the first half. Tigers can wait for this last possession. We'll see if they do that. Psycho uses the screen. She's got Knox on her now. Dumps it down to Hool. In the paint, down to Urbanik. Now she's stuck, but they're going to call a foul on the Jays. We'll see who they call that one on.
Kind of think it's going to go against Maya Knox. Yeah, they're going to ring up Maya. She was hanging on for dear life on her back. That'll be a double bonus.
Sometimes those triple teams are nice, but sometimes you can get overly aggressive and pick up that foul.
Going to make them earn it from the free throw line.
Cordelia Urbanik puts in the first, her first points of the game. And we're tied at 20. She's got one more here. And she goes 1 for 2. 20-20, 13 seconds left on the game clock. Ray Jays will more than likely hold for that last shot. See if they can go up on this first half. Barman for three. It's good! Barman gets it at the buzzer. And as we check out that RTC instant replay, she was ready on that right wing. She let it fly, and she put it in. Shooter, shoot. That'll be the end of our first half. One more look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Jays leading 23-20 at halftime. Stay tuned for the Bank of Tioga halftime show. We'll be right back.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
Welcome into our Bank of Tioga halftime show, as it's the Jays leading by 3, 23-20 over the higher seeded Tigers. And we'll look at the first half scoring. We'll start with the Tigers. These Trenton Tigers average about 54 per game on the year, even without some of their players throughout most of the year due to injuries. But tonight they only got 20. They're struggling on that end. It's Claris who had 5. Bannock had 1. 3 from Psycho. 3 from Slater. And then it's Kennedy Hooley who's been doing it for most of the first half. She had 8 for 20 first half points. And then as we look at the leading Ray Jays, 23 at half, it's Brooklyn Edwards who has 9. Maya Knox has 4. Andy Barman's got 3, including that buzzer beater at the end of the first half to give the Jays the lead, and McKenna Landsberg with 4. I mean, Randy, you look at both teams aren't scoring much, but you know, the Ray Jays average 47 on the year, so they're at about that mark. They're on pace for 46, so they're playing their game. They've definitely made it their game, their pace, Randy.
Yeah, I think Matt has, Coach Heyer, I should say, has done a great job of preparing his young Ray Jays to get ready for this tournament, and we kind of figured this game would be a close game. When you throw away the numbers of number 3 versus number 6, I mean, on paper it looks like it's going to be a blowout by the Tigers, but with the Ray Jays playing as well as they have played since the middle of the year, they've really improved. And I know that Trenton is just fighting and fighting and fighting because of injuries, and they're still competitive. Bob's really encouraged by their play, and you know, it's going to come down. They're only down by 3 points at the end of the first half, and so it's going to come down to this second half. As you know, you got to be really pleased if you're Matt Heyer right now.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that's probably one of the things they've struggled with in the regular season. was just not being able to play their game. They've had to play at the pace of the opposing team, but tonight they're kind of setting the pace and they're deciding how this game's going to go, and they're doing a good job. They did a good job in that first half, but they still got 16 more minutes to do that.
Maybe we could take a look around the region as District 6 is being played over in Minot in games that were going on there. Our first game over there, TGU, the Titans taking down the Bishop Ryan Lions by a score of 48-42 in that first quarterfinal game. It was the Our Redeemers Knights with an upset over the Surrey Mustangs. The Knights with a 15-point win, 49-34 over the Surrey Mustangs as the number 6 seed. And then it was the number 1 seed, Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, taking down the West Hope Newburgh Sioux by 20, 68-48. And then in our final game with 4 minutes left in the third quarter, according to that great North Dakota score feed app, the Glenburn Panthers, ranked number 4, ahead by 9 over the Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks, 34-25. So these two districts will match up when we go to the Region 3B tournament that'll be played down here in Tioga, or down at the Four Bears Event Center. And Game Day Media is pleased to be able to bring you the coverage of that Region 3B tournament that'll be played right here on February 24th, 25, and 27th. And you know, with the new 3-classes system of basketball, those third and fourth place games aren't just for a trophy.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah, they count and get you in a chance to maybe even get into the state tournament.
And I know when I was in high school, that's one of the things they were trying to figure out is how do we make that third place game meaningful at all? They found a way in this 3-class system.
Well, last year in the boys program, we were down here at Newtown, and Our Redeemers Knights, the West Hope Newburgh Sioux, and the Bishop Ryan Lions, all from the same district, made it to the state tournament. Of course, the West Hope Newburgh Sioux eventually ended up as the state class Division B champions with a great team, and they're going to be tough again this year.
Yeah.
And District 5, we're going to be over at the Well at the campus of Williston State College for that coverage of that tournament in District 5, starting on February 22nd, actually, with a play-in game, because there's 9 teams in this district now. So 8 and 9 teams got to play off to get into that tournament, 8-team tournament. And then we start the full 8-team tournament on February 28th. We continue on the 3rd and finish up on the 4th. And that'll determine the top 4 teams of District 5 that'll go to the region tournament, which will be played down in Minot. So a lot of good basketball here. We're glad that you've joined us here on Game Day Media. Make sure you like and subscribe us to us on our Game Day Media channel at Game Day Media ND. And there's no cost to subscribe. Give us a thumbs up every once in a while. We'd appreciate that as we try to promote our area athletes up here in Northwest North Dakota, provide a lot of coverage for our clients that help make it all possible here on Game Day Media.
The left. Still not too sure how to attack the zone right now. Got to get a high-low in there somewhere. Down to Donnelly in the low post. Gets to Knox.
That's
there
how
it
you
is.
do it. That's how you attack it.
Drew it up. And that's going to be the end. He wants a 3. Can't get it. Kryl the rebound.
Caden Sargent into the game for the Ray Jays. Where's number 22?
Nice drive and kick to Houle for an easy 2. That's Kennedy Houle finding her way around the basket yet again. Up to 6 on the game. Houle. She's got Donnelly on her. That one's stolen by Barman. Risky pass. Now Barman comes, nice bounce pass to Edwards, and just like that, the Ray Jays are on top.
You look at that RTC network.
Jays will more than likely hold for that last shot. See if they can go up on this first half. Barman for 3. It's good! Barman gets it at the buzzer. And as we check out that RTC insert. Well, there's about 40 seconds left until this second half starts. And 23-20 lead for the Ray Jays. We should be in store for a good second half, Randy. I'm excited. We want to shout out our previous Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Kesley Keever, the 7th grader, poured in 34 out of the 71 points for the Tioga Pirates. Great young athlete out of the Tioga area. We'll be watching her for about 5 years. Excited for that one.
Coming back here to the start of our Northwest Therapy Services, start of our second half. That's our Bank of Tioga halftime report. And welcome back into Game Day Media. Noah Fredrickson on the play-by-play call here in our fourth and final game of day number 1. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside our production team tonight, David Peterson, Owen Miller, and James Myers, here from the Forebears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, and we're underway.
Let's see if that Turcotte halftime speech does anything for these Trenton Lady Tigers. Psycho on the left wing. Look for Hool in the post. Swings it over to Hippie. She's going to drive right. Floater. Too much. Knocks the rebound. Ray Jays get a stop right out of the halftime break. Kincaid down to Landsberg. Fake drive. She puts up a floater. That one's way too much air, but it's going to stay with the Jays.
Yeah, that ball went off the hands of Tristy Cryle. Ray Jays didn't hit the rim, so it's 26 seconds on the shot clock.
Kincaid takes it out. Edwards, she likes that corner shot. That one's too short. Psycho rebound. She's got Hippie going. Loses the ball and then gains it and gets it over to Cryle, who saves it, but it's going to be a Trenton Tigers turnover as the Ray Jays bring the ball up.
Yeah, that frustrated Bob Turcotte. Thought they had a 2-point breakaway there and didn't get nothing.
Well, I do know there's some random dead spots on this court, so maybe that could have been one. That's going to be a Ray Jay turnover now.
Yeah, I think she just kind of mishandled it there a little bit and probably got ahead of herself, I would say. And
Psycho
Tigers
brings it up for the Tigers.
Tigers have it again. 7:04 to go here in the third.
No points in the first minute of this third quarter. Cryle in the corner down to Hool. She goes up, little fadeaway bank shot. That's no good, but then Urbanak got the rebound. And it'll stay with the Tigers.
Tigers basketball.
Cryle will take it out. Slow start to this second half. Hippie controls over to Psycho. Trying to set things up. Right wing. Passes it, stolen away by Edwards, and here come the Jays now. Kincaid controls. Now we're over to Edwards, swings it way over to Landsvert. That one's almost stolen away, but stays with the Ray Jays. Now Edwards swings it over to Landsvert for the shot, and it's
Bingo.
Good. It's going to be a deep 2, but Landsvert gets it to go up to 6 now. And the Ray Jays, that's their biggest lead of the night, 5, I believe.
5-point lead, 25-20 on your NCC scoreboard.
Psycho uses a screen. It results in a little double team. Kick out to Cryle. She wants the 3. That one's too short. Pool rebound out to Hippie. Back out to Cryle, see if she tries again. She doesn't. Drive, floater, off the backboard, no good. Rebound by Knox, and she trips. And
almost looked like she twisted her ankle as she went to the floor.
Yeah.
But glad to see her get up.
And the Jays were able to keep possession. Landsverk, bounce pass to Edwards. Finds Knox in the high post. Now Kincaid in the corner. Edwards left wing down to Donnelly. Tried to get it to Knox on the cut, but it's stolen away by Hool. Here comes Psycho, taking on the whole Ray Jays defense. Looked like feet got tangled. That's a tough one, Randy.
Yeah, that one just got tangled up there. And Psycho lost the handle on it and just trying to get down there and got twisted up with the legs.
Ray Jays ball again.
5:25 to go here in the third.
Timeout by the ref. Trying to fix something. Maybe the shot clock started a little bit too early.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal was there, but.
And they reset the game clock to 5:25, and we try again. Landsverk skies it over to Barman, who's checked back into this game. Donnelly in the corner. Knox has position. They don't want it, I guess. Landsverk fake. Fake again. Now she's double teamed.
Yeah, that's a bad spot to be in. They bailed her out.
Yep. Bailed out by a foul call.
Hey, my name's Randy Peterson, alongside our play-by-play commentator tonight, Noah Fredrickson, here on our fourth and final game. We've got 4 games tomorrow, 3 games on Saturday in this District 5 tournament.
Barman can't quite get it to crawl over the rim, and then it's going to be a jump ball, and it'll stay with the Ray Jays. That's what hustle plays can do for you.
You know, Donnelly is that type of a player. She doesn't get a lot of things in the scorebook that get written down, but she does a lot of things off scorebook that is a very contributing factor for the Ray Jays.
Barman step back, can't get it to go, but it was a nice move, but it's going to be off Cryle. Stay Ray Jays ball. You can just see confidence beaming off of Barman.
Yeah. Now they're going to put the shot clock back up to 35.
Kincaid delivers it to Barman. She splits the D. Floater is good.
You think she learned that
Andy
from Blake
Barman.
Bergstrom?
It sure looked like it.
He's got a patent on that type of a shot.
7-point lead for the Ray Jays. Looking for an upset here. Tigers can't answer. Hool gets the offensive rebound. Floats it to her twin sister. Now back out to Kennedy, and she's going to take the jumper. It's short. Knox rebound. And now here comes the Barman for the Jays over to Kincaid in the corner. Thought about the 3. She's going to drive, pull up 2, too short. Rebound goes to Carly Hool.
Got numbers.
Now Psycho, 2-on-2 break. Psycho wants it all. It's blocked by Barman. The 7th grader is making a statement in this third quarter.
Get out of here, man. This is my floor.
Landsberg over to Knox, but she walked. That'll be a Ray J turnover. And now here comes
Isabel,
Urbanak and Hippie. Cryle bringing it up for the Tigers. You got to wonder if Turcotte's playing the long game with Claris here and going to give her a lot of run in this 4th quarter.
Yeah, maybe.
Cryle drives left and draws the foul, and she'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, it looks like Maggie's still over at the bench over there trying to stretch something out on her ankle or...
Yeah, maybe it flared up in that first half. Cryle gets the roll on the her first points of the night, and that's going to be a timeout by the Tigers. It's the Ray Jays 27, the Tigers 21 on our NCC scoreboard. 3:51 left in the 3rd quarter. Stay tuned for the rest of this 3rd quarter action.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center as Cryle gets set to take her 2nd free throw. Tigers down 6. Turcotte trying to instill some confidence into this Tigers team. And it works for the free throw. Back down to a 5-point deficit for the Tigers. That's Cryle's first 2 points of the game. Knox brings it up for the Jays. She's going to go all the way with the floater. Too short. Rebound to Hool. Risky pass, and it's stolen by Landsberg. Now Landsberg's running the floor. And that one is thrown away, and that'll be a Jays turnover. Back-to-back turnovers by these teams. Tigers might be pressing a little bit here in this 3rd quarter. The higher seed, number 3 in the district, down 5 to the 6th seed Ray Jays. They got some firepower on this offense. It just needs to be shown. No foul called, and the Jays get the steal. Another Tigers turnover. Jays have been great on defense thus far, making it real tough for the Tigers. Now Donnelly back over to Kincaid on the left wing. And that's going to be a timeout by the Ray Jays. Just some funky basketball going on. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Jays 27 on upset watch over the Tigers 22. 3 minutes left in the third. We'll be right back.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Welcome back here after 2 quick timeouts. It's the Ray Jays 27, the Tigers 22 on the NCC scoreboard. Both teams a little funky to start this second half. See who gets it together first as they get to Landsverk on the right wing. Now Knox in the post with Carly Houle on her. Knox double teamed, and that one's tipped away by the Tigers. Stay Ray J ball.
Still 2:47 to go here in the third quarter.
Yeah, it's just a 4-2 Ray Jays lead in this third quarter, and we're 5.5 minutes into it. Landsverk, nice crossover, loses it. Stolen by the Tigers. Here comes Kreil. And that one's almost stolen by Barman, but it's going to be called a foul on her.
Yep. Andy picks up the foul.
And now the freshman, Brooklyn Edwards, will check back in for the Jays. She'll check in for Kincaid. Still no Maggie Claris for the Tigers thus far in the second half. Kreil on the left wing, over to Hippie in the corner. They need it.
Deep three.
That one's too hard. And that's gonna be Ray J ball. Wasn't sure who that one would be off of. I trust the refs to make the right decision. And now here comes the full court press by the Tigers. They get it to Barman. Gets it over to Edwards on the right wing. She had a look at the three. She didn't want it. Gets it to Knox instead. Knox down to Donnelly. It's a fight for the ball. Donnelly gets it.
Comes out of there.
And she'll make it to the line. Donnelly just fighting down there. She's not giving up that ball.
She's a strong player. I like her grit.
She'll go to the line for 2 shots. Can't get the first. Looking for her first point of the game with this second free throw.
Kennedy Houle checks in for her identical twin sister, Carly. Their 4th foul.
And she gets her first point of the night to put this Jays lead 2-6. Tigers need to find some offense. It is non-existent for a lot of this game. Kreil over to Psycho in the corner. Screen from Houle and the roll. Layup is blocked by Knox. What a defensive play.
You know, Knox is long. I mean, she plays middle row in the volleyball team, and man, as she gets set up, she is dominating.
That looked like a volleyball spike. Kreil up top, gonna drive. Lefty is also blocked, that time by Barman. Urbanik gets the rebound, and that one's gonna be out of bounds on the Tigers.
The Ray faithful happy with that call over there behind the Ray bench, sitting behind the Ray bench. So 28-22 on your NCC scoreboard. Minute 47 remains here in the third.
Seems like that first team to the 40-point mark might be the one to get this.
Could be.
Big victory. Knox picks up her dribble and then skies it over to Edwards, who drives into the thick of the Tigers defense, and it's taken away. That one was risky to Kreil, but she gets it. Almost stolen by Landsverk. Now Psycho setting up for the Tigers again. Up to the top of the key, over to Hippie on the right wing. You got to look for Hippie to get going in this second half if they're not going to be able to play Claris at all. Kreil throws one up. Knox gets the rebounds. Here comes a 3-on-1 for the Jays. Barman down to Landsverk for the right-handed layup. It's good.
Big bucket there by the Ray Jays. Under a minute to play.
Grown that lead to 8 with under a minute left in this third quarter. Tigers have been desperate for a bucket for most of this third quarter. This one's going to stay with the Tigers, tipped away by the Jays.
Elliot Slater checking in for the Tigers, replacing Isabel Hippie.
Slater gets it to Kryle. Now back to Psycho on the dribble handoff. Fake screen from Slater. She rolled to the bucket. She was open. They try to get it to her late, and it's going to be a turnover. That's one where the decision's got to be made right away.
Bob just walks, head coach Bob Turcotte just walks to the end of the bench. Says, come on, girls, got to play a little better.
And that one's stolen away by the Tigers. Here comes Slater. Drives into the bucket. Can't get it to go. Barman rebound. 27 seconds left. We'll see if the Jays slow it up at all. Edwards crossover. Knox up top. Donnelly in the corner. Thought about the corner three. Probably a wise decision to bring it back out. Now Landsvert. And that one's going to be a Ray J turnover. Sometimes the ball just doesn't bounce your way.
No, that time it didn't. Went through the legs and off the hands of McKenna Landsvert.
8 seconds left in the third quarter.
Gotta hurry.
Psycho bringing it up for the Tigers. He uses the screen from Hool. Gets to Hool, and Knox gets the swat away to end the third quarter. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's a 6-seed Ray Jays over the 3-seed Tigers, 30-22 going into the fourth quarter. We'll be right back to finish this one out.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back into Newtown. As we look at the third quarter scoring, it was the Trenton Tigers only putting up 2 points in that third quarter, both coming from free throws from Kryle. And the Ray Jays didn't do much better. They had 7 in the third. 7-2 third quarter score, but it benefits the Ray Jays. They have an 8-point lead going into the fourth.
Yeah, and you know, you said it earlier in the broadcast, the team gets to 40, that might be the outside limit.
If it's like that third quarter, it might be 37. Should be a fun finish here.
Noah Fredrickson on the call. My name's Randy Peterson. Welcome into Game Day Media. Thanks for tuning in tonight.
Slater dribbles to the right corner, stops and gets it to Hool. Kennedy Hool on the right wing down to Slater. She's going to bring it out. They get caught up. Bad spacing by the Tigers here in the second half, really. But Slater goes to the hoop and draws the foul.
Every possession becoming a big possession for both teams, really.
The sophomore, Elliot Slater. She's got 3 on the game, 2 free throws here. Gets the first.
Big free throw.
Just got to be happy to see points go on the board for the Tigers.
Yeah.
One more here.
There
2 for 2.
Elliot, the sophomore, Elliot Slater.
Up to 5 points now. Kincaid over to Knox on the top of the key. Fakes it and then does go to the corner to Sargent, who's checked back into the game. Nice cut by Kincaid. They get it to her. She can't put the shot in, but she gets her own rebound. Way to follow your shot, Kincaid. Knox for 3. Almost got it to roll, but no good. Hool gets the rebound, and I believe she draws the foul. Let's see who it's on. It's on Kincaid, the hustler. Sophomore out of Ray.
Kincaid, third.
6-point deficit for the Tigers. Looking to put more points on the board on this possession. Slater looking to attack again. Right baseline and draws the foul. Push on Maya Knox, maybe?
Yeah,
yes.
Looks like it, yep. Barman's going to check back in for head coach Matt Heyer and the Ray Jays. Going to replace Brindley Kincaid.
Second personal on Maya Knox. Slater taking it out, finds Hippie.
Good play.
Easy two for the Tigers,
Nice
and they
play.
needed it.
They needed that bucket.
That's Hippie's first points of the game. She averages just about 10 at 2 on the night. And then she deflects that one and gets the steal and saves it to Slater. Here come the Tigers. Little push going on here for the Tigers. Slater all the way to the hoop, blocked by Knox. Another terrific defensive play by Maya Knox.
Yeah, she's got long arms. Got pretty good jumps in her.
And she knows how to use those long arms.
Yeah. 4-point lead for the Ray Jays.
Slater taking it out, finds Cryle. Now Hool. Kennedy Hool over to Slater. She's going to drive baseline, puts up the 2, gets the roll.
Good
Here come
play
the
by
Tigers.
Elliott. Nice play by Elliott Slater.
2-point lead for the Ray Jays now. Edwards, stop. Bounce pass to Landsberg, double team comes. Landsberg dribbles out, gets to Edwards for 3. That's too short. Cryle, rebound, another stop for the Tigers. Looking to either tie the game or take the lead. Hippie all the way over to Slater. This would be a big 3 from Slater. Can't get the roll. And Sargent, nice box out, and she'll draw the push foul on Hool, Kennedy Hool.
Number 21, yep. And with that timeout on the floor, your NCC score, the Ray Jays 30, the Trenton Tigers 28, 6:08 to go. Back after this timeout.
Timeout. Full timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back, everybody. 6:08 left in the fourth. The Tigers finally remembered how to put the ball in the hole, and they're only down 2 now, coming into the late stretch in this second half. A young team that's led by the senior twins Hool, but they do have a lot of experience, and you know that's going to help them here in this fourth quarter, Randy.
Yeah, you know, they're a well-coached team. Bob Turcotte isn't where he's at because he doesn't know how to coach basketball.
Oh, exactly.
He knows the game, and he's going to keep his team competitive. They're number 3 coming out of the regular season with a bunch of injuries, and
as Barman give and go and just draws the foul, she'll go to the line for 2.
Andy
Barman with 8 points on the night. Misses the first.
Maybe she needed to retie her shoe.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason she missed that first one.
Well, she probably got to play against her bigger brother.
Yeah.
Ty. Look at
Gets
that roll.
the roll on the second. One of
Shooter's
2
touch.
stop for Barman.
Shooter's touch. It's a big bucket.
Yep.
Big free throw.
3-point game now. Hool up top. Cryle on the left wing. Psycho wide open top of the key 3. Puts it in, and the Tigers are tied.
Tioga Ace Hardware 3-pointer. We're all tied up 31-31.
I believe that's her first point since the 3 to start off the game. Ray Jays try to answer. Hippie gets the rebound. Now over to Psycho, who just hit the 3. Cryle controls. Tie game, 5.5 left in this fourth quarter. Tough screen from Hool, and they're going to call a moving screen on her.
Yeah, an offensive foul. Got checked there by Brandon Weber with the offensive foul.
That's Kennedy Hool. That's her 3rd personal. Knox on the right wing. Looks for Donnelly in the high post. Nothing there. Landsberg gets the screen from Knox. Picks up her dribble, finds Brooklyn Edwards cutting, and she'll go to the line for 2.
Almost got an and one there. Didn't complete it, but they're going to make her earn the points from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
That's the thing. If you're going to let them get to the hoop, you got to make them earn it from the free throw line.
Yeah. There you go.
Gets the first.
Nice little roll there as Slater is going to come back into the game for the Trenton Tigers, along with Carly Hool replacing her sister Kennedy. Fresh legs coming in off the bench. We're at the Four Bears Event Center down here in Newtown. Make sure you come out tomorrow.
Edwards gets the roll in the second, goes 2 for 2. She's up to 11 on the night. A freshman, but she's definitely one of the leaders of this Ray J team.
2-point lead for the Ray Jays. About 5 minutes to go.
Slater, who's had a good, nice move by Slater, drives. No foul called, but they do call it there, and Kryle will go to the line.
It's been a slow second half.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Which, that's probably going to happen when the Ray Jays are able to play their style of basketball, only averaging 47 on the year. Free throws will be crucial as Kryle gets the first to fall.
The Southpaws.
Oh, yeah. This is a Southpaw game, Randy. 3 of 3 from the line for Kryle. One more here. And can't get the roll. Offensive rebound by Urbanik. And then she draws the foul and she'll go to the line.
Yeah, that's the 5th foul. It doesn't matter. It was a shooting foul, but from here on out with 4:55 to go, every time the Ray Jays foul, the Tigers will be at the Souris Valley Down Group free throw line. The first one's up and no good.
Cordelia Urbanik, that line.
She's able to get the roll on the second, and we're back to a tie ball game. A pair of 1 of 2 trips. Urbanik. Crucial point. Down to Barman. Short corner, she drives reverse, but it's blocked by the Tigers. Fight for the ball. It's going to be a jump ball. Wow, Knox gets flung to the floor. Taking the southpaw a little too seriously, Randy.
Stays with the Jays.
Kincaid taking it out. Finds Landsberg in the corner. Stop and pop, too short. There's Donnelly, another offensive rebound fighting for it. Gets it to Knox. Out to Kincaid, drives right to the baseline, picks up her dribble, back out to Knox. Swings it over to Barman for 3. Puts it in, Andy Barman. Another big shot.
7th grader.
Getting her buckets. 12 points on the night for the 7th grader. Psycho again, nice pass to Slater. What a play drawn up by Turcotte. And Slater gets another 2. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, we got a barn burner here down in Newtown, North Dakota. It's the Ray Jays 36, the Trenton Tigers 35. 4 minutes, 13 seconds left to go in this one.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. It's the Ray Jays holding a 1-point lead over the 3-seeded Trenton Tigers. 4 minutes, 13 seconds left. But Randy, you gotta think this Tigers team's got the momentum even though they're the ones down 1 point.
Yeah, they've stormed back after being down by 8 at the end of the 3rd quarter, 30-22. And now trailed by 1, 36-35 here on your NCC scoreboard. Ray J basketball.
Kincaid will bring it up for the Jays. Looking to get back into their offense. Knox right wing, back cut to Landsberg, but now to dribble handoff to Landsberg. Double team by the Tigers. She finds the open Knox. She wants the 3. Too short, but gets her own rebound, follows her shot, dumps it down to Donnelly. Donnelly tried to put it up, but it's blocked by Urbanik. Now Psycho coming for the Tigers. Swings over to Slater. Slater's been terrific for this Trenton Tigers offense in the second half. making good decisions. Swings this one over to Kryle. Psycho in the corner. Hool's got position on Donnelly. Nice bounce pass to Urbanik. She puts it up too
Good
much,
defense.
and Landsberg gets the rebound.
That
Yeah.
was good cover defense by the Ray Jays.
Landsberg crossover over to Knox. Kincaid in the corner, screen from Knox. Kincaid down to Knox on the roll. She dribbles into the paint, finds Donnelly, throws one up, and it's no good. Just a little out of control when Donnelly went up. As you see Higher coaching her, just go off too,
Yep.
go up strong.
Yeah.
Just got off balance.
3:07 to go, 36-35 on your NCC scoreboard. The Ray Jays leading the Trenton Tigers here in our final day of coverage on day one here on Game Day Media. Glad you've joined us. First day of coverage, excuse me.
Psycho on the right wing over to Hool. They got the Hool sisters, high post and low post. That one's off on the Jays. It'll stay with the Tigers. I like that though, working the high-low with Carly and Kennedy. Slater will take it out for the Tigers. Gets it to Psycho. Now over to Kennedy. Slater, right wing three, puts it up, too much. Carly offensive rebound.
Gotta go.
Finds her twin sister for the bucket.
And the lead is won by the Trenton Tigers. They've come back from 8 down at the end of the half.
2.5 left to go in this one. Brooklyn Edwards stop and pop. She can't get it to go. Carly, big time rebound. She's gonna run the floor, gets it up to Kryle. Here come the Tigers. Layup blocked by Knox. And then Barman draws the foul.
That might be the 5th foul
on Carly Hool.
I believe her night is done.
President Alton, how about giving Carly Hool a nice round of applause? That's her 5th foul.
She fouls out with 2:18 to go. Mark that one down in the book. She leaves the game. I don't think she has scored tonight.
Nope, she was not able to get a bucket, but she was doing a lot for that Tigers offense and defense.
So from here on out, it becomes a free throw game.
Barman hits the first.
Pretty good shooter at the free throw line right now to give the Jays tied up here at 37-37. Perfect.
Clutch free throws from Andy Barman. She's up to 14 on the night off of the bench. Jays back up 1. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in the fourth. Hool to Psycho on the left wing. Psycho gets it to Hippie. Thought she might go for the step back three, instead gets it down to Hool, who puts up the shot, can't get the roll. Urbanik got the rebound, kicks out to Psycho. Psycho, nice find to Hippie, and Hippie converts.
What a great pass by Cadence. Another lead of 1 by the Trenton Tigers.
Back and forth we go. Edwards looking to attack. Loses that one. Fight for the ball. And it's going to be a jump ball. Donnelly had the ball and Hippie's foot.
That was a good timeout by Matt, because if that would have went to the jump ball, the Tigers would have had the possession arrow in their favor.
We're going to keep it here with 1:37 left in this fourth quarter. As the Tigers have that 1-point lead, we've been going back and forth. But yeah, like you said, I didn't realize Higher got that timeout off. That would be a clutch timeout if you ever called one.
Just a score to report here in District 6, another upset over there in Minot. It was the number 5 Glenburn Panthers defeating the Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks by a score of 55-43. So the winners over in District 6, TGU, our Redeemers, Lewis and Clark Berthold, and Glenburn advance to tomorrow's winners bracket.
Well, Randy, David Peterson doesn't call it February Frenzy for nothing.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on. Boy, if you haven't already signed up for that North Dakota Score Feed app, we'd encourage you to do that. You can keep abreast of what's going on in the state of North Dakota in Division B, Division A, Division AA, both girls and boys. You can get your fill of basketball for sure on that North Dakota Score Feed app. 39-38, the Tigers with the lead by 1:37 to go. Ray with the basketball. Take it away, Noah.
Let's see what Heyer drew up for the Ray Jays out of the clutch timeout. Landsberg over to Edwards on the right wing. Extended 2-3 zone from the Tigers out of the timeout. They find Landsberg down low. That's blocked by Hool. Tipped away, but Barman controls. Dribble handoff to Edwards. Over to Landsberg. Back to Edwards. Stop. Kicks out to Knox for 3. That's blocked by Kryle. What a block.
Good defense
what a
there by the
defensive
Trent
play.
Tigers.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a defensive stand by these Tigers. That's what it's going to come down to. It's been a defensive battle all game.
Could it be a last possession win for either team?
I think so. I think you might be right on that prediction.
Timeout.
And that's going to be a clutch timeout by Turcotte.
We're keeping it right here, though, as we try to put on our coaching hats. Now, if you're the Trent Tigers, what are you telling your players if you're Bob Turcotte?
Well, there's 1:01 left in the fourth quarter, 24 seconds on the shot clock. I wouldn't want to hurry too fast here. I'd like to maybe take a little time off, but you just want to get your best look at a shot. No matter it goes in or doesn't, you just want a good shot on this possession. And who other to call out an out-of-timeout play than Bob Turcotte?
Yeah, he'll draw something up. One thing also to point out here, the possession arrow does favor the Trenton Tigers on any jump ball situation. So, you know, they can be probably pretty aggressive. You know, both teams have got 5 fouls right now, so I don't know. You probably don't want to foul Andy Barman, I don't think.
No, probably not. She's got a little bit of a clutch gene going on right now.
And if you're Matt Heyer, you go to the foul game? You know, I don't know. Just try.
I probably wouldn't on this possession. I'd play it straight up. Trust your defense. You've trusted them all night.
Yeah.
Trust them one more time. But then if it comes down to the next defensive possession and you're down 3, I'd probably start playing the foul game. But it is nice that both teams are already at 5, so you don't have to waste time trying to get to that number 2.
Exactly.
But we'll see what these head coaches drew up for their teams. Looks like the Jays will play it straight up. That one's tipped, but gets to Hool. Handoff to Kryle, who's attacking. That one's tipped, and then it's going to be a turnover by the Tigers.
She tried to keep herself in bounds, but couldn't do it as she tiptoed along the baseline.
Randy, that's why you trust your defense.
Yeah.
I think you look really good.
The Ray Jays come into the front court uncontested.
Yep. Leading scorer Barman. I trust the 7th grader in this position. Triple team down on Knox. She fights out of it to Barman. Thought about the 3 over to Landsberg. Back to Barman up top. That's from way downtown.
3.
Too short. Knox, clutch offensive rebound. Now finds Edwards. Landsberg in the corner. She wants it. That's short. Hool gets the rebound. Quarterback throw down to Slater. And now if I'm the Tigers, take this one out. They do. Smart foul by the Jays just to foul right away and conserve as much time as you possibly can.
They had to foul. They'll send Elliott to the free throw line. I think the last time she was there, she was perfect from the free throw line.
She's 3 of 4 on the night. 2 more here.
Still could be a 1-possession game.
Short on the first. I feel like that might have been an announcer jinx from Randy.
Sorry about that, Elliot.
1 more here for Slater. Turcotte's going to take a timeout. You know,
how could they call a timeout there? She had the ball in her hands.
Maybe they determined it was before he passed the ball, but even so, do you ice your own player, Randy?
Well, I'm not gonna question Bob Turcotte. He's probably gonna try to put some confidence in her. You know, she came up short on that first one. Say, just get up there and do what you always do.
Yeah, it's probably different if she makes the first, then you call the timeout. But she did miss the first. Give her some time to think about what she did wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with that one.
But you also want your team to know your strategy either way she misses or makes. So, yeah, this timeout does make sense for the Tigers. Why are we questioning the 28-year veteran head coach Turcotte?
What do we know? We're just calling the game.
We just talk for a living.
Yeah, last words, he took Elliott aside and said, make the free throw.
It did. Slater did fall hard when she got fouled. She looks like she's rubbing that elbow a little bit. Maybe that has something to do with that short, that first one being short.
Maybe a little stinger or something, you know? I don't know. There you go.
And it works. She's able to sink the second, and now Hippie will check in for her.
Elliott did what she needed to do and knocked down that second one. Ray's got one timeout.
Landsberg brings it up over to Knox. Finds Edwards on the left wing. Skies it over to Barman. That one's tipped. Landsberg up top. 10 seconds left in the game on the game clock. Edwards for three. Too hard. Rebound goes to Kryl. And they're going to play the foul game again. It'll be Kryl at the line this time.
Yeah.
She's 3 for 4 on the night. Yeah, if she puts both of these in, it might be tough for the Jays. Some pretty big free throws coming up. First one in and out. One more for the Jays are still alive.
Ray has
and remember,
one
Hire does have
left.
that one timeout left.
Yeah.
Second one's good. Another 1-2 trip at the line for the Tigers, and it's still a one-possession game.
Now they got to go the full length of the floor, right?
Yep.
And they got to go for the three-point effort. 2 points does nothing for them. And if they, Trenton Tigers, you just guard the perimeter and let them take the 2 points. But
well, here comes the foul game again.
Yeah.
If you're the Tigers, I feel like Turcotte's telling his players, the Ray Jays, once they put the ball on the floor, foul. Because there's only 5.6 seconds left.
Yeah.
If I was the head coach, I would probably play the foul game if I'm the Tigers. Especially if they're going to try to get Barman running across the court, get it to her hands right away on the move. Because I feel like with that play, she'd be able to get a pretty good look off. But they got two young players, Edwards and Barman, who I feel like could make a big shot because they need that three-point bucket.
Boy, this has been a low-scoring game, 41-38, 5.6 seconds remaining. And
well, I said it, Randy, first one to 40. Tigers beat them to it. Yeah. But we'll see if they can force an overtime period here.
So the Ray Jays got to come the full length of the floor, see what Matt Hire's drawn up.
And we'll see how Turcotte defends it. They get Landsberg on the run. She's going to pull up for three. That one's way too hard, and that's going to do it. Yeah, Trenton fights their way back, takes the lead late, and hangs on to it. Final score, 41-38 on our NCC scoreboard. The Tigers avoid the upset. And stick around for our DNL Paraffin postgame show as we wrap up this first night of District 5 Girls Tournament Basketball.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surrisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Hey, and as we come back here to the Continental Resources coaches' comments, very happy head coach Bob Turcotte. Bob, you were down 8 points at the end of the half. Struggled back, got your team within striking distance, come out with a 3-point victory tonight to advance to the semifinals tomorrow night. Good game tonight.
Well, I appreciate it. A lot of years of coaching basketball, and sometimes you get into district tournament games, and you know, there's always that mental aspect of basketball. Ray does a really good job. Matt does a good job preparing his team, and we play all the time, so I knew we'd be a struggle for us. We've been averaging right about 45 points for the most part, so if we can hit that mark, we got a chance to win. But no, proud of our girls. We fought through a lot of stuff. We threw a lot of different defenses in the second half. We just made a choice. Okay, we're going to win it with defense. So we played some box and 1, some triangle and 2. We've been doing that all year against pretty much everybody we played. And then, you know, we had some kids step up. Elliot Slater, we needed some serious offense in the second half, and she had some key buckets, none bigger with that free throw to ice it at the end. And, you know, just proud of the way to fight through adversity. That's what life's about. You got to fight through adversity sometimes, so we'll take it.
Well, Noah and I were talking about that timeout you called. We were wondering if you were trying to ice your own player there with Elliot, but I know you wanted to get in there and talk a little bit about and give her some confidence and kind of talk about it as a team.
Well, when she went to the rack, she hit the floor hard, and I saw her hip was really giving her trouble there. So I talked, because no, I'm going to take a timeout right here, because I just knew she was going to miss the second one. She hadn't been in that spot. So just told her in the timeout, it's like, hey, we don't want anybody better than you out there. You've been the kid in the second half for us. We want you to take care of the game. Just get this one, and we'll get you out. We got Izzy in to play defense on that side, and, you know, she's good to go. But very happy for her. She's been a big part of our team all year. And, you know, Ellie gave us some key buckets that second half.
Yeah, I got to ask, Maggie played a little bit in the first half for you, gave you some quality minutes, but didn't play in the second half. Her leg bothering her?
Oh, yeah. Her feet flared up on her again. We figured they would, but, you know, she wanted to give it a go. And, you know, without her, we don't win that game. I don't know what she had, 5 or 6 points, but it turned out being a key for us in the first half. So bless her heart. She's such a good kid, and it's unfortunate she's just dealing with that situation. But, you know, she wants to be here, and we'll see how it all goes. She'll get stretched out again. Maybe not tomorrow, but possibly. So we'll just see what happens. But, you know, for her, it was nice to see her on the floor a little bit. But
thanks a lot, Bob Turcotte, the 28-year head coach. Congratulations, Coach, on a good victory. We're going to bring in Elliot Slater, the sophomore, right, for the Trenton Tigers. And Elliot, as our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, you had a great second half tonight. Your teammates surrounded you with a lot of love on that free throw, and you put that one in. But it's a great feeling to come away with a hard-fought victory tonight, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It was a much-needed free throw. I don't know why we were so close, but yes.
Yeah, so I thought, you know, I think you had 3 points at the end of the first half is what we had, and then you put in 7 points. But that free throw at the end of the game kind of give you guys a little bit of jump in your step, I thought, and you got a lot of confidence off of that one. And what do you think was the key? You were down by 8 points at the end of the first half. What was your key in coming back against the Jays tonight?
We just needed to hustle on our defense, and they definitely outran us, but we came back and won it.
Yeah, congratulations. This is a good one. Elliot Slater, the sophomore for the Trenton Tigers, as they win 41-38 to advance to take on the Tioga Pirates in our second semifinal game tomorrow night here from the Four Bears Event Center. We'll go back to the studio After this timeout, we'll come back, wrap it up with our DNL Paraffin postgame show.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in Northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back into the DNL Paraffin post-game show as we wrap this one up. It was a barn burner to end the first night of this district tournament. Tigers picking up the win 41-38. We'll start on the victors side of the scoreboard. It was Maggie Claris who just played in that first half. She had 5 vital points. Without those 5 points, the Tigers fall in this one. So just like Turcotte said, it was very important. And then Urbanak had 2. Psycho had 6. Hippie had 4. Slater had 10. 7 in the second half. She was a big piece, just like Randy was telling us about in that post-game interview. Kryle had 4. And then Kennedy Houle had 10. She was also a vital point in that first half, especially for the Tigers to help them get this victory. And then for the Ray Jays, 38 points on the night. It was Brooklyn Edwards with 11, Maya Knox with 4, Addison Donnelly with 1, Andy Barman with 14 off the bench for the 7th grader, and McKenna Landsverk with 8 for a total of 38. Tigers nearly give up the upset, but they stick around and get the dub, and they'll go to the semifinals to take on the Pirates. But Randy, I mean, you look at the first 3 quarters, it was a totally different ball game than what we saw in the fourth. The Ray Jays held the Tigers to 20 first half points, and the Ray Jays had a 15-point second quarter, built the lead up to 8, but the Tigers came storming back. What did you see out of the Tigers tonight?
What I saw out of the Tigers with a lot of grit tonight, they came back from 8 down and won by 3, and you know that anytime that you have a Bob Turcotte team that is being coached by Bob, they're always going to be competitive, and it's was a great win by the Trenton Tigers program, dealing with all the adversity that they've had to deal with this year with the injuries and the illnesses and so forth that they've had, and just a great win. I mean, I can't say much more about it, is that we kind of said the first team to 40 is probably going to win this game. And,
yep.
Maybe we should be on there on the coach's row instead of up here at the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. But you know, we had some good basketball here this opening day of the tournament, and we're looking forward to day number 2 tomorrow, as we have 2. What do they call them? Regional play-in games, or not regional play-in games, but the right to get into a regional play-in game, right? And so the losers tomorrow in our first 2 games will be done. They wash the uniforms, put them away for the year, and they'll be done. The winners will play on Saturday in those regional qualifying games on Saturday afternoon. But
yep, some big games tomorrow. David Peterson has cooked up the game highlights for us, so let's tune in and see. On the left. Still not too sure how to attack this zone right now. Got to get a high-low in there somewhere. Down to Donnelly in the low post. Gets it to Knox.
That's
there
how
it
you
is.
do it. That's how you attack it.
Drew it up. And that's going to be the end. She wants a 3. Can't get it. Kryle the rebound.
Caden Sargent into the game for the Ray Jays. Where's number 22?
Nice drive and kick to Houle for an easy 2. That's Kennedy Houle finding her way around the basket yet again. Up to 6 on the game. Houle, she's got Donnelly on her. That one's stolen by Barman. Risky pass. Now Barman comes, nice bounce pass to Edwards, and just like that, the Ray Jays are on top.
You look at that RTC network.
Jays will more than likely hold for that last shot. See if they can go up on this first half. Barman for three. It's good. Barman gets it at the buzzer. And as we check out that RTC, will more than likely hold for that last shot. See if they can go up on this first half. Barman for three. It's good. Barman gets it at the buzzer. And as we check out that RTC.
Shot clock back up to 35.
Kincaid delivers it to Barman. She splits the D. Floater is good.
You think she learned that
Andy
from Blake
Barman.
Bergstrom?
It sure looked like it.
He's got a patent on that type of a shot.
A drive, pull up two, too short. Rebound goes to Carlyhool.
Got numbers.
Now Psycho, 2-on-2 break. Psycho wants it all. It's blocked by Barman. The 7th grader is making a statement in this third quarter.
Get out of here, man.
Now, Hool up top. Kryle on the left wing. Psycho wide open top of the key three. Puts it in, and the Tigers are tied.
Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer. We're all tied up, 31-31.
Rebound fighting for it, gets it to Knox. Out to Kincaid, drives right to the baseline, picks up her dribble, back out to Knox. Swings it over to Barman for three. Puts it in, Andy Barman. Another big shot.
7th grader.
Bannock got the rebound, kicks out to Psycho. Psycho, nice find to Hippie, and Hippie converts.
What a great pass by Cadence. Another lead of 1 by the Trenton Tigers.
And that'll do it for our game highlights here tonight between the Tigers and the Jays. The Tigers were able to get by with a win. As we look at the updated bracket, tomorrow we got the Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats taking on the Divide County Maroons. That'll be our first game tomorrow, tipping off at 3 p.m. To follow that game will be the Partial Braves and the Ray Jays at 4:30. And then we get into the semifinals. The first one at 6 p.m. It's the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, the #1 team not only in this district but in the state, taking on the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And then to close tomorrow's action out, it'll be a good one. 7:30 p.m. The Tioga Pirates, #6 in the state, taking on the Trenton Tigers. We got a lot of fun basketball tomorrow, Randy. I'm excited. All starting again at 3 p.m.
Yeah, we, this is just 4 games of, how many more? 11 minus 4. So we got 7 more games to do before this tournament, and we crown a champion on Saturday night here at the Four Bears Event Center. And we're recapping the scores here tonight. There's Kenmare Bowbells 62, the Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats 17. The Divide County Maroons fell to Powers Lake Burke Central 44-36. The Tioga Pirates defeating the Partial Braves 71-58. And the Trenton Tigers come from behind with a 41-38 victory tonight.
On behalf of Game Day Media, I'm Noah Fredrickson, alongside my color analyst in this last one, Randy Peterson, David Peterson, making all the tech work, and then our great cameraman Owen Miller and James Myers and Dallas Hansen, who did our first 2 games. We want to thank you all for tuning in, and this was just the start. We got 7 more games of great District 5 girls basketball. Tune in to Game Day Media tomorrow and Saturday. We got more action for you. Thanks, everybody, and good night.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, both the own boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency. Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor. Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Wham! LLC and Dry Fork Supply. Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake. Crosby Chiropractic. The City of Ray. Lindsay Grocery. Northern Charm Boutique. Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative. Brook Divide Electric Cooperative. Mirex Petroleum Corporation. Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare. Ray Farmers Union Elevator. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated. Tioga Pirates Booster Club. The Depot LLC. Big Memo Laser. TNT Measurements Incorporated. Alexander Public School Foundation. The Food Barn. Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Modern Chiropractic. White Mountain Electric. Sun Manufacturing. Sorensen Ranch. Western Education Regional Co-op. RTC Networks. Flag Family Media.